Okay. After a long time, we are finally going to be starting on something that new that I have not played in. Well, never. How do I put this? After spending a long time, finally completing the Apologists Ace Trilogy. We had the platinum for it, we got all the stuff, we finished it. We are finally going to be starting on another game, which is going to take us even longer to complete than Apologists Ace Trilogy, because I've turned into the long play RPG streamer that I didn't realize I was going to become. So that is basically what I am doing at the moment. We are playing a lot of RPGs, and we're playing a lot of long games that take forever to finish. I guess before we get started, I should mention a few things. First of all, I gotta make sure that this is working, because I want to make sure this is not stuffing up the thing. So, a few things to keep in mind before we start. This is my first Dragon Quest game. I've never played Dragon Quest before. Basically, the only stuff that I really know about Dragon Quest is that Akira Toriyama did the artwork, and that's basically my understanding of Dragon Quest, and that it's an RPG, and then, you know, all that other stuff. That is basically it. That's my knowledge of things. So, also, that this game has an incredibly long name. I feel like this is a Kingdom Hearts name. The full name of the game is Dragon Quest XI-S Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition 358 over 2 days Chain of Memories Birth by Sleep 3 Remastered 2. I added all that rest of the part on, but yeah. The game is long. The game name is long, so much so that my most of my title is going to be the title of the game. So yeah, first Dragon Quest game, never played one before. We'll keep in mind that there are several other people who might appear in my streams that have never played a Dragon Quest game before. So even though I'm very lenient with spoilers, I would like to stick away from spoilers as much as possible because I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. So. It's not like Persona, where, for example, I've played a Persona game before, so I can probably get an idea. I've never played any of these, so I don't know what there could be, like, things that happen in certain games that always happen. I have no clue of any of that, so, I guess I'll be a little bit more, thing when it comes to those. What else is there that I wanted to talk about? Yeah, basically that. Make sure that, you know, just like, keep spoilers to a minimum in the off chance that, there's something that relates to, like, you know, consecutive things in the games, I guess. I don't really know how else to really put it. Also, this will be a full playthrough of the game. Platinum trophy, of course. I'm not gonna go into any spoilers, but, there's a lot of trophies here. Obviously, a bunch of collectible stuff. So all collectibles, all side quests, all trophies, all bosses, all secret bosses if there's any of those. Everything. Get the levels up. Like, everything. I will be doing everything absolutely possible in this game to try and finish it. That is the plan for this. Again, first Dragon Quest game, try to be lenient, try not to be too spoilery. I don't mind backseating because, again, I'm kind of new to this, I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. But just story stuff, keep to a minimum in the off chance that someone who's not actually played the game before, including myself, doesn't get spoiled, but, like, backseating is perfectly okay. Also, this game has a really long title. Also, I was not intending to play this game, straight away. I actually got it recommended to me by somebody, and I will play it for them. Speaking of which, if you want to be able to select what the next game is, I do have 3 community goals in my channel points now. You can vote on which game I play after this one, which is going to be a while because it's going to be a long while because I have a lot of games, and I can only pick 3 games out of things. So everyone has a choice between. The choices are H2 Investigations Collection, which is the 2 Edgeworth games, Resident Evil Revelations 2, or the Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered trilogy with Lara Croft. Those are the 3 choices that you have. Also, I have a bunch of channel point rewards that you can use now, as well as a number of other things you can look at and sort out from that point. I think that's all I want to say. So, Platinum playthrough, all the side quests, items, bosses, yada yada yada, story stuff, all of that stuff is going to get done. This game's name is long, I've never played Dragon Quest game before. Try to avoid spoilers, backseating's fine. Let's just enjoy it. It's going to be a long time. Let's just, the ads are about to start in like 20 seconds. I'm probably just going to snooze them in case something appears on here, because I'd like for that to be able to be seen by people and not actually things. So, once the ads are snoozed, I will begin the game. I will begin the game for sure, so... It's, yeah, ads are going to get snoozed 5 minutes. Let's get things going, I guess. That's the best thing I want to do. So, next game, Dragon Quest XI, S, Echoes of an Elusive Age, Definitive Edition. Let's see what we're in for. First Dragon Quest title, let's see what's gonna happen. Thank you very much for the follow, Donny Gaming. Hope you're doing well. Today. Just about to start our first Dragon Quest title, so, let's see what we're in for. Again, I've snoozed the ads because there's probably going to be some sort of, opening, there always is. Cannot connect a server, so network feature of this application. That's new. I didn't know that was a problem. I'm doing pretty well. Back to normal gaming, back to playing the first Dragon Quest title. Doing pretty well, I would say. Let's see this cool animation scene. This is gonna be like the first Let's Play of Plat of a game that I've done. First affiliate, I guess you could say. How are you doing this time zone? Don't know what time zone it is for everyone else, because Australian's time zone is really bad. I didn't check the volume for this, so I might have to turn it down a bit. That might be okay. I'm doing pretty well, though. Nice being on my stream, thank you. Thank you. I try to be very inclusive when it comes to my streams. I have a lot of different people like coming into my streams and talking and stuff. Hopefully they can enjoy my first experience of a Dragon Quest game, because yeah, pretty much the only thing I know about these games is that Akira Toriyama did the artwork, so to me that's already a pretty big plus, and this game already looks beautiful. With all the characters and stuff, so... Also, I was able to start early today, because I got up really early, so this will be a nice long stream as well, which is good for a game that's going to be probably over 100 hours long, so there's our this sounds so much louder for me than it does everyone else. Well, I'm gonna leave the volume like this for everyone else, but for me this is really loud. Does this turn... everyone should still be able to hear the sound as if it's still playing as loud as it is. For me, this is a little bit too loud, so I'm going to turn it down a bit. Okay, I think me changing my volume to less is fine. Do I play Madison, NFL, or Club Warzone? I played none of those, no. I haven't played any of those games. I do play Call of Duty, but like I only do the campaigns. I'm not a big sports person. Like the closest thing to sports I'll play is like wrestling games. Call of Duty I play for the campaigns, and I think Madison's a horror game, so I usually don't play those either. Privacy notice, video streaming, I mean, I don't think I need to worry about the video. For guidelines to streaming this game or posting gameplay images or videos, please see the official site. I don't think that's gonna matter, they're not gonna flag me down for anything. Alright, create new adventure log. Let's snooze the ads again. Oh crap, I made a mistake. Yeah, you can have a discussion with me. What would you like to talk about? I was supposed to click snooze the ads and it's gone and done the thing, so... What would you like to discuss? Although you might have to wait until the ads come back. Okay, let's make our... Am I on Discord? I do have a Discord, yes. But, like, you can always discuss it here if you would like to open. Like, you can discuss it here as well if that's something as well, I don't mind. Because I won't be I don't usually check my Discord until after I finished streaming. Let's just go with this. I don't check my Discord until after I finish streaming, but that's why it's like if you want to talk about it here, you can talk about it here too. Damn, I forgot to. I was trying to snooze the ad and then it went away. Accidentally misclicked it. Sucks. Alright, you know what? I was gonna snooze the ad. I'll wait the minute and a half out. I'll wait it out instead. We're back from ads. I'm sorry about that. I was supposed to skip the ad, snooze the ad, so that it wouldn't interrupt everything. But yeah, Discord link is there. But again, if you want to talk about something, you can talk about it. I'll be here for a long time, so because I won't get back to you for like another. Let's see. 6-7 hours at the most. Like I won't be able to talk to you on Discord for like another 6-7 hours, if that. Like, also there's what Pokemon chat for anybody who wants to catch some Pokemon too. Yeah, that's gonna mess up my numbers. All right, let's go back into this now that the ad's over, because I was trying to skip the ad, but it wouldn't let me do it. So, Draconian quest setting. The Draconian quest feature allows you to attempt your adventure with an array of harsh restrictions in place. You can have these restrictions removed at search at any time, so don't be afraid to try it. You can always change your mind. Select the draconian quest condition you wish to submit to. I don't know if I want to do any of these, but let's just have a look at them anyway, so... What have we got? No shop... Okay, this is essentially like custom difficulty. But yeah, if you're... Like, my Discord is there, but I won't get back to you for like another 6-7 hours, because I'll be streaming for a long time. So that's why I said if you want to discuss it here, you can discuss it here. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait a much longer. And as it is anyway, it's like the ad break probably cut you off anyway, because I couldn't do anything with that. But it's like, well, that's fine. I probably already know what it's about, so I'm not going to bother. I wish I skipped the thing. Alright, no shopping. You can't spend your gold coins on items. You'll have to get by with what you can acquire from chests and monsters. No armor. You can't equip any defensive items, so you have to make the use of many spells, skills, or items that can boost your survivability. Reduce experience from easy fights. You'll only get half the normal number of experience points for beating baddies weaker than yourself. And sometimes none at all. Target tougher enemies to level up. That's also going to screw up my... well, actually, it won't screw it up, because I can snooze the next lot of ads anyway, because the snoozes would happen one after the other anyway. It shouldn't screw up my, notifications anyway. All enemies are super strong. Every enemy you encounter will be tougher than usual, making your quest a true test of your combat skills. Only hardened warriors need apply. Shy pox. Uncontrollable embarrassment will plague you on every step of your adventure. There's no telling when this crippling affliction might flare up next. Super Shy Pox. Savor the spectacle of seeing your allies crippled with embarrassment from time to time, wondering what might get them so worked up. Only one way to find out. Townsfolk talk tripe. A strange force will sometimes overcome the inhabitants of Drea, making them tell a white lie or two. Who knows what fibs they'll try and pass off as the truth. And then party wiped if protagonist perishes. The whole party will be wiped if the protagonist is defeated. Make sure you keep it nice and safe. Okay, so they've added some custom difficulty. No shopping is basically, hey, you have to just use the items you get from chests and monsters. That's pretty standard. No armor, so we can't equip anything. We have to choose spell skills and items for that. You can basically make it so that you have any easy fights, you have reduced experience. You can make the enemies stronger. Shy Pox and Super Shy Pox sounds like it's something about, like... and the townsfolk can lie to you, so I'm guessing that they will tell you some places where you're supposed to go, but then you can't go and do that. The whole party is wiped. Which is obviously a classic RPG trope thing, so... But yeah, if you're wondering, Discord's in the description. I linked the Discord. But I won't be able to look at it for another 6-7 hours, and I was going to try and skip the ad, but I couldn't. I accidentally clicked off of it. I'm going to not put any Draconian quests on, because I want to make the game as easy as possible, and also these would probably ruin the first playthrough. Maybe if I ever do something else. I think I can just leave my name as this, right? Happy to proceed? Yes, let's go. Okay, which mode do you want to begin your adventure in? Don't worry, you can change the way the world looks whenever you like by visiting a church. So you got 3D mode, or 2D mode. So... you can swap between them both. The issue with me is I want to play the game as was intended, so the original game came out in 3D. I will probably stick to playing the game in 3D, just because that's what, that's how the game was intended when it was made, so, and also, like, I want to see what, well, I know a lot of the other games are 2D, the Dragon Quest games are 2D, so I will probably play in 3D. Because again, that's how the game was when it first came out. It's the best way for me to experience the game, because it's obviously, like, this is the definitive edition of the game that was made in 3D, and so playing it the way that they intended to make it in the first place is probably the best way to do so. I may come back and do 2D mode another time, and we might do something different with the music. Or we might add some challenges to it or something, because I would like to see how... The game does look kind of cute as 2D as well, but I think I would prefer to play in 3D, just because I'm not sure how it will affect the trophies and stuff. So let's just play in 3D. I want to begin by adjusting the various system settings to your liking. Change these at any time during your adventure by visiting the miscellaneous menu. Yeah, we'll change all this stuff up as we go. I didn't change any of this before because I wanted to play the introduction video, and also because it was basically asking us to start a new game anyway, so... which language would you like the character's voices to be in? Depending on the settings you choose, there may be discrepancies between voice lines and subtitles. Always play on English. The Japanese voices are probably better, but I always like to play on English because I understand it better, it's much easier to get through, and also most of my viewers are English, so... choose how the camera will work during your adventure for more in-depth camera settings. So that's up is down and down is up. I don't want that. Horizontal movement should be left is left and right is right. Set if camera will move behind you when auto running. I think that's more important. Like, I don't want to... If I'm running to the left, I want to be able to see where I'm going. Like, this just doesn't look right to me. Yeah, I would prefer that. I would prefer that, actually. I like that they've actually given me something to see. So if I'm going left, I would want the camera to start panning that way, rather than just, I'm going left, going left, going left, and then nothing happens. So... Really? Hang on one second. What is this for? Wait, one second. I don't know if that's... Is that an actual... I'm gonna have to check that later. Display brightness. Usually this is okay. I'm just gonna leave it as what it is. Looks good enough to me, I should say. Brightness setting, sure. Sure. Adventure log successfully created. Alright. Start the dragon quest. Send you a friend request. I'll accept it after the stream, because I don't check my Discord until after I finish streaming. But that's why I was saying, like, you'll have to wait, like, 6-7 hours for me to get around to it. So that's why I said, if you want to talk about it here, you can talk about it here, and it's much easier, rather than having to wait for me to respond.
This child, he is the one.
So I'll accept it when I get the chance, which is going to be in a long time after once the stream's finished. That's why I was wondering what it was about in the first place. I mean, like, I'm gonna be here for like a good long amount of time. You can freely discuss it right now. It's not like there's anybody else that's around at the moment. Wait, Headless Knights?
Oh my. What in heavens are you doing here? And after that awful storm, too. However did you survive?
Welcome in, Serrano, welcome in.
You're a jolly one.
We went on a break just after I just before I started, so
Come here.
you're enjoying your break? Short break.
Don't be frightened anymore. You're safe now, little fellow.
First Dragon Quest game, basically I know nothing, except that Akira Toriyama worked on the artwork, and that we're going to be playing another long game, because, you know. Thank you for redeeming first, you were definitely the first person in this stream. Playing some Dragon Quest at the moment. Hope everyone's doing well this time zone. Speaking of channel redeems, we do have
thanks so much. You're
several
a lifesaver.
several channel point redeems for new games and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So if anyone wants to start spending their channel points, they can help influence what their next game is. It's either going to be Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, Resident Evil Revelations 2, or the Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered. Or you can save your channel points up and make you do some wacky things like dance on stream or having to wear a Pikachu onesie. All sorts of things. Most of the stuff's set up now, which is nice. Poke cameo. Which Pokemon do you want me to cameo? I've got a Squirtle plushie and I've got a Sprigatito. I've got one of the two. You can pick one. You can pick either Squirtle or Sprigatito. Also, there's Wild Colossus in chat. I need to get more. I don't know if I have any more Pokemon plushies actually. Squirtle? You want Squirtle to appear on cam? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. There he is. There he is. There he is. You know what? Someone redeem Poke Cameo. We're gonna make sure we put Squirtle in the background there, so just chilling behind me. Oh, it's too far away. Never mind. It's too far away. Yeah, it's cool. My sister got this for from a friend, so it's like, hey, I just figured, hey, let's cameo Squirtle in the thing. Why not? probably have more Pokemon plushies somewhere, but those don't count. Those don't count. That's a different redeem.
So it's finally here, the big day. I can't believe we're going to be climbing all the way up there.
Congratulations on your Colossus as well. And all of my Pokemon are free in chat because I need a bit of my bank balance at the moment for the Pokecatch. I haven't got much money, so get those catch those Pokemon, get those missions complete. I believe if people catch, I think if there's shinies that get caught, or if there's other things that get caught, it ends up being it gives me gifts or something like that.
Come
sometimes.
on, best not keep her
There's
waiting.
chances I can get gifts that I can gift out to people when they're in stream. Do I do follow backs? I mean, I can do a follow back if you would like one. I can give you a follow back. Let me just do that. There you go. Should have got a follow. I'm more than happy to do a follow back. Forward to hopefully seeing some of your streams when I get around to it. Alright, Cobblestone Tor base. Like, I've got a lot of stuff I need to do because I've not actually played the game before, so let's check the, what have we got? Quest catalog view, list of quests completed underway, people still seeking aid. Okay, so there's like 26 total requests. Photo mode, I'm not gonna use that. Is there an options menu? Okay, it's a map. Hide overlay, hide objective, zoom in. Is there a menu button, please? I need to see, like, what the controls are. I need to do a few other things. Let me just, click the buttons. Alright. L1 and R1 and move left and right. L2, R2, R2 is run. You're here.
Brilliant!
It's a big day! We finally get to go and do the ceremony. We're gonna be grown-ups at last. Yeah, all good, all good. I'm happy to give follows back for people who've supported the channel as well. Like, it's always been a big thing of mine. Always looking for more people to watch, and if they're not affiliated yet, try to push them towards that affiliate goal, because I know it took me a long time to get there, and looks like Sandy's as excited as we are. Come on, let's get moving. We don't want her to get to the top before us. Start's not working. Well, start only gives me this. Select doesn't do anything. Triangle. Okay, triangle's your menu, so you got items. Items are. So we've got our own items. I don't know why everything looks so small. Maybe it's just because I'm on a bigger screen, but on the thing, but everything looks so small in the game now. Cobblestone sword, a simple sword that the fine folks of Cobblestone swear by. 16 attack. Oh, it actually gives. Okay. So we've got HP, MP, attack, defense, magical might, magical mending. So magical mending sounds like healing. Magical might sounds like attack. So HP, MP, attack, defense. Then magical might would be a magic damage, and then magical mending would be healing. Agility, which would be speed. Deftness, which would be. I'm not sure what deftness would be. Charm would be maybe like if there's a certain ailment. Okay, I like this. So if I find a sword, it'll tell me, hey, you can find this sword here, and which enemies drop it. That's actually kind of cool. Everyday outfit made of unremarkable cloth. 10 defense. I do like that quite a bit. Cobblestone Greatsword attack. So we want to put that on. A good entry level Greatsword that the fine folks at Cobblestone swear by. And it gives us parry chance of 1%. Yeah, we want to equip this for sure. Use transfer equipment. Okay, so you can. Again, I've never played a Dragon Quest game before, so I feel very new to this. Usually, I'm used to everyone having a pool of items, and then you just split the pool. But I'm guessing here you must be able to give them to different people? Because, I mean, I can transfer, but where am I transferring it to? Who do you want to transfer the Cobblestone Grades? Okay, so I can transfer... I can pick up an item and then say, I want this person to have it. That's different. We'll equip the sword, because it's better than what we currently have. Extra 4 attack and parry chance, why not? What else have we got? Nothing in the items, no equipment. Any magic? We haven't learned any spells yet. Alright, equipment, so currently it's just ourselves. With no other options. Okay, so you can do left and right-handed, so it's dual wielding in the game. No head accessories, no normal accessories, there's outfits. If you want to change your outfit, you need to get your hands on items marked with pink icons such as, okay, so just that. Some outfits require you to own more than one piece of equipment in order to wear them. Check the details of your duds to find out more. Okay. Automatically equip, offensive, defensive, magical. No, I don't want to auto-equip, I want to equip my own gear. Party chat?
Brilliant!
It's our big day! We finally get to go to the ceremony! We're gonna be grown-ups at last! It's like Santa's as excited as we are! Come on, let's get moving! We don't want her to get to the top before us! Oh, it's the exact same thing. I guess there's an actual... I guess we'll see more of these when we get around to them. What else have we got? Attributes. So this is all of our stats. Just a boy of cobblestone. So strength, resilience, agility, deafness, charm. So we've got attack, defense, speed, charm, and whatever deafness is. And everybody, gold coins in bank, nothing, so we're completely poor. Last major locations, because I like that they've got that too. Miscellaneous. Heal all, quickly and easily restore all of your party's health. You don't need to worry about that. Handy heal all. Restore all your party members to full health as efficiently as possible. Tactics. Okay, let's have a look at what tactics are. Because again, this is all options that I need to consider. So we've got show no mercy, don't fret about MP, just give the enemy what, 4, fight wisely, strikes 8. Careful balance between offense and defense. Mix it up, keep the enemy guessing by unleashing a range of spells and abilities. Don't use MP, conserve valuable conjuring power by avoiding all spells and abilities. Focus on healing, keep a keen eye on your allies' health, and ensure that nobody dies, and then follow orders, which is probably what I'm going to be putting it on. Instead of following a preset strategy, allow the luminary to dictate what everyone does each turn. I always usually want to go for that. Traveler's tips. I guess this is all the important information. I'll go through and look at all of them, because again, I've never played a Dragon Quest game. It's best to learn this stuff now than learn it later when it's already too late. Alright, what do we got? Interacting with the world, press X or L2. L2 for speaking with people. And to interact with all kinds of different objects. A small arrow will appear above anything you can interact with when you approach it. The pin dots point the way. If you get lost or forget where you're going, don't worry. Just look for the symbol on your map. Anyone marked with this icon will have a priceless nugget of information just for you. Check the minimap in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen for a look of your immediate surroundings, or to press the map to see where you are. Climbing and crawling when you're out and about, you'll sometimes come across ropes, ladders, cliffs, and caves that you can use to make your way from one area to another. Let your cruisers get the better view and take a close look at anything marked with the X icon. Sparkly spots. If you see something glimmering on the ground, be sure to go in for a closer look, as you'll certainly almost find an item waiting to be bagged. Pick up the sparkly spot will disappear, but don't worry, it'll be back soon enough. Also see trees, rocks, and other objects marked with the symbol from time to time. Interact with the interact object to shake, pluck, or pull items free and receive a few glitter goodies for your trouble. Saving. You can save your progress by praying at a church or sacred statue and making a record of your journey so far in an adventure log. Once a record has been made, you'll be able to return to that point in your adventure and continue on your way. Be sure to save regularly so that okay, so you set points, set churches. Dragon Quest 11S features an autosave function. Do not turn off the power while autosaving is displayed in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Thanks to this fine feature, you'll be carrying your adventure from wherever you left off, even if you manage to quit without making an adventure log. Also, I'm going to snooze more of these ads just to get them out of the way. Different dimensions. Alternate freely between a 2D and 3D experience at churches, as well as the statues you'll encounter at campsites. Your adventures will be exactly the same, whichever way you choose to play. Your droid will just look a bit different in how you enter encounters with monsters will change. Feel free to choose whichever mode you might find most fun. Control the camera, you can move the camera using the right analog stick. Press L1 or R1 to change the way your character is facing while moving the camera, and then point in the direction your character is facing. Press, I think that's R3 or L3 when you're out and about, and you'll automatically start running the direction you're facing. You can, I don't think I want to do that. Visit system settings in the miscellaneous menu to adjust parameters pertaining to various features, and that's where I'm going to be doing that at the moment, because I need to change all my features to make sure everything's working good. Under battle mode, you'll find the following camera settings. Freeform fighting allows you to move your party members around the battlefield as you please without affecting the impact of attacks, spells, or abilities. Classic camera. Just pick your battle commands and the camera will move automatically in response. The claim special rewards option will allow you to accept items on the gift you may be entitled to. Heal all or handy heal all. When you select heal all from the miscellaneous menu, your party will automatically use any healing spells at their disposal to completely restore everyone's HP. They'll also bring anyone who needs it back to life, but only if they have the spells required to do so. Handy Heal All, on the other hand, will revive defeated allies and heal their wounds without wasting resources and filling up the last few HP, which can be very handy when you don't have any MP to spare. Handy Heal All can also be used by opening the main menu with triangle, then pressing square. Items and equipment. In the course of your adventures, you will encounter all kinds of objects. These can be divided into two broad categories: items and equipment. Each party member can only carry a certain number of both about their person, and everything else can be found under items or equipment in the main menu. Items that are more noteworthy than your run-of-the-mill medicinal herb can be found under important items and can't be sold or thrown away. Items section of the main menu enables you to manage what each member of your party is carrying. Characters can only use items that they carry in battle, so don't forget to restock their individual inventories after any particular training encounters. Press square. Okay. So this is going to take me a little while to get used to. Usually I'm used to games having a in-general inventory system. This game does not have an in-general inventory system. If I have potions, for example, I need to give potions to each individual character to be like, hey, all of you have potions. And I'll probably end up doing that as well. Also, Wild Saber Land, chat. Equipment, you can collect as much equipment as you like, but it's not going to be much use if you don't equip it. This can be done by selecting equipment from the main menu. Not all equipment can be used by everyone, but find the right piece of the right person, and you might even be able to change their appearance together. Auto equip, you can use this option to have your party equipment be picked automatically. Go to the equipment menu and press left or right. Directional button with your cursor over auto equip and toggle between offensive, defensive, and magical. Choose which type of equipment to focus on. Piece of equipment excluding accessories, the best match. Profile will be highlighted in blue. Anything that is already equipped by another party member will not be considered for use. Info menu. Open up info menu under miscellaneous in order to view various records of your adventures so far. If you're looking to learn what quests are available or currently underway, take a peek at the quest catalog. Should be accessed from the miscellaneous menu. Okay, that seems simple enough. Dress to impress. Items of equipment marked with these icons will alter the appearance of anyone who wears them. But some will require a complete set to be collected first. Check the item details for more information. Don't have to keep kit like this forever in order to alter your look. Again, once you've owned a given garment, you can pop it back wherever you want by selecting a character and picking outfit when in the equipment menu. Okay. Which means there's king quick commands can be popped by pressing options, giving you easy access to an array of functions while out in the field. All UI elements displayed during battles will disappear if you hold down R2. Perfect for taking premium pictures mid-punch-up. I'm still not sure if this is turn-based or if it's actual, like, fighting either. I'll have to look at it. We'll snooze this last ad and then we'll, be in ad territory going forward, unfortunately. Times change, climes change. Depending on the time of day and state of the weather, you may notice a few things changing in Drea, sorry. Let's use this last ad. And we're done. Can't snooze the ads anymore, unfortunately, so anyone who has the ads will need to get rid of them with ad block, consider subscribing, or getting Twitch Turbo. For example, some monsters will only appear at certain times or in specific conditions, and certain sparkly spots will only reveal themselves at night. If you don't fancy waiting, find a place to rest at the right time of day. Take over tinkering. Select tactics from the miscellaneous menu to change how you and your teammates act in battle. Also change them mid-battle, but don't feel the need to sort everything out in advance. Just keep calm and press triangle. You'll be able to edit how everyone acts from the next turn onwards. Okay, so it is turn-based fighting. Good, because I'm a little bit more comfortable when it comes to turn-based stuff than I am real-time. Take complete control. If you want someone to do exactly what you say in battle, you need to go to tactics to follow orders. Do that and you'll have complete control over their every action, sure. Exchanging equipment in the heat of battle. You can mix up what you're wearing and wield it even in battle when battling baddies. Simply select equipment from the menu and you can pop on anything in that character's inventory and even swap in and out of the bag. In which it's best to start with anything you're not going to need immediately in order to avoid unnecessary... Again, I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. And already several things here I feel very unique. The moving into the switching from 2D to 3D, the adding the items for each individual character, the equipment swapping, the woes of being wiped out. If everyone in your party is defeated, you will be wiped out, at which point you will have to choose to return to one of three places, wherever it was you last prayed, the last major location you visited, on the last place, or the last place the game orders. So if you pick the last place you prayed or visited, you'll keep all of the items and experience points collected since you last saved, but lose half of it. Okay. So if you pick the last place you prayed or visited, you keep items and experience collected since the last save, but lose half your coins. If you choose to return to the last auto-save, you'll lose any items, experience, and gold coins entered since then, but everything else will return. Whichever one you end up choosing, any gold coins deposited in the Rainbow Inn's bank will stay there safe and sound. Okay, so the idea is, if I don't want to lose my gold coins and I'm coming out to an area with a lot of potential loss, bank my coins so I don't lose half of them. Because if I choose to go back to the last place I prayed or visited, I get to retain all my items and experience, but I lose half my coins. So it's very similar to Like a Dragon in that case, where it's like in Yakuza Like a Dragon in Infinite Wealth, you have to, if you lose a fight, you can retry the battle immediately, but you lose like a certain amount of money. You can do it like with half health, full health, yeah, okay. Beating a hasty retreat. In battle, more often than not, you'll see a wide circle surrounding you. Run up to the edge of it, and you'll have the option to flee. However, this won't always work, which could leave you very vulnerable to attack. In certain battles, the circle will be raided instead. That means you can't escape no matter how hard you try. So, if there's a white circle, you can escape. Hitting your pastings. Speed at which battle unfolds can be adjusted under settings in the text menu. Don't worry, no matter what pace you push things to, it won't make the actual difficulty different. All about attributes. HP stands for health points. These will be depleted when a character takes damage. Trying to let them all be lost, as this will cause the character in question to collapse. MP stands for magic points. These are required in order to sling spells to unleash enemies. Maximum HP tells you the total number of health points currently available to a character. Maximum MP tells you the total number of magic points currently available to a character. Attack indicates the efficacy of a character's weapon-based blows. Higher it is, the more damage will be dealt with physical attacks. Defense dictates a character's ability to bear the force of physical attacks. The higher it is, the less damage will be taken from weapon-based blows. Magical Might gives an idea of the efficacy of a character's magical attacks. The higher it is, the more damage will be done by spells and such like. Magical Mending indicates the efficacy of a character's health restoring and revival spells. The higher it is, the better these will be. Strength signifies a character's basic physical forcefulness once the effects of equipment and special abilities are taken out of the equation. Resilience reflects a character's basic resistance to physical blows once the effects of equipment and special abilities are taken out of the equation. Agility governs when a character will get their chance to act in battle. Higher agility also gives a greater chance. Yawning all of a sudden. Avoiding enemy attacks. Deftness, which I wasn't sure what, determines how likely a character is to catch enemies unaware. Higher deftness also makes it far less hard to flee from battle. And finally, Charm indicates the odds of enemies being entranced by a character's appearance being unmeant. Interesting. So a high amount of Charm can give you a chance, can give enemies a chance of being entranced by a character and not acting. That's a little bit different. So does that mean that essentially dressing characters in certain costumes is going to make it all about ailments. Sleep. When a character is asleep, they'll be completely open to attack, but the impact of physical force may also be enough to bring them around. Spells, on the other hand, can often work with their magic without waking those they target. Bedazzlement and blindness. The dazzle spell and certain other abilities can blind those they target, causing their attacks to miss the mark. This won't affect their spells, though. These will still fly straight and true. Beguilement and confusion. Confusion and beguilement can be perplexing indeed, but sometimes all it takes in this short step, sharp shock of an attack and from ally to snap someone out of it. No pain, no gain. Poison. Persons afflicted with poison will take damage every time their turn comes around, and this unpleasant effect will continue even after the end of battle. So very much like Pokemon. This ailment will wear off on its own accord, but it is better off being cured with items and abilities. And then curses. Becoming cursed can cause you to lose your turn in battle, among other unpleasant afflictions. Certain items and abilities can cure it, but if all else fails, you can always seek benediction at a church. Okay. And Draconian Quest. Opting to take a Draconian Quest will allow you to add certain restrictions to your adventure, such as being banned from shops, being unable to put on armor. You'll only be able to begin this brutally challenging new mode by creating a new adventure log altogether. You can remove your restrictions by visiting a church or sacred statue if things get too tough. However, you can't reapply them without starting all over again. Once they're gone, they're gone. You can try turning them all on at once if you want, but if you really don't have to, finishing with a certain restriction will see you remain your record forever, so you're free to take them on one at a time. I do apologize that I'm going through a lot of these tutorials, but it's just because I'm trying to familiarize myself with the game. Never actually playing it before, so... removing restrictions. You can remove Draconian quest restrictions whenever you like by visiting a church or sacred statue. You will then be free to continue your adventure without the removed restrictions, but be aware that you won't be able to reapply them later once they're gone. Draconian Quest settings. If you're undertaking a Draconian request, you'll be able to access a section of the menu called Draconian Request under settings. Here you can check which handicaps you currently have enabled and choose if you want them. Displayed on the screen. Why might you want to do that, you ask? Why? To show off to your friends, of course. And happy snapping. Photo mode can be accessed using the quick commands by pressing up directional button while out and about. Change character poses. So change the order in which characters line up and choose which characters to display. Press L3 to make a character look at the camera. Press square again, and they'll turn their whole body to face the camera while in photo mode. Hold down R2 to hide the menu. You can still change poses and lineups while the menu is hidden. So be sure to experiment with all the detailed adjustments and things. But yeah, I would have had to have read these anyway, and also read the get through the settings. I think that's everything. Info, so various statistics and information about the adventure so far. So story so far, 32 minutes playtime, 26 quests, no battles won, types of 457 monster types. Hopefully it gives us a list. Types of items required, 3 out of 753, so should we go for aiming to complete every single monster and collect every single item, I wonder? Should we go ahead and do that? I'm assuming we're gonna have to do something with it. Hopefully nothing was missable. Hang on a second. Story so far. Nathan, a certain girl who grew up with, set out on a journey to the summit of a stony pinnacle that stands near their village in order to perform a special ceremony. The Tor towers above them, as if they to say, "Climb me if you dare." Okay. Defeat a monster list. So view nearby monsters, view monsters by region, view monsters by family. So there's 2 monsters that are apparently nearby. It doesn't tell me what they are. And then what families have we got? Slime family, beast family, undead family, bird family, material family, machine family, demon family, elemental family, dragon family, humanoid family, nature family, and then question mark family. Items list, obviously. Okay, so there's 182 weapons, 174 armor pieces, 92 accessories, 46 usable items, 105 materials, and 78 important items. I'm wondering if I'll be able to finish all of these by the time we finish the game. I would like to do a whole thing where we get one of every item, just to say, hey, we have at least one of everything. But it just depends on how big of a grind it's going to end up being. Quest catalog, view a list of quests completed underway, and people still asking aid or seeking aid. That hasn't changed because we haven't got any of the quests done. Okay, system settings. Choose how your party will appear in battle and adjust the speed at which fights unfold. Right. Battle mode, freeform fighting. Control the camera and characters as you see fit. Or classic camera, focus on fighting, leaving the camera and characters to their own devices. So freeform fighting sounds like I can run around the area, because again, they're implying that you can flee fights, so that means I should be able to move my character around to flee. If I put classic camera on, it means that I can focus on the fight and then have the camera and the characters do whatever they want and move around. That might be better. I guess we'll have to see how freeform the fighting is first, because if I can't get used to it, I might just switch. Let's just leave it at what it is for now. Change the speed at which battle unfolds. Normal, fast, ultra fast. I'll keep it at normal because I haven't played the game before, so. Camera controls, in outdoors and indoors. In the chat. I think that should be okay. Display settings should be fine. Audio settings. Okay, so I can choose between symphonic and synthesized music. Your choice will be related after you exit the menu. I'll keep it as symphonic, may as well. Voices at full. Autoplay cutscenes. Choose whether to advance the action manually or automatically in voice cutscenes. I don't want to add that in just in case I miss something. Choose whether to hear the hero's voice or leave him alone. I prefer to have a voice protagonist, so I'll do that, and then voice language is fine. Claim special rewards. Redeem gifts that will aid you on your adventure. What are these? Ooh, okay, I can do this. Special gift to thank you for playing the game. Have some fun with one of Veronica's favorite costumes. Baby ball hat, baby ball costume. Trodam set, a special gift to you for playing the game. Try on some Traveler's togs that will show our hero in a whole new light. Trodane bandana, Trodane togs. Happy Adventurer set, a special gift for playing the game. Packed full of helpful items that are sure to come in handy over the course of your adventures. 5 seeds of skill and 5 pep pops. May as well claim them. May as well. If they're giving me items for free, may as well do it. You can now choose the Dragon Quest 8 soundtrack as the music that will play when you're... I don't want to do that because, like, what's the point in playing Dragon Quest 8 soundtrack when I can play Dragon Quest 11 soundtrack? So 5 seeds of skill and 5 bottles of pep pop. Let's see what those do. That's it, and then I can return to the title screen. So what do those items do that we got? So, Seed of Skill, a nifty nut that contains an extra skill point upon anyone who eats it consumed upon use. 5 of them. And Pep Pop, a phantasm physical drink that immediately peps up all active allies consumed upon use. I probably don't want to use the skill seeds only because we haven't really gotten into the game in the first place. Should also check the equipment as well that we got. So, baby ball hat, perfect gear for hog lovers everywhere that forms part of a snazzy set. So it gives plus 5 attack, plus 12 defense, special effects, ice damage taken reduced by 5%, dark damage taken reduced by 5%, changes the wearer's appearance when equipped together with baby ball costume. But that's only usable for, actually that's only usable for us. Ideal outfit for hog lovers everywhere that forms part of a Sensi outfit, so it's plus 18 defense, plus 5 agility, plus 10 charm, and then does the same thing. Wait, why is it saying this isn't usable, but then this is? And then we've got the cloth head covering, worn by a warrior of Trodane. Plus 2 MP, plus 1 defense, plus 4 charm, changes the wearer's appearance when equipped with the thing. And then the type of suit. A certain Trodane trooper might be turned out in. Plus 4 HP, plus 6 defense, plus 8 charm. Chance of being cursed reduced by 25%. Changes the wearer's appearance when together with the Trodane. Okay, let's do that then. Can any of these be changed? I mean, this is just in general better. It gives us 2 extra couple of bit of defense and... Playing cards are put into the equipment bag that Trodane togs put. And then obviously I can add the outfit. Wait, how do I add the bandana? There we go. Okay, so now we have a new outfit. We have a new outfit because we're using the Trodane equipment items. And then now we have access to this outfit as well, so... this gives us some good buffs for HP, MP, charm, and defense, so may as well take advantage of what we can. Alright, let's, I think I'm now ready to go. I think we're now ready to go. After like an hour, this is how it usually is with my games. I take forever to get into them. Items, magic, party talk. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I've already talked to who I want to talk to. Why does the camera feel so... Camera things feel so, laggy. Or slow. Hold on there, young. There's what do you think you're off to? You haven't been up to the tour yet, have you? Like the other way, as you well know. Don't want to see it again till you've claimed it. guess we can't go through here. Okay, you just can't go through there. I like the outfits. Music is good, graphics good. I'm not sure why the camera movement is so slow. I might have to change that. Is it quicker if I do this? It's about the same. Suppose we should talk to everyone over here. Path gets pretty steep up from the Tor, so be sure to watch your footing. Don't let that make you stick to the beaten path. Little details are where you find all the fun stuff. I think you and Gemma are all grown up already. I can remember you two litlins herring around the place, causing trouble like it was yesterday. Ah, time flies, it really does. It's time for you to head up to the Tor, I hear. Mind if you don't slip, it's a long way down. Don't worry, Nathan will never let me fall. What would you do without him? Well, Nathan, you're the lady. Make sure she comes home, comes to no harm. Symbols on the side of the Tor represent the spirit of the lamb, you know. The spirit has always watched over the people of Cobblestone. Coming of age ceremony is one of the ways we show our gratitude for its protection. I'm wondering if there's something up around this way because of them mentioning that, but I'm not seeing any items. Where'd you talk to? We went through it, you know. We've all climbed to the top of the Tor. I remember it like it was yesterday. Can't see where I found up there. No, that's something you'll have to find out for yourselves. Okay. Right, here you go, you here. You know, the mayor and your mother are waiting to see you off at the top of the steps, don't you? Don't keep them waiting, do you? Remember, if you ever in need of some advice or you're stuck with what to do, have a chat with the folks with pretty big speech bubbles about their heads like me. Just press square and look at the map, you can't miss us. Or you look at the map, use up. Basically, just follow the, for the most part, follow the quest marker. Also, I see the little dial next to the map that shows off all the, shows off all the, what's the name stuff. No, I'm not even seeing the two of you apart. And to think you're all grown up already. All those wedding bells I hear. Grandma, honestly. But no woman have her fun, will you? Now, Nathan, you look after my lovely granddaughter here. Okay, so the speech bubble people don't go along then. Luck. Shows a grown-up like you can't wait to climb the Tor. Look at you, Nathan, my little boy, all grown up. Now, be sure to look after Gemma, you hear? To think you've been inseparable since you were tiny, and here you are, about to climb the Tor together. If you ever lose your way, just follow Sandy. That dog's got more sense than any of us. Off you go now, dear. I know the two of you will be just fine. Make sure there's a delicious supper waiting for you when you get back. Dunstan, seeing you and my dear Gemma all set for okay, your big day makes me proud as anything, both as a mayor and as a grandfather. Not kids anymore, you know. You know you're grown up now, and that means going to the Tor and offering your thanks. Now it's time you're on your way. Head up to the top, give praise to the spirit of the land, then come back down and tell us how you like the view. If you're ever unsure what to do next, try pressing triangle and setting party talk. Gemma might have some useful tips for you. Sure. Okay, so just follow the dog. You can see the dog. Follow the popo. Path will at times be a steep one, but fear not, my children, for the spirit of the land Shall watch over you. I was about to say Spirit of the Land for some reason, so that's not accurate. May your climb teach you how truly blessed we are to live among such beautiful surroundings. We will pray for your safe return. Just look at that view. It's beautiful, isn't it? When you find somewhere with lovely scenery like this, just take the time to stop and bask in the wonder of nature. Always does me the power of good. Dear me, where can that boy have got to this time? Just hope he hasn't decided to go on to the tour on his own. No, he wouldn't be that stupid, surely. He'll be the death of me, that one. Yeah, I know that I've been a little bit slow on the game, but that's also just because I'm, still trying to figure out still trying to figure everything out. I might change the fighting style if, I don't like it. Like, this would be much easier in 2D, I think, just because of, like, knowing where to go.
Humble folk of Cobblestone, great land spirits, hearth and home. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Wait, I didn't see what that said.
My granddad's been teaching me the prayer ever since
I just saw something on the screen.
He reckons the spirit of the
if I
land
left
really
it.
does live on Cobblestone Tor, you see.
I didn't even get to see what it said. It said something. Oh. Hold to skip with trying a square or turn on autoplay cutscenes option. I mean, I don't want to skip anything, and I also don't want to have autoplay on in case I miss something. Yeah.
As long as I can remember, he's been preparing me for this day. The day it would finally be my turn to climb all the way up there and offer my thanks. I just wonder whose idea it was in the first place, sending the village's young folk on such a dangerous errand. What if I take a tumble and do myself a mischief? Well, not to worry. Since you and me were born on the same day, I'm lucky enough to have a bodyguard along for the journey. Come on then. That craggy old thing won't climb its...
Actually, it might be... I think the only reason it was so loud before was because of, maybe the opening. The opening might have been too loud. I think it should be okay now.
Oh!
Oh.
Ah! Monsters!
They look harmless, though.
They're coming this way!
Slime strong here.
Watch out!
Oh, okay, so... Obviously, tactics I've already set that. So if I can change it on the fly, if I change it to classic camera, I'm not noticing a difference. I think I just need to get into a fight first. Yeah. We have basically nothing, so attacking is what makes the most sense. Oh, I see. I see. I can move while attacking. I don't know if this is going to make any difference because it's turn-based. You know what? I'm going to turn it off to, because I'm thinking, like, if all that it allows me to do is move with characters, I'm thinking I should probably just turn it to, classic camera, because that means that they're going to move naturally anyway. Okay, there we go. There's classic camera. So... Classic camera is just everyone stays in possession and does what they're doing without me having to worry about changing the camera too much. If I am going into an area to select moves, I can move a character. I think I'm going to keep it as classic camera. I think that makes more sense. Sure. Oh, I didn't realize the dog was on our side.
Crikey! Here you
Why is she restoring her MP when I can't even use it?
Damn! Crumbs! Go on! You can do it! Fight and fight some more!
That's what we're doing, Gemma. That's what we're doing. Slimes are defeated. 6 experience points, 6 gold coins, not too bad. And the slime dropped the treasure chest. Medicinal herb for safekeeping. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I've got to remember about that as well.
I wasn't expecting that. I know they were only little, but
Do
I'd have
British
been
people really say
done for
crikey? I feel like they
Nothing
don't.
to
I feel like
help
that's
me.
an Australian thing. I feel like that's an Australian thing instead.
And now we've got to go through that horrible, dingy cave. Just our luck. I'll bet you anything that's where those awful things came from. Well, as long as you're with me, I've got nothing to worry about. Come on, let's get going.
I will say, I guess just for now, like, the game is a little bit overwhelming just because I'm trying to figure out everything that I have to do because I've never played one of these games before. But I'm hoping that by the time I get into it, I'll be able to figure out what happens where. Some of the controls are a little bit weird. So we got a medicinal herb. So restore 30 HP to a single ally. That's fine. But yeah, I do like that. I do like this system, like telling us where you can find items and also like which enemies drop it. I like the whole swapping equipment through in the middle of a fight. I like the, you know, there's a lot of attention to detail with it. There's a lot of things in this game that I haven't seen in an RPG before. But I guess it makes sense considering which is weird because Dragon Quest was around like before a lot of the other ones were. Still not got any magic, no new equipments. There are monsters on the tour, and now on big day too. It's a little bit worrying. We have to push on. At least I got you as a bodyguard. Okay, so we defeated one monster. We defeated one monster, 3 monsters with 1-1 battle, but we have the actual, I'm assuming that it shows us up in the thing, so slimes. So 2 experience, 2 gold coins. They can drop slime drops or things. These mainstays of the monster world are beloved by all. They're round, ridiculous rascals who you simply can't stay mad at. I do know about, that's the other thing I should also mention about Dragon. I do know about metal slimes, because several of the games have their versions of metal slimes in things like cactuars, the invested vagabond enemies. So yeah. 457, 23 pages worth of monsters that we're gonna try and find. Right, best to go the way we're not supposed to go, so... Okay, first, I guess. Anything behind it? Yes, chest. Chest. A pot lid? Can we equip that? Is that a shield? They said it was an equipment. Hang on. Item. It is equipment. Simple shield made by sticking a handle to the lid of a sizable saucepan. Can I equip this? There we go. So, oh, never mind. If I equip the pot lid. Ah, okay. It's because I can't just equip. Technically, I could do this. I could equip the pot lid as well as a sword. But it's like, I've got a better sword. I'd rather equip a strong sword. Because the pot lid is going to give me 5% block chance, a bit of a buff in defense, but I lose out on a bunch of attack. So I'd rather just, I'm not a defensive player anyway, so I'd rather just not, deal with that. Deal with defense. Flag of Cobblestone, Great Land, Spirit, Hearth, and Home. Blessed are we since days of yore, let it be so forevermore. Cobblestone Village, I guess it's very similar to Pokemon. Alright, follow the dog. The first couple of parts of this are going to be... I expect this first stream to not be great, because I'm still getting used to everything, but... you know... I like this a lot. There's a lot of stuff that I've, you know, we're still getting into it, but... There is a lot to... I do like the maps. The map gives me a good idea about where I haven't explored, so the idea is if I know where I'm going, I can make sure I can go and do some backtracking, I can go and grab extra items, I can do some other things as well, like... I do like that quite a bit. I wish it would tell you when you've talked to someone already, so you don't talk to them a second time, or you don't need to keep talking to them, but that might come later. Go to the right, because it's a slime there, but also... We're gonna go to the summit, so going this way would make sense first. Sparkling thing. It's a medicinal herb. I don't think I have to worry about like falling off either, so it's like it's very linear, but like that's also a good thing. So I don't have to worry about like falling off. So. See some slimes up ahead, we'll fight them, may as well. Monsters, but I don't think they've spotted you yet. You should sneak up and try to surprise them. Preemptive attacks. Get close up to a monster and a small orange arrow will appear just above them. Press X and you'll give them a weighty wallop with your weapon, lowering their HP before battle as if you've begun. Why not try springing a preemptive attack on that slime over there? Okay. Okay, like that. That's it. Alright, let's see if I can change the settings a little bit more and just see if it does something different or not. That'll move to freeform. Okay, so if I'm in freeform, I can basically say, hey, I want to flee from the battle and run away, or I can run up to the enemy. And, I mean, I don't think that's gonna matter. Like, I don't think this is gonna come into play. I feel like I don't have any purpose to be going, like, if I want to flee, I can flee, but I can also push the flee button as well. If I want to, you know, do freeform movement like this, it's not gonna make me avoid attacks, and it's not gonna make me like, do anything different. So I'm gonna switch it out of freeform and just stick to traditional way of playing. This is just much better. Especially once you get like full party members, it's gonna be a ridiculous like moving around. So let's just attack everything.
Fight and fight some more! Get him!
4 experience, 4 gold coins. So every enemy gives you the same amount of gold coins and the same amount of experience each time. So no, we're trying to get those preemptives. So anytime that I see that orange icon there, I just push for. Alright, so we get some grinding done. Fight the enemies as we can. First rule of RPGs.
You can do it!
I just like how one had 6 HP, Sandy took it out for 6 HP, and yet
Tough
it still
little
was alive.
blighters, aren't they?
I am very much an RPG player where I don't like to skip fights. I've been burned too many times in games where I've had to fight and, what is it called? I've been burned too many times in games where I've skipped fights and I've been too underleveled. So typically if I see a fight that's in front of me, I typically will just take it because it's free XP, free items, free money, free all that other stuff. Plus if we see any new enemies, I will want to fight them too, just because I want to get them registered in my, in the book. I'm very much a person that likes to fight and get rid of enemies as much as possible because of, these enemies are very, very easy and simple to beat. If it keeps targeting Sandy, that's fine, because I'm gonna have to worry about health. Sandy is separate. Sandy's like. So I guess NPCs have unlimited. It's all good. It's all good, Panda. Hope that you're not too busy. Hope that you not too stressed out or anything. It's all good. I'll be here for like another 6 hours probably, so if not longer, because I'm not sure how this game saves, but it's been good so far. Like again, first Dragon Quest game. You know, the graphics are good, music's good. Cutscenes and stuff are really good. Battling system we're kind of just getting into at the moment. It's different. There's a few things that I've noticed that are actually kind of
done.
So we just got 3 HP, 4 MP, 2 strength, 1 resilience, 1 agility, 2 deafness, 2 magical might, 3 magical mending, and 2 charm. New spell. What spell does it be like? Frizz. What does that do? What does Frizz do? It's all good, Panda. We're getting back into the swing of things. Like, my next, no more reaction videos. Most of my stuff that I need to work on is things, so I should be able to get back into speedrun stuff. New game that's going to take me a long time to complete, so you'll, can I get an idea of what Frizz does, please? Just tell me that I haven't learned any non-magic, no, I guess I'll have to wait till I get into the fight. So just wait until I get into the fight then? Also, I want to check, do enemies respawn? So what Pokeball Slick over in chat? It doesn't look like enemies respawn at a massive rate. I'm not going. If they do respawn, I'm not going to keep fighting them. But I'm assuming in the like on the 2D version they will. Just keep going. Killing the slimes, kill the, I just love that these are the first enemies that you face. Just, that time he actually killed it. Just fight some, friendly slimes. They look like something that, they look like somebody's emote, honestly. Fighting a bunch of emotes. There is something else up ahead there I can see. I'm not gonna go there yet. Yeah, we do need to get all of the characters to level 99, so fighting as much as possible will actually matter. Also, we didn't check out what Frizz does. So let's see what that actual spell does. So Frizz is cinches a single enemy with a small fireball. Considering I am doing killing these in one hit, I think I should just stick with this. Stick to just attacking.
Crikey!
I'm never gonna get used to that.
You can do it!
Why is she talking like an Australian and she's British? Why is she saying crikey? Maybe if it was called Blimey, I would be like, it'd be different, but it's like, she's saying crikey. It's like, I'm pretty certain people in the... Panda, can you confirm this? I know you were lurking, but, do people in Britain really say crikey? I feel like that's an Australian thing, not a British thing. Treasure chest. Medicinal herb, nice. 3 items. What are you? A mouse of some sort? Needles? And I've only got like 6 MP, so I don't want to waste it. These things are like 1 hit, so...
Fight and fight some more! Go on!
So you get a little bit more experience with those. What do they do? There's also a trophy for getting 1,000 monsters killed as well, so we're already at 15. So I guess these are the only 2 monsters that can appear here, so... Lamb's wool. Easily recognized by the bundles of abundant fluff spilling from their masks, these furry fellows will make pincushions of pretty much anything they can poke their enormous needles into. Map. Wait, not possible? Right side first. This map. So there is a way to jump up here, but I don't know if I can. Can I talk to you to help? Say, hey, can you not?
Fancy a chat, do you?
There's some... Okay. We just grab the pot and break it. Nice. Okay. 5 gold coins? Sure. I can't go swimming, unfortunately, but the water does look nice. The water does look good. Can't go for a swim. Chunk of cobble ore. Just guessing that's an item for raw rock from which copper can be extracted. I'm guessing that this is going to be used for crafting. Usually always is crafting in games. Oh, they actually heal with items as well. Although weird that I think the enemy healed one that was already full now.
Tough little blighters, aren't they?
I mean, I'll take all the medicinal herbs I can get. Like, it's basically 3 potions. 33, 30 heal. I'll take a free healing.
Core, look at all this fog. Is this normal, do you think?
Help! Help me!
dog monster.
Quick! You have to help him! It's not fog at all. It's more monsters.
I think at the moment I should keep my MP. I mean, I've only got 6 MP, and that fireball attack costs 2 MP, so I don't think I want to be spending my MP so soon. I'm not sure how generous they are when it comes to MP usage, because yeah, stuff like Final Fantasy, like, I don't know if I level up, will it restore my MP the entire way? These are things I have to learn. So if it does, then obviously there's good timing on that as well. Just focus on attacks, I think. Just focusing on attacks makes more sense. Targeting the dog constantly. The dog isn't going to be able to do anything,
You can
so
do it.
I'm guessing that we're just stuck. They've got fire breath, so... Can I not win this fight? Because if this is a non-winning fight, then I don't know if Okay, no, I was just missing. I'm not going to use fire on them because they're probably weak to... She's gonna heal us anyway. I was contemplating about using a medicinal herb, but I remembered that Gemma healed us beforehand, so I was hoping that, hey, would you heal us this time? Instead of me having to use one. I'm sure we'll find. One of them's paralyzed anyways.
Crikey!
You're just missing attacks for some reason,
Go
so...
on! You can do it! Crumbs! Here you go.
I don't think we can die in this fight, considering she's constantly healing us. So in that case, I might as well just not use my MP up, I'll just keep it. Just keep attacking.
Fight, and fight some more! Go on!
There we go. Smog monster's been defeated. 40 experience, 22 gold coin. Okay, now they're up in the
So proud of you.
level 3. 2 HP, 4 MP, 2 strength, 1 resilience, 3 agility, 1 deafness, 1 magical might, 3 magical mending, and 2 charm. I do have those skill points as well, but I haven't used them just because
I'm sorry, Gemma.
want to save them.
I only came up here because I thought
you
it'd be
can figure out
funny
what
to
they're
jump out and surprise you.
It's like, what is up with this kid's eyes? What is up with the kid's eyes? I don't understand.
But then
Okay.
those monsters appeared.
What in the world is going on? I never heard anything about monsters appearing on the tour before. But never mind that now. Whatever were you thinking? You could have been killed. You take Sandy and get back to the village this instant.
Yes, Gemma. Sorry, Gemma.
You saved my bacon again. I knew you were tough, but crikey, you really have grown into quite the hero. Not far to the top now. Typical. It would have to go and start raining, wouldn't it? Come on, let's get a move on.
guess we'll just keep going, you know? We haven't really got much else left to... Anyway, we did get some, new items. I do have these, I just don't want to use them. I've got the Seed of Skill. It's saying that you can, it gives you an extra skill point upon anyone who eats it. So I'm assuming that we don't have skill points yet, because I'm thinking we can change classes or do something like that. I don't think we've been introduced to any sort of class system yet. So it's too soon for me to consider doing that, but, yeah. Here's changed. I'm gonna keep the battling system as it is, so it's set camera, so I have no... What did I say the differences were between the two? It was like, So classic camera focuses on the fighting, and the camera characters just do their own thing, which is what I have it on currently. Freeform fighting means that I can control the camera and the characters as I see fit. So I can move the camera around. I can move the camera around, or I can move the characters around, but I don't see the purpose of moving the characters around. I feel like just having them standing in the area is fine. It's a little bit not needed. That register as a monster? So Smogs, 20 experience, 8 gold coins, holy water or single file, which is what Gemma was using. Formless masses of mist such as you might see on a spring morning, but beware they've been made into monsters by unpleasant arcane forces. Of course they have. Alright, well, I'm assuming we're gonna keep going along the right way. Just go and check to see if there's any, like, there's an item. Pink pine. It's pink pine. Smooth, slender, stick in a pretty shade of pink. Just these vines to climb and you'll really be there. Don't go losing your grip. Is there anything over this side? Any shiny objects? Got the... Up we go. Way to the top. What? Just way to the top. Watch your step. I'm gonna have to shimmy. Yep, looks like it. I thought we were going to get the ability to swing, but looks like no. Not much farther now. Keep close to the cliffs and don't let your nerve get the better of you. So, Impudimp in chat for anybody who would like an Impudimp. Yeah, I actually do quite like Impudimp. I like the final evolution. The Grimmsnarl, I think it is. Grimmsnarl is a fantastic Pokemon. Seeing the enemies in a little bit, but I'm guessing it's because we're getting to the summit. Alright, to the summit.
Here we are at last. It's such a shame about the weather. I was really looking forward to that view. Well, we better say the prayer and get this ceremony over with, eh? What was that?
Wait. What? I mean, it makes sense. We are at the,
Help me! Help! Help!
Like, I'm glad that there is at least a voice for the for attack. Wait. Oh, is he gonna let her go? I was gonna say, like, this will mark something. No, anyone want fried chicken? Just got that chicken just got fried. Divine intervention is what you would call that, I guess.
We're alive. But how? That great big flash of lightning. It was almost like you made it happen. Look! The mark on your hand! Huh? Oh, it stopped. Well, we can worry about that later. All I know is that you saved me yet again. I don't know what I'd do without you. Now, we really had
Granted,
better
we
be
haven't heard
finishing
him
up this
talk
ceremony.
once, so that's also... I've never liked the silent protagonists, especially if they give them an actual voice actor. Like, Persona 5 annoys me in that way.
Great land
Just because you don't get to
spirits
hear
hard
very
from
many
home.
voice lines. You get to hear him, you know, do stuff with attacks, but...
Lift your voices up in prayer. Sing it across all our drear. Blessed are we since days of yore. Let it be so forevermore. Wow! Look! It just goes on and on and on. Whoever dreamed up this ceremony must have had this in mind. They wanted to show us how huge our world really is. Well, that's it. It's all over and now we're grown-ups. Should we head down and tell Grandad and everyone?
Yeah, the cool thing about, like, turn-based RPGs and stuff is, for the most part, like, even if it does take a lot of grinding, they're not difficult, like... They're usually not difficult platinums to get, because you can get there via grinding, or you can get there, like, it's a lot easier to, like...
They'll all be waiting for us at the bottom.
Like, even if it's more of a dynamic system where it is with, like, some of the older Final Fantasies where the enemies can attack while you're attacking, like, they're still... The strategy in that's still... Anything else up here? Pine. See the world, which is pretty cool. Barely even started the game, we've explored quite a bit, it feels like. Alright, let's see if we can find some, Nathan and Gemma make their way back to the bottom of the Tor. Okay, I'm guessing we have to go back to the end. I'm guessing that's where we're going. Because that's where we'll... Actually, no, they said... Yeah, it would have to be, because they did mention about, like, They did mention about the thing, remember? Talk to Sandy. Sabrine, call back to safety, Sandy. Good girl, you can do it. Sorry, Gemma, I thought it'd be funny to jump out and surprise you. Idiot, I'll never do it again, I promise. told me everything. You told me how you fought off those horrible foggy monsters, and how to thank you. You and Gemma aren't hurt either. That's such a relief. Oh, the main thing is that everyone's alright. You never be too careful with monsters around. We owe you one, Nathan, and Gemma and Sandy too. Yeah, Sandy was pretty clutch, and some of those fights just killing enemies. Lightning was terrifying. Were you alright up there? Ever so sorry you poor things had to go through such an awful ordeal. So you did it. You've been to the top of the Tor. Well, you better let the mayor know. Everyone will be desperate to hear how you got up there. Don't keep them waiting, will you? We won't. Wait. For a second now, I thought, I've already seen the message that said it didn't get captured. When the lightning struck the Tor, I must confess that I feared for your safety. It seems that you escaped unharmed. Surely you must give thanks to the spirit of the land who watches over us all. Hey, you're back, you're back! Your mum said to tell you she's gone to home to make your tea. Okay. Guess we're going home for dinner. Well, there is everyone. There they all are. Cutscene time? Cutscene time.
We're back safe and sound, Grandad.
Indeed you are, my dear. Thank the spirits for that. When we saw lightning striking up there, we got a little worried, I have to tell you.
And he explains what happened on top of the Tor.
Well, I never. Sounds like it's nothing short of a miracle that you made it back in one piece. Well, there's no doubt about it, the spirit of the land was watching over you. Now tell me, my dear, how was the view from the top?
Oh, it was wonderful. I saw the sea stretch into the horizon and the sunlight playing on the water and... Oh, I've never seen anything like it in my life.
You're true Cobblestonians now. Only we have the pleasure of looking out over the world of Erdrea in such breathtaking fashion, you know. You're still young, and the day may yet come when you decide to leave Cobblestone behind. I hope our little ceremony has opened your eyes to a little of what may await you out there. Now, it's high time we were heading back. I'm sure your mother is eager to hear how things went, young man. Don't keep poor Amber in suspense.
Come on, you. Home time.
Ropes, rocks, ladders, and ledges that you can climb up and down dotted all over. Drea, when you see an exclamation point, be sure to check close. Look, who knows what key new heights. See, this is the side of thing that I mean, like, when you've got hints in the loading screen. When you've got hints in the loading screen popping up, and you can't read them all, I would like the option to be able to be like, just push continue myself. Coming of age, awarded for ascending to the top of Cobblestone Tor and completing the ceremony that signifies the onset of adulthood. Or, in other words, saving your beloved from a giant bird by way of divine intervention. Sync the trophy up. I like that they are appearing in that way. So yeah. Coming of age, at least, this tells you a lot right here. So, only 75% of people who've played this game on PlayStation have gotten to this point. So this actually tells you quite a bit about Dragon Quest. If I went and looked up like other RPGs, it would tell you it would be a lot different. But you know, if I compared this to like what's something that's really popular, that like if I compared this to Final Fantasy Rebirth or Remake, wherever that is. Where is Rebirth or Remake? Like 75% of people got to this point, but if you look at like, even then, like I thought that would be much higher actually. So only 78% of people who played Remake got to finish the first chapter of it. That's still about 20%. That is an interesting stat though. That like 20% of people didn't even get past chapter 1 in FF7 Remake. So I mean, maybe it is okay. Like again, 75% of people would make it. It just goes to show though with certain RPGs that it is harder to, you know, get into them and stuff. Like, even if you look at, like, Persona, it's like, awakening your Persona is usually your first, thing. Well, even then, like, first Palace, like, 63% of people even got to that point. Okay, we're in Cobblestone now. I don't think anything changed. Magic party. We don't have anyone in our party talk, do we? Nice of everyone to wait for us like that. Sure, it might be the center of attention. Well, it's home time to keep your mother waiting. Equipment, magic, attributes. I don't think anything else changed. Technically, we didn't fight the enemy. We just accolades earned. Okay, so there's general, story, battle, items, and other. So general is interesting. Okay, so I guess this is like the things for that as well. Never mind. Yeah, you got armor, accessory stuff, usable items, materials. There's still so much other stuff to do. I think I'll update with the quest there. Okay, this map is huge. At least compared to what we've already done before, so... we need to go to our house. Which... hang on a second. Hide overlay gets rid of all the... Hide objective is this. Overlay gets rid of all the... Okay, so home is basically straight into the right, and it's like the big house at the back. I've got a lot of stuff that I probably need to do along here anyway, so we'll probably just go ahead and explore here for a little bit. I'm not sure if I feel like we're going to be forced into doing some certain things in the first place. I'm trying to figure out where we just were, because I can't move the... Ah, never mind. We just came from the Cobblestone Tor, so we've still got a thing here. I mean, I guess I should probably just go straight to the house. The house is like over here. Pretty much it's just, I mean, if I find stuff along the way, we'll just grab it. There's something right here anyway. So the ceremony's all done. Congratulations! Don't tell me you've forgotten where you live in all the excitement. Just follow the paving stones. You'll soon find your way back. But if you must be tired of forgetting that, you should head on and put your feet up. Okay, so follow these stones, essentially. Notice the parents, the tour isn't safe for children. Please make sure they know where not to play again. So pretty much just follow the stones to get to the thing, but before we do that, we'll just talk to some people as we see them. Ah, I was gonna say, are they blocking the road? Afraid my horses don't have a lot of get up and go at the minute. They're too busy enjoying this delicious grass. You can interact with them. It's chewing contentedly on a great big mouthful of grass. You can pet the horse. That's nice. Basically, the game's just saying, hey, you can't come through here because, as I was saying, the game was saying you can't go through here because of thing, but no, you actually just can. I thought this was gonna be like, oh, the horses are obstructing the way, you can't go through, and then it's like, no, you can just go through this way. try and stick to the story for now. Listen, young Nathan, make sure to say, be nice to Gemma. You hear? She's a keeper, that one. This again? Just look at your face. You've gone all red. Want to be young again. We were just talking about you and Gemma. What's that? What were you saying? Oh, nothing. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, I guess I can just, like, go around a little bit. Look at my lovely horse. It's the loveliest horse in the whole village. If I see, like, something new, I can always just, check it out. I'd love to visit Heliodor one day. They say there's always something going on there. Apparently it's always bustling with people, and the shops are full of all kinds of lovely things, like boring and cobblestone. I'll always remember you when you were little going fishing with old Chalky. You'd sit there for hours in that tiny three-sided rock out by the falls, just the two of you. You would have been so proud to see how big and strong you've grown. It seems like only yesterday you were knee-high to a grasshopper. You follow. Yeah, I love playing in the water. Come on in, the water's lovely. Yeah, let's play in the water with some kids. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I never liked playing in the water. Hello there, young Nathan. Do you know what's good? Prayer, that's what. You should get down to the church every chance you get. Every time I pray, I feel all my troubles slipping away. It'll make me a new man. You'll make a new man out of you, take my word for it. He will probably do that at some point. People of Cobblestone, we must give thanks for our blessings every day. Come and say a prayer of gratitude to the church. So this is the church then. I'm not gonna go into the church yet, because it's, and the game also has autosave. Just follow the way we're supposed to go. Thanks for clubbing those stupid monsters. When I grow up, I'm gonna be big and tough, just like you. You did well, both of you. You're not children anymore. You're grown-ups. Welcome to the club. I'm not seeing any new items either. Nothing under the bridge. Usually there's always an item under the bridge, right? No items under the bridge, unfortunately. There's an item on the roof. If I can figure out how to get onto that roof, I will go and grab that. I just saw that blue flashing light there. Wait, I can just enter the... Oh, you can just open the doors. Without actually entering the area. If you want to get somewhere in a hurry, what you need is a horse. They're faster than people by a long shot. You know that already, being a better rider than most, eh? Nice manly pursuit riding. Very grown. You know what? I didn't realize... I thought that I would have to, like, I thought that I would have to physically, like... go into an area for it to count. Let's backtrack a bit and see if I can open up some doors, see if there's any extra people around that we can talk about. So this is maze wrong. It's an interactable door. Alright, Nathan, what are you and Gemma up to? Just got back from climbing the Tor. That's where you've been, is it? Well, it's nice that you got to go up there together. Yeah, I'm guessing that, like, shops and stuff won't open up until a little bit later. Then obviously here's the church. We might as well check out the church if I can just enter it without having to... just enter the church randomly. So thanks to the spirit of the land, you know. Coming back from the Tor safe and sound, the village being so peaceful for so long. This would be a perfect time for you to offer a prayer of thanks, don't you? Because again, like, it's very similar to Pokemon, where you can just, like, go around and just enter into houses and do stuff. May as well do so. Talk to the priest, Greetings, my child. It's good to see the younger members of our flock taking the time to pray. How shall we begin? How may our church assist you, faithful disciple? Okay, let's see what options we've got. Confession is save. Divination. So, record the details of your journey so far in an adventure log. Divination, learn how much experience each party member needs to reach the next level. Resurrection, bring fallen party members back to life. Purification, cure any poisoned party members. Benediction, remove any curses afflicting party members, or plain duty mode. Which will create a new adventure log, which I don't want to do, so we'll save the game. Confess to me all that you have done, child, that I might record it in an adventure log. Okay, we've not saved the game. I'm gonna do it in separate slots, just in case, but I don't think it should matter. It's nice to have separate slots for an RPG in case something is missable. Yes, we do. Let's see what some of these other ones are like. Why is it a voice can be heard? 15 more experience points to reach the next level. We can't resurrect anyone, and I'm not playing 2D mode. It's a nice little way to save. But yeah, we'll probably go and check out like some of the other areas as we come to them, and as we see them along the way. Because I thought it was going to be like you had to go into the thing, but it's like no, you can just enter into any old house that you want. Anything with a door that's open, you can enter into it and talk to whoever. So, looking for any blue items. My hero, Nathan, you saved my little boy. I'm so glad you and Gemma got back safely. Right, let's see if I can grab this. Let's have a see if I can grab the. I see this. See this blue item on the roof. What's disappearing in a sacred Tor of all places? They say there are more of the blighters running around outside the village than ever before. They're like this one little bit. I remember climbing the Tor all those years ago. Back then I was young, single and free. Great days, great days. Can I find a way up onto the top of this building? Because, thing behind the wall. I know, there's some pots. Some pots. 5 gold coins, I'll take them. I'll take the free coins. I want to see if I can get on top of this roof. Is there no jump option? Ah, mine's circle. Circle is jump. I didn't check all my remaining functions. You can jump in circle. There we go. There's another one on that roof as well. So there's another one on that roof. Any other roofs that I can see that have blue flashy things that are going to attempt me to jump on someone's roof? There's another one over there. I better take the one so I can see that. No full damage? Good. The other one was over... Oh, it's all the way over there. Right, we're gonna try and grab this one. Well, if it's Cobblestone's newest grown-ups, we're looking for the mayor. He's at home at the moment. So I probably shouldn't be saying this, but he's been worried sick about you, Gemma. Well, it's only natural, I suppose. He's your granddad, after all. Message from the mayor. Ferocious monsters are at large outside the village. If you must go out into the wild, make sure you're prepared. Is there any way around that I can... Chest. Cypress stick. 10 different types of items, amateur itemologist. Okay, there's actual accolades, like, that don't always give me trophies. Nice, I like this too. Cypress stick. Sturdy little stick fashioned from a branch of the cypress tree. Attack up by 7. That's a weapon of some kind. It has to be, because it's telling me that I can equip it. 5, that's attack parry. No, I don't think I want to put that on there. I don't think I want that. Go onto the roof, grab that item that we saw. Medicinal herb. Any other items I can see around here that are flashing outside of the one near our house? This is what I want to check, the accolades. Because it's like, there's an actual list here for them now. It doesn't tell me how many of them there are, though, unfortunately. It just tells you, like, certain things. Like, I don't think I'll be going for all the accolades, but we get a lot of them as we play, like, naturally. Let's go back home. Because there is another item that I saw on top of the roof. Alright, let's wait. Let's also visit the man's house. I think there might be a trophy for accolades, but they all happen naturally because there's just so much stuff that you can do that you're not even gonna get it without even trying. Now that you've climbed the Tor, I'm pleased to say that you and Gemma are fully fledged Cobblestonians. Now all you need to do is settle down together and live happily ever after. Granddad, honestly. Ah, why have you got a climbing ladder here? There must be a reason. What can we find up here? Hidden item? Really? Nothing up here? I figured that, like, if we had to climb up a ladder, that it would give me something, but... Nope, guess not. Can't jump through the window, unfortunately. No fall damage, it looks like, so that's good. I just... Wait a second. It's a notebook with Dunstan's corking compendium written on the cover. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Incredible, absolutely incredible. The puns keep flooding into my mind. I've never experienced anything like it. Get a load of this one. We could show visitors around the great stone spire beyond the village and call it the Cobblestone Tor. There's plenty more where that came from. They just won't stop. It's like divine inspiration. Here's another. The mother said she'd throw her son from a cliff if he didn't eat his vegetables, but that was a bluff. It's like the god of hilarity had granted me his holy blessing. I must tell Gemma right away. Okay, so there's like books that you can collect. So if I see a red book in a bookcase inside somebody's house, I should probably try and read it. But I can see if there's any others. I know I'm like exploring around a lot, but it's like I'm actually just enjoying exploring around in the game. It's actually quite fun. Get to hear a lot of fun music as well. So we're gonna get like a bunch of items for free. Like I'm not even dashing because I think this is a generous like pace of speed. There's any books today. So make sure to check the actual bookshelves. The bookshelves will give us potential extra, like, knowledge of something. Might change the camera sensitivity. I'm not sure why the camera is so slow. Ah, is it another book? There's a book called Tour de Horse, Equestrianism for Young and Old. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Longest time I simply couldn't understand what all the fuss was about horses. To me, they've always seemed such skittish and dangerous animals. All that changed when I was finally convinced to ride one. Such grace, such speed, I was speechless. What a fool I'd been for all these years, refusing to even entertain the idea of riding one. The way my faithful steed rushes to my aid, and the moment I ring the bell, no matter where I am, in Ardrea, moves me near enough to tears every time. Such largesse, such nobility. Long live the horse. I dare not imagine a life without one. Now, those heavenly hoofbeats have clip-clopped their way into my heart. I think we're finally done like everything that I want to do. There is one more thing on top of one of the roofs, but should be like ready to actually do something. One of these houses has a sandy. Okay. Well, before we do that, obviously grab the item on the roof first. Like that. Treasure chest on the roof. Flurry feather, I should say. Flurry. 50 gold? Why would you leave 50 gold coins on the top of your house? So flurry feather, a pretty plume plucked from a great big bird. Looks like very much like the other thing. So we got anything behind the house? Any pots I can smash? I can kick the pumpkins. Let's see. Great. 10 gold coins. And I'll take anything for free, you know. Alright, let's go, there's 2 rules. I'll do this one first, I guess. Storage. It's like how I can just run into someone's house and just, you know, barrel over the entire, like, collection of, pumpkins, like, I just trance all over them, you know. I'm a home wrecker now. Go inside.
Ooh. Here's my little soldier. Well, not so little anymore. I've heard all about your big adventure. Look at you, all grown up.
I don't know why I look at our protagonist right now. He kind of looks like... he gives off a Trunks kind of vibe.
I hope he wasn't too much of a bother, Gemma dear.
Of course not. Quite the opposite, in fact. You would have been proud of him. We got attacked by a monster at the top of the Tor, and I ended up hanging onto the edge of the cliff by my fingertips. I thought I was done for. But you'll never guess what happened next. That mark on his hand suddenly lit up, and a bolt of lightning hit the monster.
What did you say? That funny little mark? Lightning flying about the place? Goodness me. Here I was hoping he'd turn out nice and ordinary, but it seems his grandfather was right all along. Well, I've been putting this off for long enough now. You and me need to have a little talk. Here. This belongs to you. Your grandfather asked me to give you it once you'd come of age and climbed the Tor. The truth is, there's something I've been keeping a secret all these years. Something I've never told another soul in the village. It's... how can I put this now? Well, he said you're the reincarnation of the Luminary.
I think it might be just a thing with some of their eyes that they do the whole cross-eye thingy. It's weird. That kid's the kid's
don't
eyes
ask me what the
before
old
really,
fool meant, dear.
like,
I haven't got the
weren't
foggiest.
right at all.
All I know is that your
Almost like
grandfather
they were
said you
googly
had a
eyes.
special destiny, and that there was something you had to do. He said that when you came of age, you were to head north to the capital, up there in Heliodor, and show that necklace thingy to the king. He seemed to think that if you did that, all would become clear. Clear as mud, I shouldn't wonder. Anyway, the long and short of it is that if you want to find out what this is all about, you'll have to leave Cobblestone and head over to Heliodor.
Crikey.
Well, I can't stop you leaving, I'm sure, but you won't be marching on an empty stomach. Come on, dinner.
The reincarnation of the Luminary. Nathan tries his hardest to sleep, but he's too confused by everything he's learned, excited about his coming trip. Eventually, something tells you someone's wanting. But I just said someone's wanting for you. It's like someone's waiting for you, not wanting for you. I mean, that could also be the case. Okay, so navigation-wise, it seems good enough. Like, again, we have a big giant map. Got a big giant map. Objective is pretty clear, and yeah. I'm assuming that the way we're supposed to go is where that, where the, what is it called? The, pink thing is. No trouble sleeping, are we? I'm so surprised after all the excitement today and your big news. If I have trouble nodding off, I'd like to go for a little walk. The night air always does me a power of good. Anything else I can do in here? I also just realized now we trampled all over our own... We trampled all over our own pumpkins, so now we have no more pumpkins. We destroyed the hopes and dreams of those pumpkins. They could have been pumpkin pie, now it's just pumpkin mush. Nobody wants to eat them anymore. Can I leave here, please? Alright, it's nighttime. We haven't seen it be nighttime yet, so, I'm sure there might be anything else new. Let's just go to the center of town, follow the cobblestones. I have no idea where the center of town is. I'm assuming that it's up this way. Yeah, there's somebody there. Or at least there's something on here that I need to do.
Oh, can't
Oh,
sleep
there's
either,
Gemma.
eh? You remember this tree, don't you? I got my scarf stuck in it all those years ago. There I was, crying like mad, and there you were, running round trying to help me get it down. Some things never change, eh? You know, I always imagined we'd spend our whole lives right here in Cobblestone. That's why I was so surprised by what your mum said today. All that stuff about you being the luminary, that reincarnation thing. I remember the story my granddad told me. Once upon a time, long, long ago, the world was terrorized by a horrible monster. But then, the luminary appeared and saved the day. When it was all over, the luminary turned into a star. And he's been watching over us from up in the heavens ever since. That's his star, right there. How can you be the luminary too? I just don't get it. I know. That's what you're going to Heliodor to find out. I understand, really I do. Listen, we should both be getting back. Everyone will be wondering where we've got to. Goodbye, old friend.
So after his long day, Nathan finally falls into a restless slumber. And morning comes.
Well, just look at you. You don't scrub up too bad, you know. Only wish your grandfather were here to see you. You won't forget him, will you? He was a fine, upstanding man, the pride of the village. You could do worse than try to be like him. Well, however you turn out, I'm sure you'll find a way to overcome whatever lies ahead. A mother knows these things. Oh, by the way, I've popped a little money I'd saved for a rainy day in your pack. Don't spend it all at once. Why don't you visit the village shop before you head off to Heliodor? You'll need some supplies for your big adventure. But don't take too long. The whole village is turning out to wave you off.
Oh, good goats in chat as well, if anybody wants a good goat. Oh, there's actually, I wish there was a legend, like a legend in the, to tell me, like, what all the symbols mean. Like, I'm assuming the one where the church is basically means that's a church for a save point. The pink is obviously your main quest, so I'm assuming that purple is something else. It doesn't actually tell you. Once I zoom in, does it tell me? No. It just shows them on the screen. Order the lot from your mother. She said there's an important journey you have to make. You're just a youngster. Well, before you head off, make sure you visit the shop. You know where it is, of course, down the slope and across the river. Once you've sucked up, head up to the village entrance to the north. We'll all be waiting to see you off. Sure. do that right now. Dearie, dearie me, what am I going to do? Listen, young Nathan, you came along at just the right time. I've got a favor to ask, you see. The day I was playing with my lad, you know, messing around as you do. Well, anyway, he got this flurry feather that he loves, and well, fool that I am, I managed to let it blow away. Luckily, that wind only blew it as far as the roof of your shed. I'd go and get it myself, but I'm not going to be too good with heights, I'm afraid. Well, we got this already, so we actually have that already. We got this when I saw it before even the thing had started. If you'd mind clambering up there and getting it back for me, doing me a huge favor, I'm telling you. If you'd asked to undertake a quest, will you acquiesce to this request? The man wants you to retrieve his son's flurry feather from the roof of the shed. Reward, sleeping hibiscus. You'd help me out. Always pay attention to what the priest said in church, you know, that stuff about always being kind to others, you're a fine fellow and no mistake. And sometimes lose, my son's desperate to get his beloved feather back, hurry on over to your shed. Sure, you've climbed onto your fair share of bruise, but just find something to clamber onto and press circle to jump up there. If you found that flurry feather, bring it back here and I'll see if I can't give you a little something in return best of luck. So it's the People's Friend quest. I already technically did complete the quest, so I can probably just hand it into him immediately. So I guess the story so far just keeps saying the same thing. Turn to home, having proved himself in the ceremony, and took Cobblestone Tor, and then to be told by his mother Amber that he's the reincarnation of the legendary luminary. Having learned that he must leave home and head out to face his destiny, he's unable to sleep and steps out into the moonlight for a stroll whenever he meets Gemma. Beneath the old tree in the heart of the village, she tells him the tale of the star known as Erdwin's Lantern, named after the luminary legend. After hearing it, he returns home where his family are very fine, falls into sleep. Nothing for accolades change. Where's like the quest series? Okay, so quests are. So there's 26 side quests apparently, or according to this that is. We've finished this one already, so. So you got the feather, would you mind letting me have it? Sure. Take the flurry feather. Ink said you wouldn't let me down, I can't wait to see the look on my boy's face. Before I forget, here's a little something in return. That's not all, I've got a tip for you, I hope you'll find useful. If you ever want to do something, a good turn, look for a purple speech bubble above their head. Listen to what they have to say and see if you can do anything to help. It always pays to be kind to others. Okay, so pretty much anytime I go to a new area and I see a purple dot on the map, talk to them because they're probably a side quest. Good to know. Pink is tips, purple is side quest. Don't feel that just because someone shared their woes with you, you have to help them right away. You can always come back when you want a little change of pace or if you're not sure what to do next. Thanks again, Nathan. I really owe you one. Now just remember, whatever's waiting for you up ahead, be kind to others, and you'll do just fine. This quest has been transgressed with finesse. Turn the flurry feather to the man Cobblestone, so that his son could once again enjoy his days filled with feathers. If you had a good time on your little errand, you can continue helping people by speaking to anyone you meet on your adventure by using the speech bubble. That's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to try and aim for all the side quests. Who's going to disown me? You really helped me out on a tight spot. I'll always be able to tell when someone needs help me. Alright, that's okay. Oh no. Thank you for rambling again. Alright, let me check what that hibiscus does. Sapphoric flower that can send a single enemy to sleep, consumed upon you. So it's a consumable item that can make an enemy fall asleep. Gotcha. Maybe two of them got. Okay, first, that was weird. First bot got banned without the message appearing. Second bot got banned after it put the message out. So that's interesting. So maybe that one there no one else had seen before. So we already grabbed that. So now we'll I'm guessing everything else is opened up to us now. We can probably go to the I'm assuming that we can go to shops now, because remember, we went to this area and it wouldn't let me buy anything because it was nothing there. So maybe we'll go and buy some, see if there's any equipment we can buy. This way's blocked off. Interesting. Old fellas are busy eating their beloved grass. I don't think they'll be moving anytime soon. I like that this was supposed to be a blockade, but I can move past it anyway. This time around, we're not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. But yeah, beforehand we were able to. It's chewing contentedly in a great big mouthful of grass. Alright, I guess we'll just go the other way then. That door's locked. Can't go through this one. Should do some shopping before you go. I recommend slowing down just some herbs. If you get hurt from too much fighting, you can use them to heal yourself. Wouldn't go anywhere without at least a couple if I were you. How many do I have at the moment? Because I mean, I got a bunch. I got 6 medicinal herbs, 5 pip. Yeah, I think we're fine for the moment. Like same with about 5 potions. Alright, let's go and check out if we can buy anything from the item shop. Good old Cobblestone, are you? Well, make sure you got all the essential provisions. Very customer, I may serve you. What can we? I mean, I'm not going to sell anything, but we can sell the pot lid if we wanted to. We can sell. You can't sell pet pops. Sure. So you can buy a cypress stick, pot lid, bandana, simple strip of cloth that provides a modest amount of protection for your head. That's 1 defense. Wayfarer's clothes, hard-wearing Hessian attire favored by those who spend loads of time on the road. 7 defense. Antidotal herb cures a single ally of poison which requires 10G. I don't know if I'll need the... I'm not sure if I'll need the Wayfinder's clothes. Because the thing is that I already have... What am I currently wearing? My current equipment is... +2 defense, +4 HP, +8 charm. I'm thinking I should leave it because I don't think I need the Wayfarer's clothes just because this gives me a little bit more than just defense. And I haven't been having to worry about my health very much. They said we were heading to Heliodor, so I'm guessing we have to go north if that's the case. Let's go and see what else is around. Some other people are around here as well. Here's some advice from one bloke to another. Keep your mind on the job, no matter how fierce the fighting gets. You gotta stay focused. The more you get walloped, the more focused you'll get. Before you know it, you'll be pepped up, and you'll really be full of beans. When you're pepped up, you'll be stronger, faster, better at everything. Ain't another feeling like it. Go on, my son, get out there and pep yourself silly. Is everyone saying goodbye? Not much of a fighting, but I've heard that the best way to get big and strong is to wall up lots of monsters and build up your experience. If you realise you picked a fight with a monster that's tougher than you, there's no shame in running away. Aren't you going all the way to Heliodor? Can I come with you, please? Fine, I suppose I'm a bit young still. But be careful, it's a long journey. My dad says you'll have to head north and just keep going. He says it's full of all kinds of people, way more than you see in Cobblestone. Can't wait to grow up and see it for myself. You're just sitting on a journey doesn't mean you can't pop home for a visit whenever you like. If you ever get hurt or in need of a rest, there's no place like home. That's what I always say. I'm sure your comfy old bed will always be waiting for you. But if you're leaving us so soon, well, make sure you stock up on items and weapons for the journey. Remember, there's no point in just carrying equipment around with you. Make sure you equip it. Yeah, I already have my equipment ready to go. There's Mum. There's Mum. My little soldier's really leaving. I'm gonna be back for a while. Hope you said all your goodbye. Ah, yeah, we're ready to go. Yeah, I'm not gonna change my equipment because, I mean, we've already got better equipment than the Wayfarer's clothes anyway. I don't need extra defense, so I'll just stick with my current stuff.
One day you're just a little boy, the next you're getting ready to leave us. I only wish your grandfather could see what a fine young man you've become. To think, it's been so many years already since old Chalky found you floating I mean, since he brought you to Cobblestone. We never thought there was anything out of the ordinary about you. And now suddenly there's all this talk of luminaries of all things. You know who the luminary was, of course. A legendary hero who saved the world from a terrible darkness. We're supposed to believe that you're him reincarnated? I don't doubt old Chalky, of course, but it's a little hard to swallow, I must say. Oh, when you meet the King of Heliodor, put in a good word for old Cobblestone, won't you, eh? If he finds out this is the village where the luminary was raised, there might be something in it for us, if you catch my drift.
Oh, you are terrible. Trust you to be thinking about what you can get out of it.
Oh, no, I'm only joking, of course. The very thought. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. Now, the fate that awaits you may well be one beyond anything we simple country folk can imagine. But you must allow us to offer what little assistance we can. Take this map of Erdrea with you. May it prove useful in finding your way.
Okay, receive the map of Erdrea. We can then use for later purposes, I guess. Woobat in chat for anybody who wants a Woobat?
And may this magnificent steed, the pride of Cobblestone, lighten your burden and speed you on your way. You'll find Heliodor easily enough. Just head north out of the village and follow your nose.
You travel safely now. Oh, you're such a good boy, such a good boy. You make us proud out there, won't you? And come back safe.
Wait! Here, take this with you. I made it for you.
I'm gonna miss the infinite heals from her. She just throws potions at us. Receive Gemma's charm. Okay.
It'll keep you safe. I heard there are lots of monsters where you're going. Be sure to keep it close, won't you? Oh, I don't know what's in store for you out there, but wherever you go and whoever you meet, don't forget us, will you? Take care, and remember, we'll be waiting for you.
R2 gestures to you when you need a bit of it. I mean, I probably won't be boosting. I think we're moving along fast enough anyway. Need a horse? Nay, bother. Horses are an incredibly convenient way to cover large amounts of ground in very little time, but you'll sometimes have to enter areas that can only be explored on foot, which would be dungeons, obviously. Don't despair, though. A ring on one of the many summoning bells dotted around. Oh! Drea will soon bring your faithful friend galloping back. Okay, so that means that basically, if we want to, if we go through a dungeon, chances are that when we get to the end of the dungeon, there'll be a bell that you can ring to be like, hey, I'm calling for my horse to appear now. So let's see how big some of these opening world areas are. I feel like they're going to be massive. Heliodor region. Yeah. This now. Heliodor. So there's maps of nearby areas. So Heliodor, the Emerald Coast. Heliodor, the Emerald Coast, the Mangle Grove, and then Cobblestone. Look at all the local monsters in the area. So we already know that there's slime and needlers in these areas. Nearby quests, find those in need and others who need assistance for. There's no relevant quests, sparkly spots to get an overview of places where you've previously gathered materials. Okay, so there's going to be set sparkly spot areas that will always appear on the thing for farming for materials. Good to know. Good to know. So yeah, we're heading for Heliodor. That's probably what we're going to do. So Gemma's charm is defense. Sweet, simple, good luck gift into which Gemma poured her heart and soul. +1 defense. Also chance of beguiled and curse reduced by 30%. Absolutely. I put this to ourselves. Absolutely no reason not to. Just going around the party. Sometime him improving himself in the ceremony of Cobblestone Tor, and then be told by his mother that he's that's fine. The day has come that he must leave the comfort of Cobblestone to head out and face his destiny. After a tearful goodbye with all his friends and family, he takes his leave at last and sets out northward to the storied city of Heliodor. Heliodor. So overall, it's like it's keeping in mind of like accolades and items and stuff. Quest catalog. Okay, so there's 2 side quests at the moment. There's a tourist in Heliodor near the central stairs who seems to be searching for something. Why don't you try talking to him and seeing what's up? And there's a girl near a shop in Heliodor who seems to be in a bit of a pickle. Why don't you try talking to her and see what's up? Yeah, I'm guessing we're just gonna head straight to Heliodor then in this case. Can I talk to people still on horse? Yes. There you are. The man asked me to teach you a thing or two about horses, and maps for that matter. Now, you see this bell here? Well, if you give it a ring, a fine steed will gallop up out of nowhere. Just like that. Good to remember if your feet are getting sore. Or if you're lost as well, easy. Just press square to take a look at your map. What's more, pressing X once you've got the map open will allow you to access all sorts of useful information. Sure, all this is written in the traveler's tips in your pack there. Can't go over these things too often. So anytime we see this bell, just ring it from the horse. I'm not seeing any. So I'm guessing in this case I should probably just make sure I keep my horse with me as much as possible, and if I have to get off, just get off and dismount. I'm seeing a whole heap of slimes. Part of me wants to go and fight all the enemies, so I gotta get to Heliodor. So I mean, I'll fight enemies as I see them. This is the only other issue about being in third person is that the enemies are just going to constantly keep appearing, so I'm not going to... The enemies are going to keep appearing in my, like, on thing. So I guess if I see them in the way, I should, I'm flashing on them. Trying to think about like what I've got. Okay, so horse is like literally like where it's parked, and then because the thing is that they're just gonna keep spawning these enemies, but I do want to face them for experience and also for slime's just missing as well. So HP up by 2, MP up by 4, strength up by 2, resilience nothing, agility up by 2, deftness up by 2, magical might up by 2, magical melting up by 3, and charm up by 3. I'm assuming I can't cross this with the horse. I guess I can try it. Let's see what happens. Assuming that I can't cross this area. If the enemies do respawn, so if this was like in 2D, it would be easier for me to, you know, figure out like how much I want to face. Oh, that's an enemy. Like, I didn't actually realize. That's a, so those birds are enemies. And see, if I'm on the horse, I can't, like... If I'm on the horse, I can't go ahead and, like, fight them, so... That's gonna be bad. I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna avoid being on the horse so I can fight enemies. And also it looks like whenever you get a level up, you do get full health heal, so that's important to note. So enemies, you can attack them while I'm on the horse, but I can't attack while I'm on the horse. For experience, 5 gold coins. Just another Chimera wing. Bat-like gliders who come out at night, they grin like nobody's business to hide the fact that they're afraid of pretty much everything. So I could have got an enemy that would have allowed me to fly. Go back and try and grab that. I want to see if I can get that enemy to appear. So if I see any new enemies, I will attempt to fight them because I haven't. Whereas if I see any newer ones, older ones, I can probably bypass hard, but that's gonna be the difficulty with 2D and 3D versus 2D and 3D. 2D and 3D is gonna be hard, because in 2D you would always have, spawns that appear. With 3D, 2D, they're going to happen every so often. 3D, they're going to happen whenever they want to happen. Whenever you want to fight them. And I can't make it so I can, like, obviously they're infinite when it comes to random encounters in 2D as well, but in 3D they're going to keep popping up. Experience 3, got comes with 4, Flurry Feather, Beastbone. Pink Blue Birds, you set top skulls which they sway with their soulmates to demonstrate their undying power. I think it might be better to not use the horse, just because I can avoid losing out on 3 fights. Because if I was playing on 2D, I would always fight each fight as I see it. But because it's 3D, I can't only go so far. I only go so far with 3D, so I guess as I come across new enemies, I will go in and fight them, but... We're heading to Heliodor anyway, so... Also, I'm not sure what happens if I don't attack the enemy. I'm assuming that they will attack me. Looks like a pickle. That is a pickle doing the damn truffle shuffle. Cruel combo. Probably gonna stick to not using magic attacks because I still only have like 14 magic. Anyway. Most enemies are gonna go down. Bits of 5, goblins of 6, moonwort bulb, cypress stick. Monsters made when uneaten cucumbers are inhabited by evil spirits. Each crafts its own spear, so no two are exactly the same length. Okay, I love these names and I love these things. Like, I cannot escape puns and jokes in games. We've gone from like all of these characters now have puns, or they are, or they have like funny like dialogues. Like, and a monster that's made when uneaten cucumbers are inhabited by evil spirits. So eat your cucumbers, otherwise they might just grab a spoon and start poking you. Why you? Maybe I should have played in 2D just so I can have, like, know where I'm going without too much problems. Like, I know where I'm supposed to go, but at the same time, like, I'm fighting all of these enemies because I know that I want to fight them. Moonwort bulb? I mean, I can fight them anyway if I have 3 items. What does this do? Choose a single ally of paralysis. Because, like, again, with 2D, it's like, if you're doing it in 2D, all of the encounters are completely random, so it'll be just, like, as long as I know where I'm going, I can grab what I need, and then at that point, go and figure that out. But then because it's now in 3D, it's like, I know where I'm supposed to go, but there's also so many enemies on the map that I can only fight one at a time. Because they don't all come into, like, a group, if that makes sense. I guess I'll just fight the ones that I see on the car. So that way it's like most direct path, I guess is the... Probably take out the slimes first. Also, I like when that cool cucumber dies, its like spear falls on its face. It impales itself with its own spear by when it falls down. This is the best way for me to do this. Just fight whatever I see on the path. If I see something else, just I mean, all I have to do is head to Heliodor anyway, so I'll just head straight there and enemies don't disappear either when you fight them. Bunny corn. Sure, okay, I'll fight the bunny corn. Taking out the needler first, actually, because it would have done less attacks. Okay, what have we got here? 5 experience, 6 4 gold coins, leather hat bunny tail, horn-headed bunnies who like to build up to big attacks and then bash away like Billy. Nearly at the campfire. Fight this. Sometimes enemies just skip by and just don't attack us. Right, I'll take it the needle first because that's one go. Be very careful. My health is very low at the moment. Please don't miss. Oh, that's what happens. You knock down the cucumber. The spear that it's holding flies into the air, and then as it's trying to get up, the spear impales into the enemy. Let's go to the campfire. I do see some enemies over there, but I want to fight the.
What have we here? I know a budding adventurer when I see
campfire lets me heal.
It can be risky heading into the great outdoors if you aren't familiar with the basics of survival, you know. Well, fear not, because that's where I come in. See the remains of that fire over there? Well, when you spy one of those, it means you can set up camp and rest your weary bones. To settle down for the night, just go up to the fire and examine it. You'll soon be enjoying a well-earned break. What's that? You're worried about being attacked by monsters while you sleep? Oh, ye of little faith! That statue over there is chock full of holy powers that'll keep the beasties at bay for as long as you need. And that's not all. You can pray to it to be cured of poison.
Okay, so every time we see a campfire, we basically get a full heal, and also we can use it to help us out if we've got satisfaction.
Anyway, enough of my yammering. Why don't you take a closer look at all this camping kit for yourself?
1 second. Watch and Socks, thank you for the raid. You're doing well, so let me give you a shout out real quick. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing some Dragon Quest for the first time. First time playing Dragon Quest. I'm repeating myself. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raiders. So far, I'm really enjoying it. Do a lot of Plat playthroughs, which is the next one. Speedruns, Switch games, reaction videos, all sorts of stuff like that. You can vote on the next game using channel points. You can do a whole bunch of other stuff with channel points. How was your stream? Hope that you had a good stream today. Welcome in, everyone. I'm still getting used to this game. I have never played a Dragon Quest title, so it's in third person. I'm probably thinking it might be better in 2D now because of the. You stop because you're very sleepy. That's okay. Yeah, I usually stream during the daytime, so it's a bit hard for me to get to sleep during the day anyway. But hopefully you'll be able to have a good rest.
You'll need to get used to what campsites
Just reached our
look
first
like and how to
campsite,
find
so
them. After all,
rest up our character.
you'll be relying on
Pray
them
to the
whenever
shrine
you're
for
out in the
safe
wilderness.
We've fought a few enemies already. They're very unique in terms of their names and what they actually are.
It's like my old dad always said. Keen campers can continue
Yeah, oh good,
on
take your
where
time.
others can't.
Thank you for the luck, though.
Be prepared.
Thank you once again for the raid.
Well, that's all from me. If you have
Well,
any
maybe I should have
camping
played in
related
2D just
queries,
because of things.
feel
You have to
free
keep starting
ask.
over a new
I'm
save
here
file
all the
when
time.
you,
I wouldn't want to be
I'd rather just
anywhere
leave it.
else.
So I think the best way is just traverse the main way that we would normally go. Fight whatever I see for experience points, and as we make our way back to certain things, just do that. Like I think the way we can get by it is fast travel. So like these first couple of areas, we haven't explored them yet. We'll probably just go ahead and like explore them, fight what we can see, get some experience up, and figure it out from there. Heliodor region camp. So we're gonna head to Heliodor. Got our campsite right here. I don't know anything else. No, So check this out. I think they said campsites were free, so we'll take advantage of the free camps. Okay. Grab some free items. Just smash these pots, nobody seems to mind. Got a small scale. Fragile fingernail-sized flake from official prep. Okay, we'll go and make camp for the night. Well, in the game at least. So we can rest in order to restore HP and MP. We can... Okay, so anytime we find a campfire, we get a save point. Rest first, I think. Rest until... Where are you at the moment? Rest until dawn, rest until noon, rest until dusk, or rest until night. I don't know what time it is at the moment according to the game, so... Maybe I should save first. All wayward ship shall find a welcome here, how may I help you? How far away am I from a... level? 30 experience points. We'll save our game. Sure thing. We are going to continue. I could play in 2D mode at this point, but I don't want to do that. I think we'll just keep it as this. How much health do I have at the moment? Does it tell me? I definitely need to rest. How do I know what time? It's night time right now, so maybe I should just, rest until night would be now. Rest until dusk would be, well, night would be at the moment. Dawn would be... Until dawn would be, like, before morning. Noon would be... middle of the day. So this will be middle of the day, dusk. Hang on a second. Noon is like the middle of the day. Dusk is like transitioning to night. Night is night. Dawn is like heading towards the morning. So because this is night already, we might as well just say until dawn. Rest until sunrise. Sure. We need the HP. Free healing. Alright, we're ready to go. We're heading... So the best way to get there is probably just going to be follow the path all the way up. I think that's the best way for me to figure it out. Just follow the paths. I see paths, follow them, and if I see enemies or something around... Think of it like Pokemon, I guess, is the best way. Think of it like Pokemon Scarlet, where it's like, if I'm trying to find a way, go to the certain way. Enemies are too stunned to move. I mean, at this point it doesn't matter, let's just take out what we can for this time. Kind of enemies that we're going to be facing. Full combo and red bunny corns. I think what I should do is just follow the path the way that I'm supposed to go, and if I go off the beaten path, just grab what I need and then go back onto the path. That's the best way, I think. Like killing them in one go. Doing a little bit more damage. Maybe I should be a little bit more careful with my fights, but when they're around, I may as well fight them. Take the other out first. And I have plenty of healing items. They get like double attacks. Alright, what is this? Power of Pet. Character is attacked a lot or undergoes certain other traits or trials or tribulations. They'll eventually enter an innervated state known as being pepped up, which will boost their martial might for a while. And then last forever after several turns have passed, they'll lose their glow and go back to being normal selves. However, any characters who are pepped up when a battle ends will still be so when the next one begins. Okay, so it's essentially like using a superpower move, like Aegis's moves and stuff in, I'm not gonna use the pet moves right now to inflame me. That's dead, so... Save my pep, I think, for later. Wishy-washy and pet for anyone who wants to catch some Pokemon. All of my Pokemon are basically free because I'm not catching them during my, So I guess now that we do more damage because we have this pep step going, we can keep maintain that. I fought these enemies before, these frogs. Like attacks give you more. Toady. Most everything's dying in one shot now, probably because I've got the pep up on. Alright, level up. HP up by 4, MP up by 5, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 4, Deftness up by 2, Magical Might and Mending up by 3, and Charm up by 2. New spell learned, 3 skill points earned for a total of 3. Learned Heal and 3 skill points. Okay. Every time a party member levels up, they will earn some skill points. As the name suggests, these can be used to acquire new spells and abilities. To use them, open up your character builder. Okay. Okay. Use your skill points right away? Sure. I think so. Absolutely. If they're going to give us skill points, we may as well use them. Character builder is where you can use skill points to teach your party members new spells and abilities and also improve their attributes. When you unlock a particular panel, the ones surrounding it will become available, expanding your options even further. Think carefully about what to unlock when and work your way towards the ultimate abilities. Okay, so everybody gets their own skill tree. In that case, I have 5 skill points already that I can put into this for myself that I got for free. So I'm probably just going to invest those in this. Alright, what have we got? We got swords, great swords, sword mastery, and luminary. So skills and stat boost that will increase offensive abilities when wielding one-handed swords and also pave the pathway in the sword mastery skills tree set. This one's for skills and stat boost for use when wielding weighty two-handed swords. Some cleave through critters, while others can deflect incoming attacks. Then obviously sword mastery is skills and stats that improve overall attack power and also provide skilled swordsmen with some truly tremendous techniques. Luminary is skills and stat boost available only to Yggdrasil's chosen. Improvements to a wide range of abilities and attributes are available as well, some incredible. Okay, so we have 3 skill points at the moment, and I also have 5 skill points that I can use for free that I grabbed from some items. So I'm probably just going to invest straight away in all of these and use them because why not? I don't think this is going to change. So let's have a look and see what we have. Alright, what have we got? Flame Slash for 3, and because of 2, slash an enemy with a scorching sword. Attack power when wielding +3, increases attack power when wielding swords. Critical hit chance when wielding +2% for 6p, increases critical hit chance when attacking with swords. Sword stance, cost of 7p, adopts a subtle stance that can greatly increase the number of parries performed. Dragon Slash for 10p, and because of 2, an attack that causes heavy damage to dragons. Metal Slash 12p, and because of 2, an attack that can damage even metal-bodied foes, and something else that we don't know of as of yet. Attack power when wielding +6 for 10p, attack power plus wielding +2, and then something else as well. Great Sword, so we've got Great Sword Guard, which is basically the same thing for parries, but for great swords for 3p, this is the same stuff as well. Heliodor for 7p, swipes at a group of enemies with a great swing of the sword for 4 MP. So at the moment we're wielding great swords, so it might be best to invest in great swords. It might be best to invest in great sword ability boosts because great sword is what we're currently using, and yeah. Cutting edge of 10p, overhead swing with the sword that can inflict a good deal of damage. And a lot of the other critical attack boosts. So Sword Master has Falcon Slash of 16p, a double slicing attack faster than a falcon on the wing for 4 MP. Giga Slash, a secret one-handed sword technique that assails all enemies with bolts of blazing lightning for 16 MP. I'm guessing that we can't swap classes with these characters because considering that we have this particular thing, I'm guessing that we can't swap classes. We just have this tree of accessibility, I guess is the best way to put it. So I'm thinking each character will have a unique like class, and that way we can just upgrade them whenever. Counter when blocking parrying enables the user to occasionally counterattack after successful block or parrying. Strength of Bar 25 for 16p, Giga Smash for 25p, cost of MP of 16. A secret two-handed sword technique that assails a group of enemies with bolts of blazing lightning. And then we've got Luminary, which is, in general, ourselves. So Pep Chance plus 5% for 8p, increases the chance of getting pepped up. Zap calls down lightning on a group of enemies for 8 MP. Poof targets all enemies, makes them disappear for 2 MP. Deafness plus 10 for 8p, increases deafness. Agility, the same thing. Holy Protection generates a holy aura that causes weaker monsters to avoid the party. Strength up by 10 and resilience up by 10. Let's see where we can start. So we're in the middle. We have either we have an option of, so we start here, we've got an option of Flame Slash for 3, increased pep chance, or Greatsword, adopt a stance that can greatly increase parries. I don't know if I need Flame Slash necessarily, because I already can do slashes and I have a flame ability, so probably not this. Adopting a stance to increase parries perform. I'm gonna probably go with pep chance because we're already pepped up as it is, but if we can increase the chance of this happening by 5%, it means we can be in this state for much longer. And we'll see how that is. So maybe we'll go with that, I think, to start off with. May as well. Not enough skill point. Oh, I need 8. I don't have any at the moment. Alright, in that case, I'll just go with... This is a Scorching Sword, so it's a sword attack plus a flame attack for 3p. Or I can go for... I guess we'll go for the Greatsword. We're using a Greatsword at the moment, so it might be better to just go with the Greatsword. Do that. And then that unlocks a couple other things. So now we have access to attack power when wielding a Greatsword plus 5, and also critical hit chance when wielding Greatswords. So I can use my skill seeds now on thing to get this and do increased damage. Let's do that. Spend my seeds. Use those on myself. I'll use just 4 because I only need 4. Right on me. Just one more item then. One more seed of skill. I guess you can only have 7 skill points at once, but let's give ourselves a bigger Greatsword. It's all good, Panda. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think that you're having a bad day. That sucks. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that you're not having the greatest of days, but I mean, if someone listened to you for a whole 3 hours and you were thing, then I'm happy that you gave them a raid. But outside of that, I hope that you're all doing too bad. Maybe this stream can help you cheer up a little bit. Because I've been having fun with the game. There's a lot of funny I tend to ask for help, you tend to just mention it randomly. I mean, that's also how it is with me as well. I typically don't talk about it. I like the game so far. There's a lot to really take in. Like, we're still learning how to play. I'm still very much a novice. Secret panel. Learn 4 summoning training skill as unlocked. Okay, so there's secret panels now as well. I'm enjoying the game. Good music, good graphics. Cutscenes are fun. Like, enemy types are good. You get... You can pick between 3D and 2D gameplay. I chose 3D because that's how the game came out. We're heading towards one of the kingdoms at the moment. We've just gained access to skills. Fighting is pretty fun, like it's turn-based. Let me see if I can bring up some other like things. Again, like we got a bunch of items already. We're learning some magic. Enemies are hopping around all over the place. Basically our beloved. Story-wise, basically we did a ritual to go to the top of this mountain, and then we got attacked by a chicken. They got divine intervention lightning. So and now we have to head to Heliodor because we are apparently it's our destiny, you know, to be great or whatever. So it's our destiny to be great. It's definitely not a bad game. It's we're just getting used to it. Like obviously we're leveling up and stuff. We have a lot of gold. We just gained access to skills, so we have our own skill tree. So eventually we'll probably grab all of these. I'm guessing that there's no class system in this game, like there is in some of the others, so I'm guessing we just stick to the same class. What else is there that I can, like, mention? Again, I like collecting sparkly things, is what we're basically doing. You can change the time, campfire stuff, to save. Quest, of course. They gave us options to make our gameplay harder or harder, which I chose not to do. I can give you a quick rundown of the story so far, though. Like, there's a quick, like, little rundown of what actually happened in the story. Basically, we're going to the kingdom to. Oh, one thing you might like is the enemies. I can show you some of the enemies already. The very first enemy that you ever face in these games is a slime. It looks like somebody's emote, but we kill these we kill these types of enemies. My favorite enemy so far, the Cruel Cumber. Monsters that are made when uneaten cucumbers were inhabited by evil spirits. So if you've got any cucumbers lying around, make sure they don't go uneaten, otherwise it will craft a spear and it'll start, you know, messing around. Now, bunny corn. Enthusiastic amphibians who've been brought back from the beyond and are so excited about this that they can't keep their tongues in their heads. But yeah, nice to see that we're sticking with it. When we kill this enemy, we knock the spear out of its hand, and the spear plunges into its chest and kills it. It's kind of cool as well. And then, like, a bunch of item stuff. But we are on our way to, bring up the map. We're on our way to here. We're on our way to the kingdom because, you know, that's what we do. We do have a horse, but I decided to go against using the horse because I want to fight the enemies anyway, so it's just, like, I need to level up, I don't want to be under-leveled. Speaking of enemies. Hammerwood. It is turn-based. We're kind of one-shotting all the enemies at the moment because we have a... Did I change it to 2D to have a look? No. But I have seen what it looks like in the... like, they showed a quick little picture. It does look very nice in 2D as well. I might end up going back into it on 2D. Let me see if I can bring up a picture. There's a picture of it somewhere. There's the 2D function. There might not be one, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you can't just swap it willy-nilly between 2D and 3D. You actually have to go to a church and change it and save the game. I'm gonna keep it on 3D just because that's how the game was originally intended to be played. But 2D does look very nice. It would probably make grinding easier because it's like I would know which fights to be doing and stuff. But I wanted to do it in 3D because of the how it looks and stuff. So I don't have anything against 2D. What does this monster say? 7 experience, 7 gold coins. They've got hammers and they wear hoods, making this description more or less redundant. Yeah. I love all the descriptions for these enemies. Yeah, we'll try and fight stuff as I go. If I see any new enemies, I'll fight them. Right now we're alone by ourselves, speaking of enemies. Also, you might see a lot of a fright bulb. You might see a lot of enemies that look similar to Pokemon or something like that, because there will be a lot of those. But for the most part, we're one-shotting everything because we have the Great Sword boosted with attack. What have we got? Fright Bulb. 6 experience, 8 gold coins. Nobody knows when they started sprouting, but it's said that the first farmer to find one of these tuberous terrors was so shocked by its scream he never picked up a spade again. Again, I still think Cruel Combo is, if I can show the action when they die, that would be, yeah. They can do the enemies can do the truffle shuffle. See the enemies, that's their, this is their death animation. Yeah, the enemies do the truffle shuffle. And then also, if they die, they fall over and then they stab themselves with their own spear. Just absolute hilarity. This game knows how to have fun and poke fun at its enemies. Which is why we love slaughtering them. And also I have this phobia in RPGs where if I don't fight every single enemy that I'm going to be under-leveled, so that's kind of why I'm going after them all. Not kept anymore. Yeah, this game definitely knows how to have fun. Fun combat, fun graphics, you know, music is cool. Story is basic so far, but like, we've only just barely started. This game is apparently going to be like 130 something hours, so it's like, hey, we're in for a long ride with this one. Like. Much damage now. I can parry the actual attack. So parries happen automatically if I don't block. It's just a random chance, so that's good to know. That's good to know. I thought parry might have been only if I block, because I very much do not block. I do not like to defend, I just attack all the time. Like, Flatty Punk, what is this? Flatty Punk. It's like a Furby, it's like a, what is this? Why did it have to be named after me? It's a Furby. Oh my god, that Furby hits hard. Furby did like 8 damage to me. I'm sorry, Furby. I mean, we do have fire spells. We do have fire spells. Order for making 30 preemptive strikes on enemies. We do have fire spells. Let's look at this thing. We do get random accolades, which is nice. Like, you see like a bunch of accolades. Laddie punk. Don't be fooled by their funny faces. These menaces of the meadows make no bones about being all sundry and black and blue. 10 gold coins, 8 experience. So one more enemy in this area, and hopefully we can leave. These enemies are almost too cute to attack. Like, this enemy's trying to attack me with a hammer and he keeps falling over. I don't want to kill these enemies, but I have to. I'm sorry. Every, like, first area of the thing is like, you gotta kill all the cute woodland creatures. It's just all about death in these games. Kill so many of the woodland creatures. They got to attack first, I believe. Ouch. A lot of damage. Oh no, they deflected my attack. This could be bad. Oh no. Oh no. I'm a heal. I do have healing. Still 25 HP to yes, do that. So they can parry as well. He's trying to swing his arm and he just falls over. Sorry, buddy. In another game or life, we would probably be friends, but... No, we have to kill them. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We got a medicinal herb at least. Right. Almost at the kingdom. Almost at the kingdom. You're not hearing this, Panda, but my sister is like watching this in the background. Every time she sees like a new enemy, she pretty much just laughs at it. It's like it's just completely wacky.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's all good. I understand. It's fine. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to like in general. But it's like, yeah, all these yeah, it's all good. I understand. You have a lot of streams to get through. I mean, I had 4 going before I had like 4 streams at the moment. Well, 2 streams, I guess. It started at 4. We're just killing all the woodland creatures, though. And sometimes I occasionally bash us in. Occasionally they just bash us with their hammer. We all love, yeah. It's like my sister just said, we all appreciate that. Absolutely do. You count them and you're done. I'm scared. I'm scared now to hear the number. I was thinking about tackling this similar to Arceus, or like a Pokemon game where if I see them in the way, it's a new Pokemon, then I'll go and grab it. But then that's not gonna be good enough for, like, that's not gonna work just because, I mean, I don't go around catching every Pokemon in Pokemon because there's no reason to, but in this case it's different. Like, you can battle, like, I'm by myself, so leveling in these games is very, very, leveling in these games is very, very, well, in Scarlet and Violet, it's impossible. Like, I'm telling you. Oh, no, I just realized I forgot to heal. No. Oh, no. This is what happens. I got distracted. I got distracted. I was supposed to heal. I hope that hasn't taken me back too far.
Very good, it's revenge.
Oh, damn it. I was distracted. I should have healed. I was supposed to heal. I don't know how far back it's gonna take me. It's gonna take me back like, oh my god, it's gonna take me back like 45 minutes. I forgot to set, I was getting distracted, I was supposed to heal. I forgot that I was in, I forgot that I was at 1 health. I was supposed to heal. This is, really bad. Revive your party, resume your adventure at the cost of half your coins. I mean, last autosave was at the camp. I'll just go there. Fine, I don't want to lose half my coins. It's fine. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I forgot that I thought I had leveled up. Wait, what? We're back here? It told me Heliodor campsite. Okay, I'm so confused. I'm way back here. Whatever. Okay, I didn't want to lose all my gold coins. I should be paying attention to my health. This is my fault. I'll just run there. This is my fault for not paying attention to the... I gotta go and fight all these enemies again. See if I can kill them again, don't I? So I loaded up my last save, and it told me it was at the Heliodor campsite. Because one was at Cobblestone, which that isn't gonna work. That's way too far back. One said at the campsite, and the other one said where I was, but then... I know I made a save. At the campsite. I don't know. I'm so confused. This is where I didn't know. Where am I? Have I retained anything? I'm so confused. Okay, I've lost everything. My choices were either revive the character and lose half my coins, reload at Cobblestone, which would be even further back, or reload at the campsite. And now I've just realized it didn't even revive me at the campsite. I need to be more wary about my health. I didn't even realize that was, Alright, I guess we're back to here then. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of fighting again. I didn't even realize. I'm just running as fast as I can. I didn't even know what I just done. I'm now, like, back to 45 minutes. That was definitely mislabeled. I knew I was gonna be behind from the campsite. I didn't realize they were going to take me all the way back to the start there. I thought it was going to take me to where the campsite was. It took me to Cobblestone. Alright, I'm just going to run through and fight as much as I can then. At least I don't need to review like most of the stuff. Alright, I need to be very, very careful. They give you 3 options. Revive immediately, get at the cost of half your coins. Yes, that was basically the only thing. I knew mostly only 2 things from this game when it first came out. One, that Akira Toriyama did the art, and 2, that metal slimes are in this game, which is like pretty much like most of the information I knew, and of course that it was like a turn-based like thing. But yeah, I didn't realize I was gonna get sent back that far, so I'll just try and speed my way to there. It sucks. I was under the impression I could reload my save and it would take me back to where so under the impression it would take me back to the campsite, but it took me back even further. So, try and avoid death as much as possible, not pay so much attention to... There's that in here. Gotta make up for that, I guess. saving would be fine. So, lose all, half my coins, save, or go back to the things. I just will. That's what it is, can't be helped. I'm a little bit annoyed, but at least I kind of know where I'm supposed to go. Now you'll get to see the, good old, cruel combos again. Pick up the slime first. And I even had a heal spell that I could have used. So weird. It told me that you had a choice. Go back to the... revive from where you were at cost of half your coins. Go back to the nearest town, which would have been Cobblestone, which would have been even further back. Or go to where the last save was, which the last save that I made was at the... The last save that I made was at the campsite. And for some reason it didn't count it, so... I don't know. I'll just run through the areas if I went there. It was bound to happen at some point. I've never played one of these games before, so I wasn't sure about how all the mechanics work. It just means I need to be more wary about my health. I had the chance to heal. I decided against it, so... Well, I did decide again. I forgot to heal. Just straight up forgot to heal. Even though I knew that I was at 1 HP, but for some reason I was like, I wanted to attack the enemy. I should just heal with that. So that's already one thing I don't really like about the game, is that it doesn't work. The save thing was a bit weird, it didn't work properly. I'll take out slime first because they can run away. Gonna get a heal at the campsite. Or I can just do the heal here. You can't just use items? Where are my healing items? Where are my healing items? I have medicinal herbs, I know I have them. Where are my healing items? I can't get to my healing items. Can I not use them in battle? Is this a... How do I use my healing items? Can I not use them in fights? This is obviously going to be death if I take too much damage. Attack spells... Well, am I gonna die anyway, aren't we? Oh my god. I thought you could use healing items in battle, you can't! Well, I guess we're learning out the hard way now. We're learning about all this the hard way. Okay, from your latest save, Cobblestone Church, which is way too far back. Wait, Cobblestone Church? It's saying that my latest save... It was saying that my latest save was... at the Cobblestone Church. I'm just gonna have to do this. I'm at 303 money right now. I'm just gonna... I'm getting frustrated now because I just didn't. I died when I shouldn't have died because I realized I needed to heal myself, and then I thought, oh, I could heal myself during fight, and like, no, you can't. It just, so you can't even heal during fights. So we're learning the hard way. I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. This is also part of the reason why I like to play, why I think 2D might be better, is just because 2D might be better in this case because at least the enemies that you face are random encounters, but at least once here I can pick as many as I want. But this is gonna be an issue. Like I'm making too many mistakes. I'm getting lost in the same, not lost, but just like stuck in the same areas. I'm getting very frustrated. So now I've got to basically make up 45 minutes of like stuff that I've already done, and I've just made a mistake the second time, thinking that I could use medicinal. I thought you could use items. You know, healing items during fight. Well, see, that's the thing. In 2D mode on this game, the enemy encounters are set. Like, if you know the way, if you're going in a certain way, it'll appear like that. So I'm fine with that. I accept the mistake that I made in that first fight. For some reason, decided instead of healing on 1 HP that I decided to attack. I'm not sure why I did that, but it just happened. I just did that, and I shouldn't have done that. But then when I read the stuff with saves, it was like I thought it was going to take me back to the church save that I made. The statue save that I made at the other thing, and it didn't take me back there. It took me back all the way to the start of this region, and I don't know why it did that. I mean, it said from latest save. My latest save is from the, it was from that church. Like, I'll fight these enemies gladly because I just enjoy fighting them, and I want to record in my stuff. So. Like, that saving thing did annoy me, where I thought I was going to load up where I wanted to load up, and it took me back even further, so I'm gonna have to be just extremely careful of the save stuff going forward this time. Like, I fully accept the first time I took that death, because I shouldn't have, been greedy about my, shouldn't have been greedy with the thing, but it was also a slip of my mind. I forgot to heal. But then that save thing, I don't know how to fix that. Like, I don't want to lose half my points, that's why I didn't revive halfway, and I figured it was going to let me save back, bring back the save from where the church was. And then it didn't, so I just have to live with that. And then, the other thing was, I thought I could use items in battle, but it wouldn't let me use my medicinal items, and I had to just... I didn't have any choice, it wouldn't let me use my, like, I go into items, and it's not letting me use... Like, it only lets me see the equipment that I have. It doesn't let me use my... I'm guessing I can't use... I went into the battle thinking that I could use healing items, and it's like, no, you can't. So that means now I'm going to have to make sure I'm healed before I enter fights. Otherwise, there's a chance that I'll just die. Alright, I'll do this again. Skip by all this. Sure.
It can.
Yes, I can.
See,
Already seen this.
What's that? That statue over there is chock full of...
Already filled with disappointments. Now, this was supposed to be a save. So I'm gonna make a save again. Right, so I have 3 saves. It was supposed to save, it was supposed to load up this one. And it didn't load it up. Alright, I'm gonna fight the bunny pawn that's over here because I didn't see one. But in terms of this game, like, it'll be better in 2D for the fighting because it's like Pokemon in that way where you can just run it easier. Like, I'm fine with random encounters in general, but it's hard when you're in 3D and you want to fight everything, but you know that they're just going to infinitely spawn. Also, I need to make sure I actually rest up at the, rest up at this. Like, I'm fine with random encounters because it gives me health. Gives me like extra things to do. Just wasn't happy with some of those other things happening. I was misled, I would say. Of my understanding of the game is basically 0. So had I known that, obviously me dying was my own fault, but had I known that, picking that option on the save would revert me back that far, I would have tried to do something else. Now I know. Now I know to heal as soon as I know that I'm in danger, because I can't heal in fights. If I'm out of MP, then I will heal with items. Get these enemies registered in my monster dex thingy. Let's get. I need to get to level. I want to get to level skills. Just learn as we go. So try to avoid deaths to avoid that save thing, and then also try to avoid deaths to avoid the save problem thing happening, and yeah, just like keeping an eye on my health. I think we're pretty much like getting there. 13 streams. I like how you say only. It's only that I've got 13 people in my ear all at once, in some way or another. Oh, Panda, with the Jackbox stuff that's happening on Monday, I might start stream earlier in the off chance, because I forgot that Daylight Savings is happening, and I don't know how that affects everybody else, because Daylight Savings is weird with everyone else, so... we're doing Discord, yes. We'll do it through Discord, but, like, I forgot that Daylight Savings is happening. I think Daylight Savings is happening literally on the... It's happening on the day... I think it's literally happening, like, on the day... I think it's happening Sunday, right?
Sunday for us. Sunday for us, but Saturday for everyone else.
Oh, never mind. Apparently it's happening Sunday for us, but Saturday for everyone else. I just realized, because it's... Jackbox is going to be Monday for me, Sunday for everyone else. I thought it was going to affect something. Ouch. Big damage. Sid had Maractus appear in the thing. Yeah, I just completely forgot about that myself, that, like, times for certain people are gonna be different. So I may start stream, like, early, or later by an hour, depending on, what happens, because of that. But if I get up early enough and I have everything ready and sorted out, I might just start stream 1 hour early, just in case there's, like, even if we're not doing anything in that first hour of the stream, just in case it stuffs up in everything else, because I've had too many problems with that before in the past. I'm aiming for 12 PM my time, which was it 3 PM, 3 AM your time? I believe. 4. Yeah. I think that was what I remember you saying anyway there. Nah, he was going. Oh, I've only got 5 health. I don't have to heal him, do I? I've been getting exploded. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Now we have that. I got that a little bit late. Alright. I need to heal my health unless I have access to... Okay, now we've got what we need. Your clock won't jump forward an hour.
Our clocks will.
My clock will. So you'll technically be 10 hours ahead. So that means my clock will jump ahead, but yours won't. So you'll still stick on at 3, but mine will go to... So that means that if I've planned something for 12, it's really getting planned for...
It'll be an hour. So if you're planning something at 12 our time, it'll be 11 our time everywhere else.
I think it would mean I need to be on at 2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I it's so confusing. So I might just, when it comes to the day, I might just start stream and not do anything on stream and just have it up and just be like,
What's Panda's time zone? Because I can look it up to know specifically what times and stuff.
Okay, now we get our skill points. It's weird. It's, because it's gonna be a problem for everybody else and not for me, sort of thing. Like, so maybe when it comes to Monday, I might just have the stream up and just start earlier than I said that I would, in the off chance that something does come into play. And, like, people can rock up and figure it out, versus me having to start at the time and get it wrong. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. What I will do is I will probably put out a thing on Discord and just say, and specifically tag the people. I'll do it in my Discord, because my Discord isn't as populated as everyone else's. I'll just do it strictly from my Discord and say, in this amount of time, I should be live. That might be easier. That's probably just easier to do. Because once Daylight Savings is done with, then at that point it becomes really easy. Because then I just say, hey, it's 12 PM at my time, which means everyone else just knows, you know.
Daylight savings.
Alright, we'll use our skill points. I got here before, but, let's just go Greatsword. Greatsword stance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll be ready before we go live too, hopefully, but I'll just, like, message when I get up in the morning, and I'll put it in the Discord, and I'll just say, you know, to, you know, anyone who's, well, so far it's only the 4 of us, but if anybody else joins in, then that will be a thing as well. I'll just say, hey, at this time in 2 hours, we'll be doing Jackbox. That might be just easier. Alright. I don't need to heal because I have full health now. Use 4 of these seeds. damage with the sword. The character, we want the great sword attack power and wielding up. I don't think we can buy anything else. Like, I'll figure it out as we go. Like, I haven't really planned it very well. That's also just because I wanted to. I think this Jackbox thing is essentially going to be like a sort of test to see, like, one, make sure everything works correctly and everything's going fine, and two, gauging how many people I can get in each week, and then just roll it from that point. Like, it's always going to be very rocky. I think I'm kind of back to where I want to be, but at the same time, I'm just not happy that I made this big of a blunder. So now I've got to keep in mind that I can't use healing items in fights. I can't... Oh, is that why... Oh, I think I know. This is why. That's why, never mind. Okay. That's why. Okay. So, remember to save often and heal when possible, otherwise we die and have to revert back. Remember that, also now I've got to remember that if I have these items in my person, to give them to the character so that if I need to use them at any point, I have access to them. That would actually help. That explains why I had no inventory, because this game does not have a set thing where it's like everyone shares the inventory. This game has it so that I have to say if I want to equip these 9 healing items to the character, I have to say I want to equip all 9 healing items to the character. Which is kind of weird. That I'll have to get used to that now. That explains now why I couldn't heal myself with items. There you go. There we go. That's why. It's because I was under the assumption that, so that second death happened. The first death happened because I was stupid and didn't heal. The second thing that happened was me not messing up the save thing, and then the third time was me thinking I could use items willy-nilly, and you can't. You actually have to say, this person specifically has these items, so now I've got the medicinal herbs equipped in case I need to use them. But we're okay. At the moment, it's only gonna be like 4 players, unless like I go online and like happen to see some extra like, or I just let some other people know. Just for the time being. I haven't really like scrounged around looking for people to play. Just for them to just gauge how gauge the actual where are we? This is around the point that I died. Actually, no, I died a little bit further up. Did I die further up? I think I did. Yeah, I did, because I remember I fought these platypus enemies. But it could very well just go like what happened with the... Thank you, Nook, for the 2,000 channel points. So far, Resident Evil Relations 2 is winning the poll. Remember that you have been anyone watching my streams can contribute to the next game that we play out of 3 choices. Either Ace Attorney Investigations, Resident Evil Relations 2 or the Tomb Raider trilogy remaster thingamajig that I'm waiting for to arrive. So it's 1 game, 2 games, or 3 games essentially. I think I'm back on track. You got 80 emails about Pippa going live since you streamed. I mean, I sometimes I didn't get those. I mean, that's the thing. You don't even have to like be in those streams in the first place, which is nice. I don't know how you would get into 80 streams. That seems like way too overkill. Oh, and plus the emails are only sent out when someone goes live. They're not necessarily thing as well. Just chests fall out of the sky, as you do. Whenever you see a creature that you fight, you know, they just appear like again to open streams. You would have to stop every 10 minutes. Probably would have to stop quite. Can I see this on that actually now that I just want to check that real quick. I've never seen someone contribute to a community challenge in my stream before, so does it show up correctly on my... Ah, yes it does. Okay, so... That also means that, there's like 27 days to go, because this is gonna take me a while to get on the thing, but I do get a little bit of a... I've set it at 100,000 just because, that's the... Well, I figured 100,000 is the maximum thing that I have at the moment. If it doesn't meet the 100,000, then the winning game will win. That's also what I should mention for the rules as well. Like, the games that don't win, I will refund the channel points for everyone to use for those, because by the time we finish this game and play the next one, I'll have 3 new games to select from the list, and that way the points can be refunded. But the winner, I will. You know, if it doesn't reach the 100,000, then I will just, well, if it reaches 100,000, reach 100,000. If none of them reach 100,000 points, then that means, the one that's the highest by the time that the goal is over will be the one that wins, I guess. Figured that would be fine. 100,000 is a good amount. Give some incentive to spend up those points instead of hoarding them like I do. Get some say in my streams. Pom-Pom's version of Oratorio in the chat, by the way. And I want to catch some Pokemon in my chat as well. Oratorio has 4 different forms, so that is one of the 4 forms I believe that you can get. I think it might. Is there more than 4 Oratorio forms? They haven't really discussed the channel point redeems in depth. So there's 3 channel point redeems: Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, Resident Evil Relations 2, and the Tomb Raider 1-3 Remastered Trilogy. I believe each stream you can donate 2,000 points, or 250 points. I think you can keep doing it, from what I remember. I can't remember exactly what you can do. I could only set it to be 30 days. I set it as 100,000 because I wasn't sure how much points would actually accumulate. So I just set it as 100,000 because I didn't have a 100,000 goal. The 2 that don't get selected, if they have any points on them, I will refund the points to that goal. The other ones, I will just leave up so that the points don't get redeemed. I'll just leave it up until things. So regardless of whether we meet the goal or don't meet the goal, we will. I'll just leave it up on there. It's an easier way. You were just too late, Panda. Slightly too late. You were like a second or two off right there. Alright, we finally made it to, Heliodor. What was the goal? There's 3 goals. There's 3 goals at the moment that I've let everyone pick. So they're all worth 100,000 because I didn't have a 100,000 goal. The winner, whichever one gets redeemed first, like finished first, will be the one chosen. The other 2, I will refund the points because by the time I finish this game as well as the next game, they're probably already going to be, they're probably already going to be things. So, what I will do is that essentially 3 games to choose from. Whichever one wins is the one that will play. I'll refund the points for the other 2, so that way no one else can vote for them. And then you can all start building your points back up again. The next week, so I can only do 3 community goals. So yeah, whichever one wins. If it doesn't reach the full 100,000 by that point, then I will go with the game that has the most points contributed towards it. So if one game reaches 75,000 and the other games don't reach the 50,000, reach like 50,000 each, I'll refund the 50,000 points for the ones, and then I will we'll go through with the community challenge for Resident Evil. We'll let it, because it only has a 30-day limitation, so. But right at the moment, it's 4,000 points for... 4,000 points for Resident Evil Revelations at the moment. Should I risk it? Yeah. Because otherwise, like, because Germany picked this game for me, so I played. That's why I'm playing it. He basically offered to pay for the he basically offered to pay for the game, and he wanted more hype train emotes. So once his paycheck comes in, we will. There's gonna be a stream where if he's in the stream, there's a chance that everyone will get some hype train emotes. He did buy me out, so I did agree to that. But the next one is at least going to be voted on by everyone else, unless of course I get bought out again by something else. Like if someone was ever going to do that, I always I'll have to let them know hey, some games are going to take me way too long to get around to. You might have to let me know which game in particular you want me to do, and I'll let you know if it's possible or not, because there's a chance that it's not gonna. Don't expect don't expect I don't know, Modern Warfare 3 for example, because it requires so much space. It's about 150 something gigabytes. Some of these Call of Duty games, it's gonna take me forever. You forgot to heal. I did it again! I did it again! Oh my god, I did it again. I did it again. Oh, I did it again. Wait, it blocked 2? It blocked 2 of them at the same time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if someone wanted me to play Call of Duty as much as I want to play it, I cannot make 150 gig plus of space. I've done it again. This is a stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if someone was to ever recommend me a title that's that size, I probably would have to say no, just because it's too hard. So these are the options, right? The options are, from my latest save at the campsite, the last place that I visited, which was Cobblestone, or... so both of these... Okay, let's put it this way. Both of these cost money. I need a channel point redeem sandal that says Sensu Bean. Both of these, the options of latest save and last place I visited, cost half my coins. This one allows me to continue on from the last autosave that I had, which was at the start of the area. So this has been a stream. I haven't been progressing very far at all. And I'm now going to do basically all the stuff that I just did again because I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. I know what it's all... yeah, I know what the sensu beans are for. Yeah, I did it again. So I have the option to revive the party and resume at the cost of half my coins, or I can just resolve... I'm just going to do it from the last autosave. This is one thing I don't like about the game, is that, like, if I don't want to lose my gold, I have to basically restart from an autosave. And I was, like, right near the end as well. Have I watched Team 4 Stars? Yes, I've watched it. I haven't watched it in a long time, but alright, third time's the charm, I guess. Technically it's the third time. No, technically that time was the third time. Never mind. Never mind. I've watched it. I haven't watched it in a long time, though. I haven't watched Team 4 Star Abridged in a long time. Last episode of it that I watched was... it was sometime in the Frieza Saga. The last episode before that I watched was... the episode with... the episode with... the Vegeta and Perfect Cell. The Vegeta and Perfect Cell fight where Vegeta's like doing the blast, the key blast through the thing, and Cell's just walking through them, and he's like, next time he's like, he basically is like, next time wait for Goku. Next time you want to think wait for Goku, and it's like, it was just this big, like, he said it moment. Although last thing I watched was... last thing that I watched of it was the, I watched a compilation of, it was like a compilation of, I can't remember if it was that one. I just remember it was one with, Perfect Cell was like that scene where he's walking through all the key blasts, and Vegeta's just firing him, and he just pops out of the smoke and just tells him to wait for Goku next time, and I just found that hilarious. Last thing I watched though was a compilation of Guru on Namek, where he's like, "No, I saw a bird. That is all. No, no." Okay, I've been making so many mistakes. This has not been a good stream for me. I haven't watched them at all in a long time. I mean, how would that work necessarily? Like a Discord watch party? Cloud was definitely first in the stream. I definitely saw him before anybody else. Nobody else discussed or talked at all for the last 4.5 hours. Oh, the other thing that I've watched of it is the, welcome in, Cloud, I'll be doing well today. I wish I was doing a little bit better, but, I keep making mistakes in this game, but, I guess it's because I'm a beginner. I liked the, what's the thing? The song from Mulan, the video that they did, make a man out of you. You know that they did the parody song of that, which I love that. Fragida, are we there yet? Don't ever know we're not. How about now? No more time at the that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, Cloud, were you interested in doing some Jackbox? I think I remember you mentioning something about that. Because, if you're interested in doing some Jackbox, we are planning to do it on Monday, my time, which is Sunday for most others, but I'm not sure which time zone you're in. We currently have like 4 people at the moment, but do you like Abridged more than the main series? I can't really say that. Like again, the original show is just so important to my growing up and stuff. Like when Goku was trying to gather energy for the Spirit Bomb, like I had my hands raised up with him, you know. Winter and Shadow, everyone wants you Jack in the Box. I mean, I do have plans, and it is pretty accessible. Like, I have all of the games. I've got, like, 1 through 9. We have 4 players at the moment, but, hey, if I can get Ask Shadow to pop in and... Yeah, I get the humor and stuff, but, as well. So we keep making mistakes in these, in this game. It just depends on everyone's schedule, because, like, my time zone is bad for everyone. Like, I've just accepted that. My time zone is bad for everyone. And if they're not there, then they're not there. It's fine. Just, like, give it a go. Like, that is something that I do want to do. It's already like Panda, myself, and my sister are already playing, and then somebody else are already at 4. So I mean, if you want to join, if Cloud wants to join, if you know, Shadow and Luna want to join, that's 8 people. They've already got, that's basically a full house of 8, and then everybody else is like audience members. It's just a matter of like figuring out when everyone's available. It's like I already have plans to start one in a couple of days. Just a weekly event thing. At least for my streams anyway. It's just a matter of like making sure everyone's in the like a call, I guess. There you go. Well, I just thought it would be something that would be fun. Just do some Jackbox with a bunch of cool peeps and stuff. Sunday's a bad time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't know when to do it. Because I was looking at my schedule and it's like, well, Saturday is usually a bad day because I'm usually... Saturday's a bad day because I'm usually streaming the whole day anyway, and that's a Friday for everyone else. If I'm doing it on Sunday, then that means I'm usually uploading the previous, what is it? How was I going to say it? Saturday I'm usually streaming all day because Friday's bad for everyone else. Sunday is a bad day for me because I'm usually uploading Saturday's content. And I figured that the reason why Monday worked for me was because my viewership wasn't as high on Mondays, so I figured that that would be a good way to be, like, I don't need to practice so much on, you know, worrying about the viewership, and also just worrying about, like, can I do something for fun that would be not necessarily, like, view-orientated, but just for fun. and I do openly admit that, like, my time zone is just bad. My time zone is probably one of the worst compared to Europe, America, and the UK and stuff. Like, Europe is basically non-existent in my streams, unless you're a night owl. Which, you know, not everyone is gonna want to do that.
It can.
This is so rough.
See,
I feel so bad. I'm getting distracted, but I'm also, like, making stupid mistakes.
And that. It's, well.
Well, there's no... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no reason for me not to try. Just see what... gauge with the audience. And just figure out, like, what's the best thing for me? Like, the fact that I already have, like, 4 out of 8 is already better than thing. I was expecting, like, nobody to start with. Yeah, but that's well, I also think that's because of, like, you're around so many streams that I think people just recognize that it's like, oh, Panda's on. Let's give them a check out. Let's check out their content while I'm not really doing anything. Like, I do share a lot of my viewers with other people. Like Cloud, I think, came from your streams. You know, Serrata has a lot of viewers that come from his streams. Kat has a lot of viewers that come from her streams. And then there's, like, everyone else in between. So the question for this stream should be, can we get to Heliodor in this stream? Because I've been making so many mistakes that it's like, I feel like I'm not going to make it to the castle today. So there's a shiny thing over there. I like shiny things. Oh, I haven't been, like, in your stream, like, for a long time. But I have seen that you get, like, a lot of, you do have a lot of, viewers that I've seen from other streams, so it actually does kind of help out a lot. Oh, today, don't worry, today I had, I believe I had one of those Discord people come in again where they would just... They wanted to talk to me on Discord, and I said, I'm gonna be here for like 7 hours. I'm not gonna be able to respond to you for 7 hours. And they were super insistent on me wanting to talk to them on Discord, which already seems like a red flag. Like, people network in my chat as well, which is fine. I mean, no one will attack me because I'm an impenetrable fortress. No one will dare to threaten me on the internet. No siree. Absolutely not. Also, there's a shiny thing over here that I didn't see before, which now we need to make up for the fact that we have There is a shiny thing over here, and shiny things are nice. Maybe the shiny thing will bless this run. Shiny thing might bless it. I definitely haven't been here for 4.5 hours trying to get to the thing. I don't even know what health I'm at the moment. I have to check. Let me check my health for a second. These enemies do about 5 damage, so... Yeah, I've got to... I've got to also re-equip the items. I've got to equip those items again because they've changed the way that I don't like this, but it's like that's just how it is. I've got to transfer all of my healing items. I've got to transfer to my person so that just to say, hey, I've got these healing items. And you got to do that now. Shiny. Plus, I will get a level up. Once I get a level up... once I get a level up, I get a full heal as well. Alright, I need a heal in this fight. Strike of fresh water. Alright, I'll probably do a heal now. We don't have healing spells yet. You get a healing spell at level 5. And I did have healing spell the first time I completely forgot to use it, so... Once I get to level 5, I will get a healing spell. This is also another reason why I don't like doing it, is because like there was a chance that I could have just popped it there and then it would have saved me using a healing item. There you go, that's what I mean. This is why I don't heal, right? Because I just got a healing, I just used a healing item and then I would have got a full heal if I think, but then if I died, I would have then been back to where I was. So it's like, this is what always happens to me. This always happens. Alright, buff our strength because... Good. This feels like a speed run at this point. Items, we want 4 of these so we can buff our sword damage. Can't wait to see if Germany come here. And he's like, where are you up to? It's like, what have you been doing the last amount of times? Like, I've been stuck in like this area. I have died once because I wanted to heal and then didn't load back in the right spot. The second time because I thought that I had to could use items to heal and then realized I had to go and do it. And then the third time is because I was just being too wild. Now, this is the 4th time that I've tried to get the Heliodor. Like, you would think that I'm just struggling in this game, which I guess I am. How are we doing with, coming at me? See, one thing that would have been good is if I got into a fight and there's multiple people around that it would then let me grab both. Instead of just them remembering that they're... And he just disappeared anyway. The real reason why we are dying so much is because... The real reason we're dying so much is because we want to see the enemies die. That's the real reason. Yeah, I haven't really thought about it too much in general. Like, again, Jackbox stuff is gonna have, like, I don't expect the first stream to be great. 2 treasure chests, toad oil. I think I'm just worrying about other things too much. It's like the, you know, if people turn up and want to play, then I'll turn up and play. If I don't want to turn up, then that's fine. We can plan around that better the next time. So I'll probably be working on other things as well. But I might start the stream earlier just in case something goes wrong. Just in case there's something wrong with, like, the times. Too many mistakes on a first playthrough in this, deaths in, you know, not equipping the items, not healing when I had the chance to heal, that's why in part I think I would probably like this more in 2D, because at least the random encounters are completely random and I know where I'm going, whereas this one I can just keep fighting stuff. So it's very similar to the new Pokemon games where it's like, yeah, I could go around and catch like all these, but the difference there is like, well, I can tell if the Pokemon's shiny or not, so... Speaking of shinies, I got my 3rd shiny when I was helping Kat with her OBS. While she was streaming, while she was setting up her, trying to set up streams, like caught a shiny Metapod just randomly. The real reason why we've restarted over 3 times is because we love killing the woodland animals. It's just what we, have been really wanting to kill some animals. I can't hurt Panda, because Panda's not a real animal, so, it's one of those fake animals from the zoo. Ouch. I'm on 8 health. Heal. Hey, did you know that you can heal in this game? I sure didn't even need to heal anyway, because I actually did need to heal, because you... Never mind. This always happens to me. 2 missed attack. There we go. Didn't even need the heal. Took the heal because I just as a just in case, and I didn't need the heal anyway because it missed both attacks. Just my luck. Can you confirm you're technically a Pokemon? I mean, I would, I think there are plenty of Panda Pokemon. There are a couple of them. This is gonna be the run that works, isn't it? Because I used the healing item when I didn't need to use it. I healed, but I didn't need to use it. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think I should be fine with Jack Box. We have everything ready to go in terms of how it works. My sister has an idea of how all those work. Havoc and, you and Havoc will, probably be able to help out with that as well. Like, you're just genuinely very helpful with that. Also, a treasure chest dropped from the sky. What does the sign say? Heliodor Castle, Emerald Coast. Well, we're not going to the Emerald Coast, we're going to the, we finally made it, everyone. We've made it to the castle after, I don't know how much time I wasted dying. I think it should be okay. Even if just the test one is just going to be the 4 of us, then that's still something. Like, it's still... And there's so many mini-games. There's so many different mini-games that, like, you can still play a lot of stuff that's, Yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like, it's always, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I have at least 4 players, which is enough to do, like, some of the... It's enough to do some of the games that aren't too, like, voting intensive. Like, again, Trivia Murder Party is something that's not necessarily voting intensive. You actually, it's trivia, so you can play that with less people because it's not as, intensive as, like, some of the other games where you had needed... Oh no. Hopefully you catch that Pokemon, the giant spider. Yeah, I completely understand, though. If people cancel last second, if we need backups, then I haven't really thought about that, but that's also just because, how the audience joins in, basically they just get the code. So the idea is, if we have a full house, like full 8 people playing, anyone who's not in the thing can participate in the audience by typing in the...
It's also not basically just the full house.
Yeah.
Start the game, and once the game starts, then people can become part of the audience.
That's essentially like that.
You get like 3 people playing, and then you start the game, and other people can join and they're part of the audience instead of like a
Hot top. kind of loud. I mean, hey, you caught it. You caught Ari does. I mean, that's the idea, right? Like, I don't mind if people are loud or not. That's kind of like the idea. It's supposed to be like for fun and stuff. We're at the house. I don't think I need to heal though. He's only dying one shot. Mind you, actually stayed alive. But it's like, it'll be at least 4 people. Which we can do some of the ones that require, like we can do stuff like Trivia Murder Party, where it's, you know, actually, like, general knowledge and not really as much audience participation as, like, something like Fibbage or stuff like that, where you having an audience and more players is better, because everyone has more ways to bounce off, but it's at least a start. We have a start at least, that's what matters. I'll be doing all of my other content. We'll be doing all of our other content between those. So obviously, this month's going to be very heavily Dragon Quest, single player stuff. Every Monday, or Sunday for everyone else, I'll be doing the Jackbox streams weekly, just to see how that goes. And then obviously once Mario Party comes out, we'll be doing co-op, Mario Party.
That comes out in like 13 days.
So we'll be doing a bit of Dragon Quest, bit of Jackbox, and a bit of Mario Party. Co-op Mario Party with the sister, and Jackbox will be with her as well. And then we'll be doing solo content, which is basically this. And all the while you'll be able to build up channel points and get the next game sorted out, or use the channel points to maybe do other ridiculous things that I haven't really thought of. If I'm not gonna, I shouldn't repeat this, but my sister would like to point out that she's like, you can make me play Jackbox, or you can make me play Jackbox or Mario Party while wearing the Pikachu one. See, that's the other thing as well. If you've saved up those 50,000 points, you can make me do that. Or you can be really, nice and not do that. You don't have to do it. It's only, it's a suggestion, not a, oh no, panda. Not by Sunday. I mean, probably not, but I'm regretting it during the summer months, that's for sure. We're finally here. If you come far, well, you're safe now. Heliodor awaits. We're finally at the castle after all this time. Once you're in the city, you can find a nice inn and rest up. Lucky old you. We're finally there. Unless we get a boss fight in the town, which could be possible. I think I'm okay. Magic equipment. Character builder's fine. Quests. There's 2 quests in the area. Monsters defeated. Obviously, we're missing 1, but I'm guessing it's down in an area that we just haven't gone to yet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm not too concerned, but obviously, like, obviously, Mario Party is going to be just co-op. I can't play that with everyone else because to play Mario Party co-op with other people, they need to have the game, which also means that they need to have a Switch. It's not like I can host it and be like, you can join in as well. But finally, gonna get that autosave, I guess. Welcome to Heliodor. Co-op, Mario Party, Jackbox Weekly, with whoever we have, and also the largest city in all of Odrea. You know, you should head downtown for a look at the liveliest side of life if you get the chance. And then obviously Dragon Quest the rest of the time. And, you know, whenever I have to take breaks, I take breaks. Today's stream will probably be, I'm hoping to upload this today. If we can't, then it'll be uploaded, I'll probably work on it on Saturday. Sunday we'll come back to this, and then Monday I already have the organized stream plan, so I won't upload the stream straight away, but I will, you know, I will just get everything ready for the Jackbox stream because we've already organised it as a day, so that's more important than uploading. Alright, we finally made it to Heliodor and we finally got an auto save. Hey, we can revive ourselves and not have to worry about anything, so that's all good. How many points do you have, by the way, Panda? Because I'm curious now. Sparkly spots. Okay, what have we got? So purple. I wish that there was a legend, but there isn't. Purple dots. Pink dots are tips. Purple dots are side quests, and then like the peace symbol is like the church. I think these are item shops. Like there's your armor and weapon shop. Then there's a whole bunch of other areas that are open as well. 13.6k. Okay, that's not too bad. Because I'm trying to think, like, in general, from when I started streaming, that, like the 19th or the 20th of thing was when I reached a billion. And I know I haven't streamed a whole lot with everyone around, but I'm wondering how many channel points everyone's accrued so far. I'm trying to make other things as well, but for the most part, I think I'm okay with what I want to do. We're now in Heliodor Castle, so let's oh boy. We're gonna do some we'll go and do the side quest, we may as well. So first side quest is just right of there. We have so many people to talk to. I'm standing up here, I can see folks walking down below. Sometimes they may see me and smile and we have a bit of a moment. Yeah, so at least I know that stuff is working, which is nice. Get a little bit of like friendly like get some competition through, get some rewards done, because there's like 27 days for each one, so it's like if I give my chat a little bit of a chance to vote for something, I think that's better than me just picking. Welcome to Heliodor, greatest city in all Odrea. Please make yourself at home. If you're wondering about that white speech bubble above my friend said, well, that just means he's got nothing else to say right now. People like that get like that sometimes. Yeah, because I've just got to work on sub-badges and emotes, which I'm working at the moment. There's a couple of sound alerts I'm going to do, because I did get sound alerts to work. But even if it doesn't hit the target, I can refund the two that don't, and then then whichever one reaches the target is just the next one we play. I want to get more involved in my community to understand what would they like to see, because then there's a higher chance that they'll stick around a little bit longer, and then I'll because that's the next thing I'm looking at. If I play a game that's popular, I bump myself up higher and higher in the viewership list, which then means it's more likely that I'll be found in other ways. So if I can gauge the popularity of a game and what I want, I can grow from there as well. Because I do understand that I'm not everyone's, like, I have plenty of people that will come in to chat. I'll have plenty of people come in and want to watch me play the game, but, you know, I have to understand my audience as well. I just thought 100,000's good because I don't have anything else that I really can think of that I want to add right now. Haven't seen you around here before. You're here to see the king, you say? Well, you won't find him around here. You better head to the castle. Go straight up this road, climb the steps, keep going, and Bob's your uncle. Also, Panda, our girlfriend character in this game kept saying crikey, and she had a British accent, but I'm fairly certain crikey is an Australian thing, so now I need to ask you, do people over there say crikey? Just remember that they shut the gates as soon as the sun goes down. The king needs to sleep, you know. You're best off heading there bright and early from an audience. You're gonna adjust your points thing? What are you planning to do? Australia. No one says that unless they're doing this character is British. This character, our girlfriends had a British accent and she was saying crikey. I expected like core blimey or like something like that. You're gonna adjust your points and increase some of them. I mean, like, if you're noticing that there's a lot of like abuse of the points, you can up them, anything or not, but like. New city means exciting new equipment to buy it, so if it's your first time in town, be sure to pay us a visit. Your friendly neighborhood armorer is right by the fountain. I mean, I can't think of any other point ideas that I want to do right now, so that's why I just kind of left it as it is. And if people don't want to spend the points, then they don't need to spend the points. Because I accrue them as well. Until I can think of something else more creative. If you're getting sore, recommend to stay at a nice inn. There's one above the bar just over there. Yeah, I've always thought it was like, bloody that they would say, but it's like, no, she was like crikey, and it's like, that's Australian, not British? I get that we're the same, kinda, but sort of not really, but it's like, that's not the same thing, like, it doesn't work. My immersion. Fake Brit confirmed. Bank, you can trust us to keep your hard-earned money safe. Constant withdrawals are accepted in multiples of 1,000 coins. Cost service entirely complimentary. I don't like to keep my... I'm thinking, like, maybe the good idea is to invest it in the bank, like... Before we're about to leave, it might be better to just invest all of our money into the bank, like deposit it into the bank account, because... that way if we die, we don't lose any of the money that we have. So maybe before we leave Heliodor, we deposit all of our money into the bank, because for the most part, we're going to be either spending it or... I can't imagine we're going to be spending too much of it going, like, in the middle of nowhere, sort of thing. Oh, well, traveler. Like to spend the night or just rest a while. In either case, I can offer you a... that's a 3 gold coin. I don't think I need to rest at the moment. I'm at like 3 health. I don't know if I need to heal right now. I'm assuming we're gonna get a chance to heal via... we'll get a chance to heal, like, via a save point or something. Just break these, break someone's barrels. But if you're thinking about changing or increasing them, also Wild Stonejourner in chat. It's the fine inn, maybe the finest Heliodor. I mean, who knows? Just break some pots, because, you know, we just... destruction of property here. This week, I believe, there is... if you catch 4 Pokemon that weigh more than 75 kilos, you get, heavy balls, so... Stonejourner would definitely be one of the Pokemon that's over that, threshold. Don't mind us, destruction of property. Yeah, that's what we do. Man, rolling. Yeah, I'm still getting kind of used to this game. Like, I do like it quite a bit. There are a couple of problems, but I think it's just because I was not sure. So I think what we'll do is take all of our money out of the bank. Take all of our money, like, sorry, before we leave an area, take all of our, put all of our money into the bank, because that means that if I do die, I won't lose as much. In this case, I didn't put anything into the bank because I didn't even have a bank in the first place, so it's kind of like important in that regard. Like, I should definitely take my money and put it, bank it away when we get to an area. Got it right at the last minute. It's a lovely breezy. It's perfect for drying clothes. So, first time we couldn't do it because there was no bank. So, now that we know that there's a bank, maybe before we leave any towns, we will deposit all of our money into the bank because we're probably not going to be spending it whilst out in the middle of nowhere. And if we are, we probably should have an access. There probably should be an area that will allow us to use that money. Anyway, so getting more destruction of property. Just pick up and drop all the. Come see your wares. I just destroyed them. I'm sorry. So much great stuff. I can't decide what to get. This is something that Panda would do, just like grab someone's pot and just grab it and drop it on the ground and take whatever is there. Like, I feel like that's a very Panda thing to do. Just destruction all over the place. This traveling salesman told me he's never seen so many monsters roaming all over the place they are. What is the word coming to? By the way, if you see a white speech bubble like the one above the fellow in front of me's head, it just means that that person doesn't have anything else to say right now. But I played Revelations 1. I played Revelations 1 prior to meeting you, Panda, but I have not played Revelations 2 yet, so that's currently the leading. Okay. Amelia's stuck on the roof. She won't come down. Someone help me. Amelia's stuck on the roof. You have to help. Being asked to undertake a quest, we acquiesce to this request. Ah, sure. Thank you so much. You're so nice. Please get Amelia down. She's scared of heights, you know. Accepts the Amelia's in a pickle quest. Also, this guy is just flexing in front of this girl. Calling this here nipper, her friend Amelia is gone and stuck on the roof. Get on the rooftops from the item shop, but I can't. Leave her balling to go and get it. You're gonna do a pro move. What is your professional move? What is your pro move at the moment? What are you gonna do? As long as it's not illegal, Panda, just as long as it's not illegal. You name it, I probably got it. Don't leave without getting sucked up on all your adventuring essentials. What do we have in here? I'm probably not gonna buy anything right now. Whisks the user away to the last place they prayed on the last important location they visited. Okay, that's like a fast travel item. I have one of those already. Heliodor's a big place. If it's your first time here, you can expect to get lost. If you're not sure where you are, you can always press square. So we're gonna find our way onto the top of the item shop. The item shop is right here. They said to get on top of the item shop because we've got to find the girl's Amelia, whatever Amelia is. Hard to hear over the noise. It's not your end, it's other people. I can have you 100% and you're still drowned out by people. Really? I did not realize it was that loud. For everyone else. I'm on 100 and that is weird. That's so weird, like, I'm at 100% right now, and like, I push the boundary of my audio as well, and people are on 4% and they're like... Yeah, I guess it is console stuff that's... Yeah. Like, for me it's hard as well, where it's like, I have 4 or 5 streams up, and sometimes I have to balance it, and it's really stupid, but it's like, it is nice to like... I feel like, oh, there are some people that You know, if they have a choice between me and somebody else, and they decide, they decide to pick me, Oh, you mean the people that are basically like blowing on their microphones? They said it was on top of the item shop. I gotta find this Amelia, so item shop's right here. Yeah, that's good. I like to have a lot of conversations with my viewers. It's nice to chat. Yeah, I'm not. I tried to. How do I put it this way? More than anything, more than gameplay, more than visuals, more than the person, more than anything else, the one thing that most people will turn your stream down for is if you have poor audio. If your audio is terrible, most people will just immediately quit because there's just this graining, like... There's this graining, like, thing in people's heads where it's like, if you have a really poor mic or a really bad audio setup, it's like, it just grinds people's gears and they just don't want to hear it, so they just leave. So it's always important to, Alright, how do we get on top of this item shop? Because I need to rescue this kid's, Amelia, whatever Amelia is. Need to get on top of the item shop somehow. I did try to make a focus on making sure that my audio is correct, and obviously, like, at least I now know that it actually is clear enough. So let's just smash some pumpkins, More destruction of property, I'm sure no one minds us just going into a house and just, ransacking the place, opening all their cupboards, destroying all their pottery and stuff. Ah, okay. I think I found it. I think I found the way now. I think we found our way on top of the item shop, everyone. Get more destruction of property, just pick up anything you can find, just drop it on the ground and take whatever is in it. Nobody will bat an eye. Ah, there's Amelia. Cat. Got the cat. Rescue the cat. Cat's paw seems to be stuck in a hole in the roof. Do you want to help it? Aww. We're a humanitarian. We will help out, we'll help out the cat. Gently remove the cat's paw from the hole. Help the little girl's cat. Go and tell her the good news. Yeah, let's go tell her the good news that we rescued your cat. Also, no fall damage. Did it! You got Amelia off the roof! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Here, take this! Ethan receives a bag of kitty litter. If you got up on that roof, you can get onto others. You can probably even climb up down chimneys. Success, the quest has transgressed. Oh my god, this is a tongue twister right now. Success, the quest has been I cannot say this correctly. Success, this quest has been transgressed with finesse. That's what I was trying to say. So there's still one more, what have we got? We've still got one more quest to go. So we'll go ahead and check that out. Items are fine, magic's fine, Hi Vic, welcome in. You're doing well today. Or tonight, I should say. We are starting a new game today, Dragon Quest. Also, I guess the decision to raid Earthbender Charlie must have helped, because we got to got into affiliate, so, you know, the day after that raid, you know, the raid must have helped push the numbers over as well, so got them to affiliate as well, which is nice. You're drunkish. Earthbender Charlie, we got him to affiliate, the day that I decided to raid him. When I had two choices between the two raids, we raided Charlie, and, yeah, we got him to affiliate the next day, so that's nice. At least my raid helped out a little bit for that. Yeah, by starting a new game, I've had a lot of trouble getting to Heliodor. I died like 3 times, I didn't use items, I didn't heal myself, I didn't end up, doing that either. It's like, yeah, the music's good, graphics are good, fighting's good, I just need to get used to the game. Like, you need to equip your items to characters now, you need to, you know, just make sure that you heal, because otherwise you lose a lot of money. Just doing some side quests at the moment. We just saved a little girl's cat. We're gonna go and have a look to see what this other side quest is for, before we probably go and do some story. We're also just going around destroying a bunch of random pots as well, you know, as you do. Just dropping pots and stuff. Just found out you can tell what houses you can go into by the red lines on the map. It's amazing the things you can learn from books and that. Listen to the latest clever thing my darling husband said. Just because something might seem useless, that doesn't mean that it is. Keep hold of everything you had, just in case. Except for those old Brazilian coins, of course. The only thing they're good for is selling. Yeah, I'm happy to, like, help people out with that now. Well, I was happy to help them out before, but it's like, now that I've reached my goal, it's like, I feel like the next step is that. Like, I don't have much else to really, like, offer until, like, I get bigger and bigger. And just be myself. Play some games, have some fun, set up these emotes and channel points and sub badges, and do some community events, and play some co-op games, and do all that sort of stuff. I also forgot to mention, Havoc, that the day that I do, or the day after we do Jackbox is daylight savings. Or the day before we do Jackbox is daylight savings, so it shouldn't mess anyone else's times up. But it should still be the same, I think. Band of the best. I wish I could play an instrument. Oh, there's a band there? Oh, I just saw that now. Any more destruction of property like that I can just pick up a urn and break it? I could, let's talk to the band. Talk to the band. Check it out, yeah, baby, you're the one. This tune's a banger. Is that a pot that I can destroy? Yeah. Just pick it, you know, just go outside the front of someone's house, just grab a pot and just break it, as you do. Don't try that at home, otherwise you'll probably get in trouble. Alright, where is the... I'll probably check out the item and armor shop a little bit later, at least after we finish some of these cutscenes, but I mean, I can at least see what's around. No one sells shop or sells to me, mate. You can look, but you're probably best not touch. Welcome to the weapon shop, what can I do for you? So, copper sword for 270, that's a worse weapon. A straightforward, workable weapon crafted from solid copper. Or copper chopper, a great sword forged from copper that must be gripped in both hands. That's 3 extra attack. Like 15 extra attack, 3 extra attack and another parry chance. I think we'll leave it for now. That is a lot of money. I only have, I don't have a lot. We'll see if we can buy something later. Oh, is every adventurer's best pal. When the chips are down, it'll always be there for you. So come on, what do you say? I've only got like 500 gold. Leather armor is new, lightweight, warwear made from the hardened hides of monsters. I probably want to still keep what I have, just because it gives me a little bit of an extra buff. We might come back and buy something later. Church is a haven in life's storm. I can highly recommend prayer and quiet reflection from time to time. The one bad thing is that I can't just save the game whenever I want to. You have to find a church or you have to find a prayer-like statue. Two top knights of the castle are Sir Jasper and Sir Hendrik. If you ask me, Sir Jasper's the best by a long way. Yes, he's the one for me. Sure isn't going to win any awards for friendliness, but who cares? He's a real looker, and he's such a strategic genius. King even asks for his advice sometimes. And the monsters attacked Dungeon Sir Hendrik. He's the man who fought them back. He's the mightiest warrior in the whole kingdom. They say the king was surrounded by the enemy, but Sir Hendrik came to his rescue. He's been known as the hero Heliodor ever since. Alright. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm a little bit upset about, is that, like, the only way for me to save is get an autosave, go to a church and thing, or go to the other statue. It's like, yeah. So I'm gonna have to probably rely on the autosave and hope that that's okay, because entering and exiting things, I might have to do that. Because otherwise I could be like in the middle of a big area and then not be able to save and just be like, oh, I have to continue with this now. Although at least that means if I die, I know what I know where I have to go at that point. But I do get it. Like, Dragon Quest probably made a lot of these things because they were the first ones to do it, before Final Fantasy, before Persona, before most RPGs. Like, Dragon Quest was Dragon Quest was the big RPG at the time, so it's all good, Havoc, I understand. But I do get what he was saying, though, that, like, I get this feeling that, like, Panda, do you like streaming more, or going into other people's streams more? Because I get the feeling that you like to do both, because one's productive, meaning your, like, art streams are productive, so you obviously enjoy doing those. But or do you like watching streams more? All the way to Heliodor with just one goal in mind. You're better as a background guy. Yeah, I mean, not everyone can be the greatest streamer, but, like, a good conversationalist, you know, can be in a stream, it can be as a streamer or in other people's streams. Because I don't know what I prefer. I love the communication between everyone that I get in my streams and chat, and playing games, but at the same time I also like watching other people play games and talk to them alone. Because there's just some things that you can't, you know, not everyone can be in streams all at one time, but I feel like when I can be in someone's stream and I have a considerable amount of time to do so, I feel like I'm a better conversationalist than I am in, Plus I also tend to stop playing the game and talk a lot. The problem is that they won't let me into the castle. Can you believe it? Well, if I'm not gonna get them to meet me in person, I suppose I'll have to bide my time by reading up on them instead. Now, if you want to earn my eternal gratitude, you could help me find a book about the exploits of those two fabulous knights. We will acquiesce to this request. Tourist wants you to search for a certain book about two local heroes, Henrik the General and Jasper the Tactician. I mean, eventually you'll get all that set up. It's only gonna be a matter of time. It's only gonna be a matter of time. Thank you so much. I know there's a book about my two favorite knights just sitting on a bookshelf somewhere. I'm gonna look around the rest of the city, so maybe you should head east. If you see any bookshelves that have books in them, take a closer look. Apparently, they're the ones worth reading. Okay, so we've got to go inside some houses, read some books. If you manage to find a book about Jasper and Hendrik, make sure to come back and tell me about it. The Soldier and the Strategist, A Tale of Two Heroes quest. But yeah, I don't know. I think, like, when it comes to my streaming, when it comes to in other people's streams, I feel like I can talk a lot more because I'm usually waiting and doing stuff. But if I'm streaming myself, I get the interaction of everyone else coming into my stream talking and then interacting with each other, and then also me playing a game. So it's kind of hard. And I also like the idea of, like, I can be streaming and then two people who have never met before. So in this case, Havoc and Panda had never met before. And they essentially both, I think they both actually, like, met through my stream. So it's like, I kind of connected two people together that bounce off of each other in, like, stream-wise as well. So it's like, that's what I like. We're looking for two books. One on Heinrich and one on, I think, also Destroy This Pot. Just go into people's houses and just break pots. I wonder if VR chat is still fun. What is VR chat anyway? Is that some sort of Twitch thing? You're a traveler. Well, I don't know where you're from, but around here we don't go barging into people's houses without so much as a bio thing. So just go into there, go into people's houses, break everything. This is the way. We have no respect for anyone who leaves their pots and barrels around. We just you just go in VR, talk to people. You can do it on desktop. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's like VR voice chat. Oh, okay. I don't know if anything with VR stuff I don't really like. I'm not really like a huge fan. So just, go into everyone's houses and open up the cupboards and steal their gold coins, because that's just what we do. I'm not very sociable either. This is the most sociable that I usually am. Here's the book. The most sociable I am is either in my own streams or in other people's streams. Usually I am very quiet and I'm very, like, I'm not antisocial, but, like, I just don't go out and, like, meet people. Like, I would rather just, like, talk in chat and talk with the thing. It's a book called A Brief History of Heliodor. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Situated atop Rocky Falls, Heliodor was never blessed with fertile soil or bounteous rains. Farmers could never reap a plentiful harvest from its earth, which all agreed was barren. One day, in search of a land to call their own, two brothers came to these unwelcoming wilds and began a daring attempt to reclaim them from nature. Many sneered at their seeming folly, but the brothers paid them no heed and toiled on. Grand irrigation system soon saw the soil brought to life, and their first yield of crops succeeded all expectations. Indeed, united among the farming families around them, a new united realm soon sprang up from the transformed land of the two brothers as its kings. Thus was born the nation of Heliodor. Streaming for me is basically the way that I'm better to communicate. I feel like I'm a better communicator because I stream. And plus I've made like several friends that, you know, helped me along the way as well. Is there anything else? Where else could I go? Like, there's a house over there. There's a door over there, at least. What a name that is. Armed grilled cheese. That's great. What a great name. Here's my idea of a perfect evening. Work out, feel the burn, eat till you're fit to burst, then go for a nice long walk. You're gonna travel the world, you're gonna run into monsters, and that means you need to get wrecked. Do it! Do it! I'm looking for, like, any houses that, like... I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to go into some houses to find what I'm looking for. And I guess we may as well explore the... I'm sure most of these books are in, like, other areas. I'll just explore, like, all the inside areas until we find it. Like exploring these houses until we find what we're looking for, because I've already done the left side, so the right side is like where you've got the church, you've got a couple things here, and there's a few other things as well. Might leave the church till last just in case that's actually thing. I think I already checked in here. Yeah, I already went in here, there wasn't anything in this room. Oh, arm cheese sandwich. That name's really funny. Speaking of sandwich, we have a sandwich command, for anybody who remembers that. We have a... If you type in / sandwich, you might get a sandwich, a random sandwich that I think... I was gonna try and do something with that with channel points, but, I figured it's fine as it is. Houses down this way, we might as well just go and see them. Somebody says to me, check it out. Hey, wanna know something interesting about that house? You can climb up on the rope from the back garden and then there's a rope you can cross. Okay. Not really looking for that. Oh no, Panda, I think you're already on the Discord I think you're already on the Discord, actually, you're already on the Discord that Havoc's talking about, I think. The Brotherhood Discord. I believe you're already on it. That's the one that I was on, and, like, several other people are. They are on. I believe you're actually already there. You didn't know about... Oh yeah, you're just never on it. Yeah, that makes sense. You didn't know about the... I don't even talk that much on there either, to be honest. Like, it's not that I don't want to, it's just that I don't, it's either like most people that are talking when I'm asleep, or it's, you know, I don't know, I feel like I talk more with them when they're not streaming, or when they're doing just other, you know, when they are streaming more than they are not, I guess. It's a nice collection of, people though, like, really, really helpful. But you didn't know about the rope on the roof, did you? You can get to... I don't really know about that. More property damage. We need herbs, we need money. We are gonna smash every single, we see. That is what we do. Everyone knows their place in Heliodor. The riffraff and rabble live in the slums. All the well-heeled live uptown. The nicest area is up the stairs. That's where you'll find the castle. Yeah, we can't get... Sorry, but this area's off limits now. If you wouldn't mind clearing off, yeah, we're not going to get into that. So there's no pocket hidden. Let's see if we can find, I mean, there are other houses, but this house is... What Jackbox set do I have? My sister bought them ages ago. We have 1 through 9. So, Jackbox 1 through Jackbox 9. We don't have any of the others. So, we still haven't bought 10, but we have 1 through 9. And she doesn't want to buy the naughty pack, but we have 1 through 9 at least, so it's pretty much like the majority of stuff that we can do. No fair, the naughty pack is fun, Havoc said. Hang on a second. Let me give Serrata a shout out real quick, and thank you very much for the raid, Serrata. That you're streaming well today. Is it still going well if you're still streaming? How did the Rainbow games go? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We progressing through Dragon Quest. We've died a bunch of times at the moment. Yeah, either way works. It doesn't matter. Like, the one with the actual thing works too because of the it's like a direct follow link as well. We've died several times. I've had to restart the area 3 times. Panda can attest to this. I lost like 45 minutes of progress. Welcome in, raiders. Do a lot of Plat reaction videos, streams, Switch games, speedruns. Doing our next Platinum Trophy playthrough. Pretty much this month is going to be our entire Platinum Trophy playthrough of this. Hopefully, some Jackbox Weekly and also Mario Party Co-op as well. So we're going to do some of that. Welcome in, everyone. How did Siege go today? Did you siege the moment? I definitely have not died, like, multiple times in this, today. Yes, you can buy herbs. I have had using, no, don't mind me, just, stepping in and smashing some, pumpkins. Breaking someone's, vases open for some, It's a book called The Sergeant and the Strategist, A Tale of Two Heroes, takes on the shop and has a closer look. This is the book that we're looking for, so... No matter how ferocious an assault the monsters may launch against Heliodor, this great kingdom shall not fall, for 2 heroic figures will stand in the path of any attacker. First is Sir Hendrik, a warrior without equal. Countless times has he ridden his colossal black steed Obsidian fiercely into the heart of an oncoming assault, scattering the enemy like so many leaves. He is chivalrous to a fault, and considered by many to be the greatest swordsman in the world. Even the vilest, most towering troll dare not stand its ground when faced with his whirling greatsword. Second half of this gallant duo is the shrewd and ingenious Sir Jasper. Regarded as the sharpest strategic military mind of the age, he has led heavily outnumbered forces to glorious victory again and again. Though as a swordsman he may be no match for Sir Hendrik, his ability to analyze any battlefield and quickly arrive at the ideal strategy for the situation at hand is unrivaled. These 2 great men, the swordsman and the strategist, to protect it, Heliodor need fear no foe. Yeah, it's nice that there's 2 separate ways that everyone can think, because I have a command for shoutouts, which gives me the actual, like, tells me what everyone was playing, and gives a direct link, but then Havoc's shoutout gives you the, hey, you can, like, follow the person here too, so it kind of works both ways. I do like that. like that it works both ways. Found the book about the two great heroes of Heliodor. You should go tell the tourist. Yeah. So the Shadow Command works both ways, I guess. It's nice to see that it does that. Downtown Heliodor is a hive of waifs, strays, drifters, cut purses, and ne'er-do-wells. Mind you, stay well clear. Don't mind me while you're sleeping. I'm just gonna break this, steal your coins. Just go into people's rooms while they sleep and just steal whatever's in their rooms, as you do. Okay, no one's trying to stop me from stealing all this, it's a magazine called Down and Out in Downtown Heliodor. It takes it from the shelf and it's a closer look. Last month's issue, we shed some light on the lesser-known highlights of Heliodor's historic city centre. This month, we'd like to take a moment to talk about the city's diverse downtown district. The land this quarter occupies once served as a defensive trench, but with the town's population growing by the day, new arrivals had no choice but to make their homes in this ditch beyond the walls. Soon the bustling shantytown had attracted a whole host of colourful characters, and came to be known as a place of great risk, but also a great opportunity. Downtown Heliodor struggled with crime is no secret, but for some thrill seekers it offers an excitement found nowhere else. Do you dare take a walk on the wild side? Eltham makes a good cold drink. Wait, are you sure you're old enough to be in here? I guess we are. We are now. So don't mind me just destroying everything. No one was here. Alright, back to the tourist. It's now, just like how it pans to the... to tell me what time of the day it is, and it's like, it's now daytime. Alright, back to the tourist. It's a creature the user would take it to the rough part of town. It's manned by guards to get the roof breath out. Go. No! Please don't have crashed! Oh no, please do not have crashed. Please just let it be remote play. Do not be,
saved.
Do not be, like, in general, the PlayStation has just decided to crash. Do not be that. Because I have not saved since I came into this, area.
Do you want me to check?
I have not saved since I've been to this area. Let's,
I'll check.
let's just make sure that it's just PS remote play. Please don't have crashed. I was just about to head to the area to save as well, you know. Hopefully, like, auto-saved when I finish the quest for the side quest. Because, if it saved then and gave me an auto-save, that might be okay, but... oh no. Just wait for the, alright, I've reloaded it. Please, like, just be the... okay, it's not, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna go and save, just, I'm not taking any risks. Where is this? So you get to see, like, some of the merry band of characters that we saw in the intro. I'm not taking this risk. Just do this. Okay, I'm back. We're back. Okay, I'm gonna go and save because I don't want that to happen while I'm in the middle of don't want that to happen while I'm in the middle of a like a thing. Make a save. There's a church is right here. Alright, church is right here. It's fine. do? Hear my prayer. Any items? Nope. Alright, if anyone has anything to confess, now's your chance to confess before we leave. Okay, how far off am I from the levels? 9 more experience points. Okay, so I can probably, like, win a fight and then heal. Or I'm gonna get an automated heal anyway. I could go into 2D mode if I wanted to, but I don't want to do that because of, I'm gonna stick to this. Stick to... Maybe I'll do this. If anyone wants to see me play the game in 2D mode, I might set it as a subscriber incentive. Because it would require me having to play a game a second time with no, like, trophy benefits. But if it's something that people really, really wanted to see, I guess I could set it as another channel, as a subscriber thing, because at least that way if I'm gonna play the same game twice, then at least I get something else out of it too, maybe. I might consider doing that. Alright, make a save because we haven't saved in so long. We're gonna continue our journey, so... Alright, let's go and speak to the tourist, and then I'm guessing we're just gonna continue on with the story, because I don't think there's anything else left to really do. Plus it's morning now. I can tell from the look in your eyes that you found the book. Go on, tell me what it said. What's this? Sir Hendrik is the mightiest swordsman, but Sir Jasper is a peerless military tactician? I'd heard as much. Between the two of them, they made Heliodor a nigh on unbeatable military force? Well, I never fancied that. I'm so glad you shared that with me. Now I feel a lot closer to my heroes, and I feel a lot safer knowing they're around to protect Heliodor. Thank you so much for enlightening me. I may not have met them, but this is the next best thing. It's a little silly to say thank you. Dracilian Shilling. Success, this quest has been transgressed with finesse. Tell the tourist in Heliodor all about Hendrik and Jasper. I leaf through any red books you find. What does that shilling do? I think they said it was to sell, right? You could sell it for a lot of money. Kitty illiterate. Flintstone. Dracilian should the currency of a fallen kingdom. No longer legal tender, but can be sold for a few gold coins. So the toadies dropped these. So they're worth 100 G, which that's decent. Like 100. That's a decent selling item to start with. 100 money, considering we don't get a whole lot at the start. That's all the quests, I believe. We haven't got any other quests we can work on at the time, so we'll, I mean, I might be there's also a Swallow in chat, I mean, now that we have that thing to sell, we might be able to buy something. We might be able to buy some, armor and weapons. Armor, probably not. Weapons, I think we can at least get an upgrade. Let's see how much this, see how much money we have by the end of this. So we're at 540 G. If I sell the, certain things can't be sold. The, Dracilian Shilling can be sold, so we'll sell that. 100 gold. How much can I sell? How much does this sword cost? The copper chopper costs 300, and it's a +3 strength. Yeah, we'll buy this. We'll buy the greatsword. Wait, what? Didn't... What? back. What's going on? Buy the greatsword. Yes, I want that. Who's gonna be carrying the purchase? I will be. I wanna equip this one. Yes. There we go. Got the sword. So now, comparing it to... So I'd be losing like 3 attack, but everything else stays the same. I think we'll just go into the castle. We haven't really done anything much else today, so let's stairs. Anything up here that I can like grab? Book called The Chronicles of Corporal Crag. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. But as we marched across the rolling plains and meadows, encounters with roaming monsters grew more frequent. 'Twas not long here we met with the most dreaded of them all, Dragon. Clad head to toe in scales hard as stone, neither sword nor spear could make but the slightest scratch in the beast's hide. It seemed certain to slay us to a man. Swung my blade in more desperation. Somehow I blow connected and sent the great lizard reeling. He fled without a moment's hesitation, fearing that it might soon regain its composure. To this day I know not why my attack had the effect that it did, but I and every one of my men owe our lives to this miraculous quirk of fate. Can I get some items? Saving my pennies now is time to spend them. You can't afford to be stingy, you know. It's important to get yourself the best kit. Ah, what's this? 15 gold coins. Anything else around here? Ah, you! You, I see your chest. I see the chest right over there. I see a chest. I need to grab the chest. I see this chest. I see a chest. Feel compelled to grab the chest. We have to grab the chest. Is it at this door or at the other one? Locked door? No. I'm gonna... There has to be a way to get this chest. Is there another door that I can use? Is there a way up that I don't know of? A secret way? Or am I just locked behind the door? Unless I can jump there, maybe I can jump onto the... Jump from another building? That might work. There is a ladder leading up to the roof. It's connected to this other area, so can I... No, there's actually a ladder right here. Right? I saw a chest, I need to grab the chest. Before we progress the story by going to the castle, I want to grab the, grab any items. Just hop on the roof, see if there's anything that we can, like, see. So they convinced there's treasure down this chimney, but I can't stand dark places, so I'm too scared to go down and have a look. We can jump down the chimney. Let's jump down the chimney, shall we? See what's inside. Ah! What are you? What is this? I just saw that... Yeah, what are you? I can't talk to this thing. I just saw this... It's a ghost. Scrap of paper hidden between two books, then takes it from the shelf and takes a closer look. Nothing I love more than the longing looks of those slum dwellers who pass beneath my balcony and gawk at my treasure chest with their hungry eyes. Envy of the unwashed masses is well founded, for the chest holds my greatest treasures, but I rest easy in the knowledge that it remains completely inaccessible. Just as they did yesterday and today, tomorrow I shall bask in the covetous glance of the rats scurrying below. I don't know what this thing is, but I'm guessing that it might have something to do with, I'm guessing I can't do it right now because I need to do something. I'll need to, like, you know, unlock something to do something with it, because there's not just gonna be a ghost floating around. Without me able to do anything. Unlock the door. Where does this lead? This is the same house. I guess I just unlocked a... Yeah, this being here is there for some reason. Has to be some reason as to why it's there. There's the chest. Gold bracer. Bag. You know what? We can probably put that on. That gold bracer on. Oh, I forgot to equip her charm as well. That would give us extra defense. So gold bracer, an armband of the purest precious metal that makes a distinct improvement to the wearer's defense. So +4 defense and +6 charm. Got to equip those. Found that. Can't even jump out of the area. Alright, game, I'll respect your boundaries. Still don't know how to get that glowing blue thing, but I at least now know that it's there, so then when I can finally get it, I know where to find one. Anything else we can find? Anything else that I can find that, like, would be... I mean, I found that gold bracelet just randomly. Item that I was missing. I'm trying to make sure I get any items that I do need for bonus stuff. Sometimes there might be like unmissable items somewhere. We'll get into some story in a second, just because we haven't mostly like trying to figure out what's around. Can't wait for the next day, run 10 to the night, get out into it and get your head down, and it'll be morning before you know. Some stuff came out, it's all good, take as much time as you need, like it's not mandatory viewing to watch my streams, I understand that you like to watch them and all, but, if something comes up, I'll just, Seed of Strength, that will actually probably be very useful. Also, can we do the funny thing of, like, be through the area that we're not supposed to be in? Hey, how'd you get in here? Yeah, there was lit. Just clear off, will you? It's all good, you didn't really miss much. We were just going around and exploring the area. Oh, it's fine. You don't need to discuss it if you don't need to talk about it if you don't want to. Don't feel like you have to. Like it's I just hope that I can, hope that we can find a way to make you feel better. And if you note that probably increases defense for a little. Oh, that's defense. Never mind. This one. So I got a Seed of Deafness and a Seed of... I should probably keep the Seed of Deafness for now. I guess I could equip it to myself. Maybe. fact that somebody else made you feel a bit, like that, like, just try to move on from it, like, it's not a... Should use the Seed of Strength. Should I use the Seed of Deftness? I mean, I don't even know where I got this in the first place. I mean, I've got it here. I may as well use it. Gives me a bit of extra defense. Well, not defense. It increases deftness. What does that do again? Deftness, what does deftness do in this game? Where's the status? Traveler's tips. I don't even remember what it does. Deftness determines how likely a character is to catch enemies unaware. Higher deftness also makes it less hard to flee. I mean, I haven't had trouble fleeing from battle, and I haven't had any trouble with catching enemy unaware, so maybe I should just leave the seeds. I guess the best thing I can say in this situation is that there are just a lot of people that... There are a lot of people that are looking to put others down because of something that might be going wrong in their lives, or, you know, some other reason, but, you know, the only thing you can really do is just, ignore it and, like, move on with, ignore it and move on with whatever you're doing. Alright, because I'm about to go into a, story segment, I probably just save. Done all the side content. And we'll, keep going. It's been 6 hours and I've not even left, like, the first mate. Well, we left our hometown, but, like, we've barely done any story stuff. Alright, we'll, save our game just in case something goes wrong. Alright, let's do some story, because we haven't done any in a while. So I still got some other things here that I can do as well. Okay. This is like the open area, so... At least let's progress further into the actual thing. These are locked. No? Yeah, who are we fighting? Do we have to fight anybody? I'll let everyone else do the fighting, but I'm not, I'll back them up with moral support. Instead of plain clothes. I don't know if that's gonna be any good. Oh, we've already got plain clothes. So World Gamer in the chat, anyone wants to catch a Pokemon. My Pokemon are free, so I don't try catching them myself. Go into these people's houses. You grab their, you know, we just grab their barrels and we just smash them and we take gold coins. You know, we just that's what we do. If you need some stress relief, just you know, find some barrels in some house or outside of someone's thing and just pick them up and smash them, and there might be gold coins. That might make you feel a bit better. Smaller than the door, Nathan takes a closer look. One is currently indisposed. Shan't be long. Is there a big smoky house over there? Well, it belongs to some rich and slightly vulgar stranger. He just turned up one day, bought the land and had it built the shop week later. I don't know, in some cases it's like, I get, like, people not being happy with certain things, but I also look at it this way, it's like, why are people having, you know, why do people like having measuring contests between each other, like, to be honest, like, in a general sense, like, the whole bragging, like, and doing all that stuff as well, it just feels like, all these measuring contests that everyone has on the internet and in real life and things, it's like, it's such a big, giant waste of time. Like, nobody's better than anybody, and most people who have that sort of reaction to that way, are already, like, insecure about themselves, so they have to feel like they have to put other people down, or they have to, you know, say something that makes them feel like they're better, and it's like, well, you know, you're the insecure, you know, the insecure one is really the person that's saying these things, not the one that's, having them said to, I guess. Like, I'm sure I'm sure that there's been plenty of people who've been into some streams and, like, trolled people around and said, oh, you're not, you're not like, you know, certain things, but, you know, a lot of people just make do with what they have, and, like, that's honestly, like, very commendable as well, but yeah, different cultures and stuff, it's always really, really iffy as well, like, especially when you're dealing with customers as well. Like, I'll give you a good example here. A lot of people that come from India, to Australia, and they come in as a customer to a, you know, to a shopping centre or something like that, especially if it's a female, you know, customer service person, they will basically treat them as if they're a slave, because in their culture and their country, essentially women are treated very much like slaves, so they think that they can come to our country and bully people around like that, when it's just not the case. It's like, you know, we actually have standards here of, you know, treating people the way they're meant to be treated and not just as, like, second-class citizens. Like, you live in the country that you live in, you abide by that standard of thing, for example, so, you know, it doesn't matter if you have 50 different people in a workplace from 50 different countries, the fact that they all live in this one place means that you all have the same level of standards. It's just one of those things. And also, in terms of cultural differences and stuff, that also doesn't excuse being mean to people either. You can't just, like, throw that onto, you can't just sort of, like, throw that onto something and be like, oh, well, I'm from another country, this means that it's things. Like, no, that doesn't excuse you being mean to somebody else, like... Young thief broke into the castle treasury in search of loot. Now he's banged up in the dungeons. Such a waste of time, he had his whole life ahead of him, and he just went and chucked it all away. Oh no, they're surely the wisest of fools. His influence spreads far and wide. In fact, it would be no exaggeration to call him the king of the world. Yeah, that's always what the weird thing is. It's like, you know, there are some people that in service that just think, like, I've paid you for this service, but this means that you can do 50 million other things as well for me because I've already paid you for it. It's like, that's not my qualification. That's not what I'm good at. If you want that, then you have to either pay me more or you have to, like... very greedy people. And also, like, especially in building. Anything with building, remodeling, like, stuff like that, there's so many scummy people out there that will try and just find some way to weasel out of getting a cheaper rate or, like, a thing, and then just expect you to do more work, and then they blame you for stuff, and it's like, it's just ridiculous. These are... Yes, that's what I'm saying. If he threatened to sue you, you could have said, well, you did even more than what was said, so technically they would owe you some money. Oh, so still and beautiful, it feels like it's drawing me in. Alright, everyone. We spent like 6 hours, or not even that, like, we spent so much time, like, going to the thing. We're about to get into the castle. There's someone how much it's worth. If I sold it, I bet I'd never have to work again. You see this two-headed eagle? It's a symbol to Heliodor. It's on the flag as well. What are we in for? Sorry, team. Took us this long to get to Heliodor, and then took us this long to go around and do everything. That's,
Halt! Not so fast.
State your business.
Nathan explains he is a luminary and that he's come to speak to the king. I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but we'll try. We'll give it a try.
Here, shake my hand, mate. That's the funniest one I've heard all week.
Clear off, will ya? We haven't got time for this kind of nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? You want to show that pendant to the king, you say?
Do you mind waiting here a minute?
Yeah, that's really questionable. And plus, they're not even gonna pay you like the right rate in the first place. So it's like, these people are. They sound very demanding. Again, it's free to. It's like what Panda always says. It's like it's free to be. It's free to be nice.
Ever so sorry for that little misunderstanding.
It's free to be nice,
Please,
and no matter where someone's, no matter what someone's
waits.
situation is, it's like no matter what country, no matter what thing, it's like nice. Being nice is just a common like courtesy to in human development and conversation. Well, being let in, so. Yeah, you're just best not dealing with those kinds of people. Alright everyone, we're in the, head upstairs in Heliodor Castle and meet the king in the throne room. So, we've got, the balcony. So we've got a balcony, obviously the throne room's upstairs, but we'll explore all the rooms, down below first, because why not, if we are able to. I get what you mean by that in a sense, but I also think that might just be in a general sense, maybe? Because I find you very nice and helpful, like nice and helpful, and things like that as well. So it's like that's where I kind of, but that's also from like actually like communicating with you in a respectful way, not just ordering you around. It's been luminary. It's truly an honor. Welcome to Heliodor Castle. How long have we waited to meet the luminary? Alright, we're not gonna go upstairs, we're just gonna go and explore around, I guess. I think it's It's been so many years since Dundersill was attacked by that terrible horde of monsters. King Carnelian was lucky to make it out alive, you know. His daughter, the princess, well, she wasn't so lucky. Spur can be such a cruel place. Who would have thought that a beautiful kingdom could be wiped out just like that? Curse those monsters. Well, at least we have Sir Hendrik, the hero of Heliodor, to protect us. He won't be going the same way as Dundersill anytime soon. Yeah, that is important though, because self-worth and that is very important. I like what you're wearing. That musty bumpkin look is really in right now. It is very important to have self-worth. Know what value you can bring to something, and also, you know, make sure that no one takes advantage of that. It is actually just very important to, you know, have a strong sense of self-worth so that you know. Where's this lead? Butterfly wing. It's been here since before I was born. Simply magnificent, requires no care. Retains its noble form entirely natural. I mean, that just might come from more experience, maybe. Like, you know, even if like, you know, maybe you become, maybe you softened a little bit because of, you know, that might still be a good thing in some cases. Curious power emanates from the root wrapped around the tree. Must be the luminary. You've created quite a stir, you know. It's nice to be able to meet you in person. In some ways, I think I'm too, like, lenient. Maybe I should be, like, harsher with some things, but it's like, I just don't... I like to make sure, you know, I don't want to, like, judge anyone, you know, in the wrong way. Plus, like, emotions and feelings are very hard for me to understand. Text, it's hard as it is anyway, but, like, even in, like, interactions, it's like, I think certain things are... Climb these stairs and go straight on. The king is waiting for you. His Majesty is waiting for you. To get to the throne room, head up these stairs and go on. Yeah, you've got to just not be taken advantage of. That's why I said, in some ways I feel like I'm a little bit too lenient with some things, but it's just because, you know, I'm not gonna know until I know, and if I do know, then I'll have learned from that, I guess. Like, I can give a streaming example, for example. I know a lot of people don't do follow for follows. I do follow for follows because several people that I've met through that have been from follow for follows, and I don't want to judge everyone by this thing. Does that mean all of them are going to be 100%, you know, thing? No, but of the ones that have, it's like they've stuck around for a while, so it's like, it's one of those things to me where it's hard to know until you actually, you know, think. Travel for days for an audience of the kings of Heliodor. Have a good rest, Havoc. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for liking and all. Thank you for that. Have a good night. Who could it be? It can surely be only be one other king. Who else would outrank one such as I? I mean, that's also good because that also means that you in some ways as well, because again, like when those you know, being able to spot the, you know, the scammer people when they come into my streams and stuff. It's like you've kind of just you have a different attitude towards like with me, and then thing. But I also think that like with getting to know more people, it's like you notice a lot of different traits and stuff. It's like I think once you get to, you know, once people get to know you, Panda, like what I feel like, you know, we've been doing and other people have been doing, it's like, you know, it's we're nobles of the most blue-blooded stock, and yet we have been told that we must wait for an audience with the king. Alright, rich people it is. Alright, book reading time. There's a book called King Carnelian Behind the Throne. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Having seen several generations of his line, I can say that with some certainty that King Carnelian is a rare breed of monarch, possessed by all the qualities required in a truly great leader. Both loved and feared by the populace, he is like a father to them, kind yet stern, firm yet fair. Not since the days of the great kings of old has our nation been so blessed. Though his face may have grown hard and lined since the terrible events that took place those short few years ago, some might say that this has been a certain depth that improves. I think also another reason why I might have been like that is because I want to give everyone a chance before certain things happen. Because maybe that's been a bad thing in my sense, where I've judged people too soon. But I don't know. So relentlessly overcome such grief and yet still led his nation boldly onward is surely a sign that Carnelian is king among kings. Like, it is hard to try and get into words. I feel like I say that all the time, but that's just the way that it is with me. Like, obviously as a streamer, I'm not going to know who is going to come into my streams and start talking or do something else, but you know, that's the part of it. You learn and grow as you do so, and you know, you meet people along the way that you actually want to, you know, socialize with and interact with. And it's just one of those things. Hands off, urchin! Those are gifts of the king! You so much as touch them and you'll be sorry. Oh, but I want to open the chest! I can't open the chest, but I can fully open the king's wardrobe and read the king's books. It's a book called Drain Geographic. Nathan takes it from the shelf and has a close look. The many nations, both large and small, that make up Drea, there are 5, the so-called Great 5, that stand above all others in the world. Ancient and honorable Dundrasil, steadfast and stony Heliodor, Gallipolis, with its noble desert knights, Sniffelheim, with its snow-capped towers, and last but not least, Svardsrust, carpeted in flowers. Sniffelheim! Sniffelheim is the name, and of course it's snow-based, so it's cold because everyone's getting the sniffle. Sniffelheim. Okay. Its 5 nations guide the world, meeting every few years at the great conference known as the Colloquy of Kings in order to steer the course of Drain affairs in a direction agreeable to all. Alright, let's check out the other side, and then we'll go and have an audience with the king, because why not? So we can't rob the king's chest, but we can smash all of his urns and steal his herbs. We can read his books. Nobody bats an eye. But the one time that you try to touch the king's chest, oh no. Training with Sandra is exhausting. I'm just taking a little breather. Since we arrived in the castle, there's been a curious tension in the air. Can I quite put my finger on it? Every time I'm hearing this music, I've got a level hat. I'm hearing this music and I'm thinking that it's gonna start playing Here Comes the Bride. Also, I think I'm gonna turn the light on because it's getting a little bit dark and my eyes are slightly just strained. I will turn the light on in a second. Let's I also should I was thinking, should I heal myself, but I don't think I'll need to heal myself at the moment because we're in like a safe area. We did get a hat, didn't we? It's 2 defense, but I lose 2 MP. MP is probably more important, I think, at the moment. Smash some pots. Just love smashing the pots. Should do a tally of how many pots I've smashed. Okay. The Luminaria. Very nice to meet you. I've been busy with reading at the moment. Should we speak later, maybe? Da 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 da. That's what I keep hearing. I'm just keeping da 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 da. Wait, what? I heard something. Oh, that was the door closed. Never mind. I keep hearing like part of it being like, here comes the bride, and like, it's not what it is. Alright. It's almost there. Sniff Lyman Gallopers aren't to be messed with. But there's no two ways about it. Heliodor is the most powerful kingdom in the world. Our army will never allow the monsters to take over, we can be sure of that. As long as we have Sir Jasper and Sir Henrik on our side, we Heliodorians have nothing to fear. They've been fighting side by side with the kingdom ever since they were boys. So this is Majesty's chambers. Before you ask, no, you're not coming in. Okay, fine. This is the entrance of the late princess's chambers. I'm afraid I cannot permit you to pass. The throne room's right up ahead, but I can go upstairs. Stairs to the left and right will take you up to the top floor, but there's not much up there to really see. Besides, you're here to see the king, aren't you? Focus on the task at hand, I always say. I am, but at the same time, I want to go upstairs. Friends, you get to meet you in person. His Majesty must be very pleased that you're finally appeared. I want to go upstairs. Because I don't know if I'm going to be coming back here anytime soon. Also, free items. Potentially. Let's see if there are any items that are around. Yeah, what are you doing here? What is this thing? There's like this thing is here. It's like I saw one sitting down and now I've seen this running around through. I don't know what this is. I can't collect it. I can't do anything with it. It's just running around. I can't do anything to it. I can't attack it or... I don't know. It's just running around the hallways. I'm not seeing any items, but there might be something on the balcony itself. That's the only question that we have so far, is like, what are those blue things and what is their purpose, you know? His Majesty asks that you speak with him right away. Please make your way to the throne room. No, I'm going outside. Even like look at the vases, or let me... Something shiny in that chandelier, but I can't quite reach it. Oh, I see, there it is. I don't think I can reach it either. I'm wondering if we get like a grappling hook. Or something like that. Throne roll warrant. It's on the floor below this one. The king's expecting you, I believe. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Except for... no, there's nothing else in here. That thing hanging there that I can't do anything with. Head to the balcony. No, okay, we'll come back there at some other point. It's just gonna lead to outside. I'll come back to there if we have to return. Alright, let's have an audience with the king, shall we? This is the World Luxray in chat for anybody who would like to catch some Pokemon. Again, there's an event going on. Ah, there's some smashable items. There is an event going on, or mission, if you catch 4 Pokemon that are above 70 or 75 kilos, I believe, you get some free Pokeballs. Also, attempting 25 catches will get you some free balls as well. Alright, everyone. Let's, see our audience with the king, shall we? So you're the ducks, but sorry, forgive me. Sometimes I think out loud, you see. His Majesty is very eager to see you. Majesty is a most magnificent man, but he does not suffer fools gladly. My advice is not to do anything stupid. Alright. Audience with the king, that's what are we in for? What are we in for? I've spent so much time doing everything else.
That will be quite close enough. Welcome to Heliodor Castle, friend.
The Jewel of Dundrasil.
It looks like Dr.
You are
Giro is
bold
the king.
indeed to have
I'm just gonna
made
put
your
that out
way
there. It looks like
here
Dr.
alone,
Giro is the king.
wanderer. I am Carnelian,
A little bit.
ruler of Heliodor. How long have I waited for this day? And now, finally, we meet. Truly, it is an honor. The fact that you come here proffering the jewel and asking to speak with me personally would suggest that you know something of your true nature. I take it that you also bear the mark? Yes, the mark of light.
Yeah, when I see this character, I
There
just
is
see
no
Dr.
doubt.
Giro.
You are he.
I just see Dr. Giro from Dragon Ball Z, which makes perfect sense because of.
Rejoice, dear subjects! The day is upon us at last. The luminary walks among us once more. Tell me, oh luminary.
We are the luminary, whatever that means.
Where exactly is it that you hail from? I would so very much like to pay tribute to those who took you in and raised you.
Nathan tells King Carnelian that he was raised in the village of Cobblestone.
I see. Cobblestone, you say? Jasper, you know of this place?
I do, my liege. A village of provincial nobles deep in the rocky south.
Then I take it you know what to do. Do not disappoint me.
Why do I get the feeling that he's gonna go there and kill everyone in the town?
Yes.
This guy sounds so evil. Like, the Jasper sounds evil. His voice sounds evil. Even his face. Everything about him is evil. Can't trust any of these, uh-oh.
Accursed luminary.
Oh no.
I know not what your intent
It's
was
Luxon.
in coming here alone.
Luxon
Whatever
if
your
he was
wicked
a
scheme, know
knight.
that it shall not succeed.
Oh no. What are we gonna do now?
Hendrik, take this cur,
Oh, no.
this harbinger of calamity, and cast him into the furthest corner of the dungeon. Know this. The luminary is the root of all evil and will bring naught but misery to our realm. And why is this? The reason is simple. Just as light is intertwined with darkness, so too is the luminary intertwined with the dread lord of shadows. His coming heralds the resurrection of the Dark One.
Did you really think you could fool one as wise as His Majesty? It was your great misfortune to confront one who knows your true nature. Men, seize this wretch!
You definitely aren't evil. He definitely doesn't look like he's evil. Dr. Giro is now the king, and we've got Luxon as one of the knights from Kingdom Hearts. To the dungeons!
You claim to hail from Cobblestone. Well, before the sun has set 3 times, we shall know the truth.
Yeah, it's quite a long stream. I was able to get up early. Was able to get up early today, and also, like, had, get up early and you know, got everything ready like before other things got things. So. But hey, it's also my first playthrough of the game, so typically it usually ends up the first part of my games tends to be a long one, usually. But I've been enjoying it. I hope that everyone else that's been watching has been enjoying it. The king is evil. The king looks like Dr. Gero from Dragon Ball Z.
By then, Jasper will have returned from his investigation.
I guess the Luminary is evil. Well, they think that it is. The thing froze again. Really? Okay. Yeah, long stream today though, but I guess that's a good thing though, because then, you know, depending on when I upload it, Saturday stream usually ends up being a long one, but we'll just see. And then obviously Monday or Sunday, I usually am uploading Saturday's stream. Saturday ends up being usually like a long stream. Sunday is usually me uploading Saturday's stream. And then Monday is obviously going to be the Jackbox stuff, which I'll, you know, that will probably just go along. That will probably just keep going on until either I can't finish or until, like, we don't have anybody else to play with. And it's just, you know, people want to head off to bed. People want to do all that sort of stuff. So I don't really have a set end point. It's just kind of like, hey, we end when we end. Also, this game is crashed twice on me now, so I'm going to have to save whenever I get a chance. Can you please... But I mean, I guess if I'm enthralled in a game, if I really enjoy it, if somebody, you know, if I've got a lot of people watching, I will try to stick around as much as I can, because this game is going to be over 100 hours. Like, these games are just, they're not meant to be short. So maybe it's a good thing that we play them in bigger bursts, because then we can get through it a bit faster. And also, I got stuck on that one area for like 3 or 4 times, so, hey.
If I were you, Darkspawn, I would not expect to live beyond that day.
It's like Persona games. Persona games are always going to be hundreds of hours, but they're usually very fun because you get a lot of, well, when you're doing the gameplay stuff, it's usually just a lot of running around and doing stuff for 4 hours, and then when you're doing, like, the stuff that's voiced, you can just sit back and relax, listen to it, and just chat away. This is one of those games, too. Alright. Don't know what we're in for, but, awarded for fulfilling your duty and traveling to Heliodor Castle, only to be damned as the Darkspawn and thrown into the dungeons by King Carnelian. Because, you know, instead of me trying to help everybody, we had to be the villain, right? Kings are never evil in video games. But you look at these statistics, right? 75% of people who've played this game have reached the first point with the coming of age ceremony. Only 56% of people have reached this point in the story. Like, of who played this game. Alright, we're in the dungeons, unfortunately. We've still got our health, as it is. We've lost all of our money. That sucks. I hope that we get our money back. We don't have any of our items. We don't have any of our equipment. I have healing magic, but I need to go first. Yeah, we've been stripped of all of our belongings. We don't have any of our... Yeah, we don't have any of that. Quests are all done. Story so far, is that updated now? Well, this game is single player, so there's no, like, PvP or anything like that. It's just, like, I'm the same with Call of Duty. I want to do the campaign. I don't want to play online. But story stuff is always just my thing. I like to play long RPGs at this point. That seems to be my thing. Upon arriving at the castle, he eventually earns an audience with King Carnelian, and to be branded a harbinger of calamity and hurled into the dungeon. That's just my thing. My thing is to play, you know, long RPGs. I know a lot of people like them, but You know, I like them because it gives me something to do. Gives me a purpose and says, yes, this game's 100 hours long. Gives you all these different bosses. It gives you all these side quests and story stuff and cool graphic scenes, you know. But it's like, at least I have a purpose at the end to say, hey, I'm going to finish this game and then I'll be able to move on to the next one. I can never finish Call of Duty or Fortnite or anything like that. You can never actually really finish it. Hey, cut it out. Get a grip. Making racket isn't going to help you any. Please let me out. I didn't do anything wrong. Jeez, keep it down, will you? There goes the neighborhood.
Will you keep it down in there? Most folks they throw in here have the decency to wait a while before going stir crazy. What are you in for, anyhow? You don't get free bed and board down here without having done something pretty bad.
Wait, did you say the Luminary?
Also, I don't like being a silent protagonist. I'm not sure why they do that. Like, I guess it saves you a voice actor, but it annoys me more when there's an actual voice actor for the character and then they're not, and then they're still silent protagonist. So Persona 5 is a big example of that.
Has just shown up in the cell next to mine.
This is crazy.
Persona 5, the main character for that, is voiced by the Smash Bros. Announcer. You know, the guy who announces all the names in the roster and stuff. So. All right, feeding time, I guess.
One plate of delicious gruel for the gentleman in the dungeon suite. Come and get it.
How grueling. Wait, what? Just knocks the guy. Why were you stuck in here this whole time? You just decided to get out now. Okay. Well, I guess this might be our first party member. Or at least a temporary party member. Plus, if you buy a game that's only for the PvP, eventually it's going to get to a point where the game shuts down and they don't use it anymore. So you then just bought the game and you don't even use it for anything else. That's another reason as well. Like you're at the mercy of does the game will they decide to turn the game off?
So it's all happening just like the seer said it would. We'd better get out of here.
Wait here.
Cramorant in chat for anyone who wants a Cramorant, catching some Pokemon.
You? But... Oh!
Don't worry, I didn't kill him. But he won't be waking up anytime soon. Things will get pretty hairy up ahead. You'd better take this.
Cramorant? I believe Cramorant is a crab Pokemon? I'm trying to remember what Cramorant is. It's a bird. I'm trying to remember what type of bird it is.
It's the bird that is the blue bird from Sword and Shield that is a water flying type.
Oh, and I found this in a corner over there. I guess it's your stuff, right?
A fish or a Pikachu in its mouth and it uses it to spit it out.
Alright. Lost belongings. I mean, even if you don't know what it is, it's still worth to catch it, because you can get free Pokeballs from attending catches. Get 25 attended catches, you get 6 free Stone Balls. If you catch
me, I got this little beauty
any
back,
Pokemon that weigh over 70 or
unstoppable.
75 kilos in the week, you will get 6 free Heavy Balls. So you know, Free Pokeballs are free Pokeballs, right? I mean, you missed it earlier, Panda. We got to the top of a mountain as like our rite of passage for becoming a man, and our beloved was with us, and we got attacked by a bird, and the bird was about to come down on us, and we triggered that hand mark on our, the tattoo mark on our hand, and it brought down divine intervention in the form of a lightning bolt onto the bird that was going to kill us, and then you just see the bird toasted flying down the mountain.
We better get out of here before any more of our tin-headed friends come knocking. Hollow when you're ready to move out, okay?
Guessing we can equip him with something if they get into any fights. I might heal myself just in case, because if I do get into fights, I don't want to accidentally die and have to restart. Because I am only on 3 health. So let's see if I can equip anything to him. Okay, I've still got my character, but I can't do anything with the current character that's available. So I'm by myself, so let's use revive. Alright. Or not revive, heal just in case. Anything around here? Any like breakable items? Anything in these tights? Surely there's going to be something that allows us to. I'm wondering if we can come back in here because there's two pots there. And what would they tease us with all these pots if we couldn't? So response guard is unconscious. Why would you tease me with all these pots and I can't grab them? Why would you tease me with 2 chests and I can't even grab them? Let's have to come back to there later, but... What are you just saying? Do you want to get caught or something? There's too many guards over here. Stick with me, okay? I want to get the chests! Why would you leave me 2 chests here and I can't grab them? I don't understand. I need to open these chests. Why? I want to open some chests. Alright, guess we have to just follow him then. Guess we can come back here if we ever finish. If we ever are able to come back here.
I spend ages digging this hole, and you just happen to show up the day I finish it? Heck of a coincidence. Guess I really was meant to help you out, just like the seer said.
The one prisoner in the entire area, and he was able to dig a hole with nobody noticing. They could have had a guard literally stationed the opposite side to see if he was digging a hole, and they decided, hey, I'm not going to do that.
Anyway, there'll be time to talk about all
Prisoners
that.
Not gonna, no one's ever escaped
Here you
prison
go.
before. You know, they're not going to be able to tunnel their way out.
The sewers, huh? Well, there must be a way out somewhere. Lead the way. I got your back.
Alright, it gave me an autosave, so it means if I ever have to, like, reload my save, I can just do it from this point. So, are you a part of my party yet? No. You got any information that I can grab a thing? Nathan managed to gain an audience with Kick Alien before expected word under his defense. He's brand hard. Worry about that name, maybe Mistress would. Soon ends up escaping with the aid of this enigmatic new ally and having been reunited with their belongings to make a bit of freedom through a hole the little stranger had dug in the cell. I would have liked if it had like a little bit more of a general like explanation of like what was going on rather than just having to click on that constantly, but you know. 3 out of 26 quests, that's side quests then. What are my quests right now? Just get out of there is pretty much their quest. Okay. This area looks like the area from the first Persona 5 dungeon. We have no map. Just no herb. Okay, I'm guessing that a lot of these areas are just going to be talk to you too.
I don't get it.
It's all happening like just like the CEO said it would. Come on, let's get out of here before they clock those empty cells. Any of these doors going to be open? We needed these barrels anyway.
There they are! You lot, over here!
Huh? Damn it! We'd better make ourselves scarce.
I gave myself a heal just in case, oh, it's an actual, outrun the...
Come on, this way!
I guess we just follow the hook.
Follow my lead.
Tempted to try it. I mean, it's fairly cheap. You can play. You sent that like an hour ago. Wait. Yeah, when did that come in? I never saw that message. That's weird. If you're tempted to buy it, I mean, like, it is fairly cheap. You can get it on PS4. I paid like, I don't know how much it is in pounds, but I paid like $40 for it. $35. The game's about, 6 years old, and you can have the 2D, 3D thing. 2D, 3D perspective. There is a way to make it hard, though. You can make it harder. You can have it be, let me load up what the draconian things are, because you missed what those are at the start. There's an actual, like, list of all these things you can add as different... You've owned it before, never got this far. Attention spams. Oh, okay. Load up the, there's, like, actual... There's ways you can make the game as even harder than the one it already is, right? So there's like a list. These are the things that can make it harder. Okay. So, you can have a challenge that makes you unable to flee from battle. You can make a challenge where you can't shop at all, so you can't purchase anything from shops. You have to get them via fighting monsters or by collecting items around the place. You can add on another addition thing to have no armor, so you're allowed to change weapons, but you can't have any armor. You can reduce the amount of experience points from enemies that are too weak to 0. So if you are way too overpowered from an enemy, you can have their XP be 0. You can increase all of the enemy stats to be super strong. You can also give characters a thing called Shypox, which basically means that the main character is cursed, which means that they can randomly lose their turns in battle. Random NPC interactions can freeze, they can joke around about stuff, but it like adds big RNG to battles. So it's essentially like your own dynamic difficulty, but like if you really want to, you can add in stuff like that, like, yeah. Like there are actually like a lot of those things. They're called draconian quests. think there's some... Like a list of the Draconian quest things. I think there might be. Yeah, here it is. There's Shy Pox, which makes too shy to talk or fight. Then there's Super Shy Pox, which makes it so the entire party can become too shy to fight. Then there's Lies in the Town, which means characters can lie to you about where to go. And then, also, if your main character dies, then it's game over. Like, you lose the... you have to restart from the... wherever the thing is. So it's essentially like a lot of your older Dragon Quest titles where, like other RPGs where if the hero character dies, then everyone also dies. So you've got like 2 of those things. So good amount of additional challenge if you ever wanted to actually tackle it. I'm gonna go back, because... you can get them translated, but there's also, like, other options as well. Are you still following me? They're actually just still over there. It's over this... oh, never mind. I mean, there are good ways to learn Japanese, but, like, there are English ones as well that are actually, like, not even translated. They're actually just, like, this is an English version, this isn't a translation of the English version. But, you can pick English voiceover, English, thing as well. And when I went too far... crap, I wasn't supposed to get into this fight. Please don't kill me. Run away, run away. Run away. We can battle with him. I was not supposed to run into him. Run away, please. Fight. I didn't want to finish this fight. Damn it! Am I gonna lose here? Like, at least it'll reload. I went too far. I was supposed to go to the left. Thank God I actually, like... oh. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I heading? Did I go the wrong way? I don't have the map. Where's he gone?
Follow my lead.
Where are you? He's saying follow my lead, I don't know where he is. Where's he gone?
Follow my lead.
Is that him over there? I think so. I see something. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. There he is. Just follow him, basically. That went by really fast. Another Pokemon already? I just liked how there was some sort of, like, delays with the messages as well. I don't know, I'm enjoying this so far. Like, if you were... if you like this, I definitely, like, so far would recommend it.
These guys don't give up, do they?
So I think I was supposed to solid snake my way through the situation.
Seriously?
Yeah, that'll make sense as well. Like, and plus, you also did say that you wanted to. You haven't played it before, so I mean, if you're in my stream when I'm playing it, then obviously you're going to get the gist of what's going on in the first place. And I mean, if you are going to follow along with me playing, I can at least like try and keep some notes about like, hey, this is what we've done so far, and just catch you up on the story a little bit. So I said, everyone has a different way of thing. You can watch someone else play it. You can, play it yourself. But I appreciate no matter how it is. Just that's why I said at the start of my video that like when it comes to this game, I was like, I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. There are some other people who haven't played Dragon Quest games before, and just be aware that like.
Looks like we shook the guards, at least.
Try to avoid spoilers as much as possible. Backseating and stuff is fine because I don't really mind that, and like it gives me an idea of how to get through things faster. But like, just stick away from the spoilery story stuff because not everybody wants to be necessarily spoiled by the game. They want to see it play out for themselves. Or at least see how they want to see me die 3 times before I reach the castle.
That looks like a way out. Maybe our luck's about to change.
Reason. I need to show off. I need to struggle a little bit, I can't just be absolutely perfect with everything that I do. I have to show some struggle to still show that I'm human. Get a save point. Alright, we'll take that. How far off are we from experience points? 9 experience points away? So one more fight would essentially get me a level. So if I absolutely need to, I can level up my... If I absolutely need to, I could go into a fight and level up a thing, but I think that the knights are going to take a while to go down. If I try and get into fights with them, I'd probably rather avoid them. They were hitting quite hard. They were hitting just as hard as I was, and they've got better armor than me, so... This looks like it's going to be a boss fight. Maybe I should have healed beforehand, but... Yeah, I think I should have healed.
Wait, there's something there.
I just realized that now. I should have healed. Quest is over, we found a dragon. Didn't realize I'd finished the game so soon, but we had.
If we stand and fight, we're dead. Let's get the heck out of here.
Mobile fully? Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Chased by a dragon, so... Oh, and we're getting chased by... Chased by a dragon right now.
Well, here goes nothing. Whew. I think we gave it the slip. Huh? I spoke too soon.
Chase scenes. If we didn't get moving, we're dead meat. Run, yeah.
Come on, quickly!
Oh no, there's actual... I just realized now there's actual enemies that are running away. All the enemies are running away from this fight as well. They're getting them out of here. They're not even bothering trying to fight me. They're like, no, I'm out. I'm out. The slime, no. You should have champed on the rock. All the slimes are just like, no, we... Oh. Those are metal slimes. Lanterns as well are enemies. Could I have walked? That would have been funny. Okay, so now I wonder why doesn't Dragon just breathe fire while they're in the hole? And at that point they have to probably run out because it's too hot.
Whew. That was way too close for comfort. What's that thing doing under the castle, anyway? Well, whatever. We should get going. Uh-oh.
That was what I was going to say. It's like, if he's not gonna... You can, like, roast them.
We made it. Just. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Huh?
There he is! The dark spawn!
Trade sequences?
Ah, me and my big mouth. Move! Now! Looks like our luck finally ran out.
There they are. We've got them now.
No way back, huh? If they catch us, we're dead meat.
I mean, if we jump, we're also probably going to be dead, but, you know, what can you do? Yeah, these scenes are really good. Like, again, when you've got a Toriyama designing the characters,
I believe in you.
Like, the characters are already going to look very good, and then you add the environments and stuff, it's like, it's, you know, this is only, like, my first, like, this is only, like, this very start. Like, I can't wait to see what the other, like, locations and stuff look like. Plus, the game is also in 2D mode. If I can show off 2D mode, you know, maybe at the end after I finish a playthrough or something, I can show off what it actually looks like. But, you know, if you have a preference in 2D and 3D, you can also play in 2D, and it still works as a 2D game as well.
Come on. Let's not do anything stupid now.
The name's Eric, by the way.
Not necessarily doubled the workload, because again, this game came out originally as just Dragon Quest XI, and then like later on, when they made a definitive edition, they added the 2D mode later, and they added a few other things as well. Also, more, you missed the opening as well. There was about a 3-minute opening with all the characters and stuff that you see, which obviously was animated too, but I just like how we're only just getting to this point now, and it's like 7 hours in. Never mind, this is the actual opening. Never mind, you missed the opening at the start when they showed it. Now we get to see the opening for real. Here's our like official opening of the game that plays before you start it up. Welcome to Dragon Quest. After like 7 hours, we've already like we're finally like. Well, this plays before you boot up the game, so you would have seen, if you've seen this already, it might be when you booted up the game, but they're playing it a second time, which is pretty cool. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That means you might have got this far then. Yeah, that's what's happened. You got a mark, you get told to go to the king, and then the king basically says, "Oh, you're evil."
Wake up, lazy bones.
Come on, up you get.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might have been the case as well, but I mean, the king just thought we were evil. We haven't actually like been.
You for a minute there.
We've never. We haven't actually like been like. We're not actually evil, but like the king basically said, "Hey, you're evil," because of this reason. So.
But what a jump it was. I closed my eyes, put my faith in the luminary, and somehow didn't get smashed into 1,000 pieces. In fact, I woke up on the first
I had a
floor
feeling
at
that the
the
king
bottom
was
of the
evil
cliff
when I saw
scratch on me.
It looked like Dr. Jerome, and it's like, this guy, and kings for the most part tend to be, well, it depends on what on the franchise, but how oftentimes the kings end up being evil in games, honestly.
Anyway, I guess you and me must be at the top of the King of Heliodor's most
Like, how many
wanted
people
list
end up
by
being
now.
how many people either want to be king how many people are already king and are evil, or want to be king and then, become evil because of that, or some other reason? Very rarely do you get actual kings of something where they're actually, like... The only time there's a good king is, like, if there's a person who wants to usurp the throne and then, like, kill the king anyway, so... Or where you play as the king, or, like, a prince that's supposed to be the king. There's so many different things that happen in
Which means we can't hang around here too long. Let's go say thanks to the nun who looked after us and be on our way.
Here are hounded, awarded for making a daring escape to the dungeons of Heliodor Castle and sneaking through the sewers of Eric. There's 3 trophies done at the moment. Let's look that up, of course. 3 trophies done. So only 54% of people got to this point in the game. Alright, where are we, first of all? We're in the Heliodorian foothills. Downtown Heliodor. There's a church. We're in the mangroves in between us. Football Play Park. Anything new that's changed? I think we've still got ourselves. Like, we can't fight as Eric, unfortunately. No one to talk to, of course. No one to build the character for. Tactics, info. Along with Eric, a mysterious young man from nearby Selly escapes and ends up in the sewers beneath the city. Despite the best efforts of the castle guard and a deadly black dragon, pair escape the twisting tunnels only to find themselves trapped at the top of a cliff. I've always wondered in these games how characters capture a dragon. Like, this dragon hat is in the bottom of the... essentially in the bottom of the castle. I've always wondered how that happens. Like, how does one capture a dragon and keep it in the bottom of a cave when, you know... How does one do that? They have little choice but to trust in luck and the power of the luminary and fling themselves fearfully over the edge. Somehow they survive and Nathan awakes in a small church in the city. Alright, well there's another quest in this area, so we may as well, so we haven't read this either. So warrior outside the church in the Heliodorian, foothills who seems to have some advice for you. Why don't you try talking with him and see what's up? Knock it out of the sky, knock it out, tie it down, have it in an environment that can't burn its way out. Yeah, but then like I look at the giant chains, right? Like you've seen those in things where it's like they have giant chains on their neck and it's like, to make something of that proportion, let alone like, you know, keeping it in a cave and keeping it knocked out for long enough. I know I'm like being too like nitpicky in that at the moment, but you know, it is fiction. So obviously, fiction you're allowed to basically get away with a lot of things. So it's fiction also. Like first you've got to knock it out of the sky, then you've got to be able to tie it down enough. Tie it down enough so that it can not move, and then you've got to like sedate it in some way, and then you've got to take it to wherever you're gonna go. It would take a lot of planning, for sure. Oh, is that a chest? I can see. I saw something flashing. No, that's not safe.
Ah, there you are, my children. I trust that your friend here is fully recovered.
I mean, yeah, that is one way as well. The dragon's like gold, I guess, but it's weird. It depends on the fiction, obviously. Like Smaug is obviously, you know, treasure obsessed, but like the dragon for Merlin is like trapped. They mentioned that he's like trapped under there. Like they know that he's trapped under there. Well, some of them do anyway, but. Usually, if there's dragons, there's usually some sort of magic, I guess, so...
Oh, don't worry about him. He's just fine. Thanks for looking out for us. We owe you one.
Yeah, have you seen the TV show Merlin? It's like, maybe came out like 10... Maybe finished about 10, 15 years ago. It was around that point in time. Yeah, basically there's a dragon in there. There's a dragon in that's under the castle, and obviously Merlin frees him, and then he goes roughshod on the whole place.
Not at all.
Yeah, there is a dragon in that, but that's also because it's Arthurian legend.
But if
and obviously in Arthurian legend, you know, the Lady of the Lake makes Excalibur so Arthur can slay the dragon, so a lot of these events happen because they're basically foretold to happen, but... And sorcerers and stuff like this, so... It's just one of those things. It's not like Game of Thrones, where... I think the thing for Game of Thrones, wasn't that, like, Daenerys is, like, the last known remnant of the Dragon House, and then, like, yeah, she goes on, like, a power trip.
It seems some
like
dangerous criminals have escaped from the capital and are at large.
I'm not that familiar with Game of Thrones, to be honest.
Oh, I shudder to think what
really
wicked deeds they might be capable of.
General mythology, I think it depends. General mythology, dragons, it just depends on the mythology. Like, medieval stuff is obviously different to things, but, you know. They've ruined the ending, I mean, that's what most people told me. Most people tell me that the ending was terrible. I've heard from most people that the last two seasons were bad, and then everything else was you know, great, or like, you know, it started to fall apart from a certain point. Once you get to a point where you've written all of the story and you have to start making up your own stuff without an actual logical ending, then
dear me,
it's already too late.
Sound good. And you heard this when you were in Heliodor.
That's why, like, he should have just finished the books. If he at least finished the books, you have an ending. You know, could you imagine if Harry Potter, like, stopped after, like, book 6, and then all of a sudden you don't know what happens, and then they have to make up different stuff? It's just one of those things.
I
just
did
like the book series,
my child. There were guards everywhere. They are searching high and low for the villains.
Yeah, doesn't she just, like, decide... I've seen the show, but not enough of it, like... Not enough of it to really judge, but, like, I know what happens, because everyone was just talking about it, but it's, like... I think from the gist that I got is essentially she just decides, well, if I can't have this, then no one can, and she just decides to go haywire and burns, like, everything to the ground. Wants to burn everything to the ground, she just goes complete haywire and flips out on everyone. And her reasonings are just like, well, it really poorly executed, I guess, but, you know. This is what happens when you let, like, Hollywood writers and stuff write your TV show instead of the actual author. And stuff like that.
And I heard that the mighty knight Sir Hendrik himself has headed to the mountains in the south with his troops. They say he means to block the road to Cobblestone, the village the fugitives came from.
Like, I'm just going by what I've read and heard from everyone, but, it's... yeah. I was talking to someone about it yesterday, actually, in their stream. Well, not yesterday, the day before that. Person that I rated, they basically said they thought the show was falling apart once Jon Snow died. I feel like the show fell apart once
but you must
Joffrey was
me,
killed.
Poor lambs. I did not mean
So
to
they were saying
alarm
like season 4. They were saying season 4 of the show was around the point where they started noticing problems, which would be when, you know, stuff happened, but like... She's the last of the dragon family, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Let me read this for a second. Take some time. Yeah, she was the last of the dragon family, I knew about that one. They went mad, burned the whole city. Yeah, that's the thing as well. I think she probably must have just figured, like... She probably just figured, oh, well, the only way towards this is gonna be death and destruction, because, hey, no one will ever... thing. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. It's like, I don't think anyone was actively trying to kill her, so that's probably the reason. And then, like, it's like, oh, the people who are innocent just decide to be killed for no reason, you know? Essentially just doing exactly what, you know...
They will soon be caught, I am sure. Justice will be done.
Like, if people were sending assassins, it makes sense, but even then, it's like, what do the townspeople do wrong? Like, they're, you know, they're innocent and all that sort of thing. If you're gonna just lop the head off, just kill the royals, don't kill the civilians that have no clue about what's going on.
Thanks. We appreciate that.
And that's why, like, when you look at the stuff with House of the Dragon and stuff, it's like, what's the point in building up, like, House of the Dragon when everyone was so disappointed in the end of Game of Thrones? Like, it doesn't matter how good you make House of the Dragon, you've already built up a certain way for this to happen, and then all of a sudden, it's like, yeah.
We're going to get a little fresh air.
Yeah.
We have a few things to discuss.
It sounds like she just goes on a complete power trip then, yeah. It's almost like I have this power now and no one can, like, thing, so I'm just gonna let it, burn. Well, I look at it like this, right? Let's say they didn't do that. what would be considered as a satisfying plot? Because I guarantee you, no one would have been satisfied with the ending of Game of Thrones. A popular show like that, you can never satisfy the entire fan base. Someone's always going to have their interpretation of the ending. That's the issue. If someone didn't like one thing, that someone else could love it. If someone liked this, they didn't like that. Alright, I think, no, we're still by ourselves. It's just one of those things, like, that's also why I say, like, never let your writers be, you know, don't let the writers be influenced by all this stuff, because that's just, that's the really bad portion. Obviously, if your writing is, you know... Because now what has to happen is George R.R. Martin has to finish the books, right? And he has to now take into account, well, I can't end the books this way, because if I do that, everyone's going to be disappointed. So I have to try and think of some other ending. That's why I think when you make a series of something, finish it. Or have the ending in place already, and if someone comes to consult you and say, hey, this is how I want the ending to happen, then I want it done this way. And because I did it in the course of one episode, that's what makes it worse. Yeah.
Cobblestone, eh?
It's essentially a complete. You've completely
place.
rewritten the character in one episode with no build-up. If you build up to it, that makes more sense.
South. Is that
Where if everything that she cared about was slaughtered, if everyone that she loved was killed, you know, if she lost absolutely everything and then decided to do that, then it makes sense because it's like, well, you took everything away from me, so I'm going to do the same thing. These people serve you, so I'm going to make sure that they don't even. You know, it has to be a season or multi-season event, not a, I just decided to wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, I'm going to slaughter everyone. So you definitely have to figure that, you know, there's a balance. A delicate balance between good storytelling and just, you know, M. Night Shyamalan twist.
I'm guessing you want to go see what's happening down there. But you need to be smart. You won't get past Hendrik unnoticed.
Then again, I also look at it this way and think that the ending of the story shouldn't have been her winning in the first place. Just because I don't think dragons should, like... I get that they're good dragons, I guess. Or at least they're on the side of her when they're good dragons. I don't know, but... I don't think it would have been a satisfying ending if she won either. Like, even if they did it right, like, I don't think she should have won. Just because I don't think that the idea of having dragons, like, flying around is necessarily a great idea. And, like, eventually they would have had to have... Someone would have come to kill her anyway, just because...
If you're going to make it there without getting caught, you'll need to avoid the main road.
Like, there's not really any other way around it. It's like, it's... Nobody else has any access to these dragons. So I feel like it wouldn't have been satisfying if she won. Like, I feel like people would have been more happy if, like, Jon took the throne. And obviously get rid of, they would have been happy if Jon took the throne, they would have been happy if Jaime killed Cersei. I believe his name's Cersei. Like, I think Jon should have taken the throne, Daenerys should have somehow been killed, or at least the dragons that nullified Daenerys in some way. And then, like, obviously you gotta do the Jaime and Cersei follow-up as well, because they didn't follow up that very well, I don't think.
And if you want to do that, you'll need my help. I
think a lot of people want Jaime to kill Cersei, from what I remember seeing. They wanted that to happen. But then I think they stuffed up that as well. Like, I think they just both died together underground or something like that. Like, rubble fell on them or some crap like that, where it was like they didn't have any satisfying, like, conclusion to that. They just decided, hey, they're gonna die together. Some sort of
But I've got
stupid
things
thing.
to take care of in Heliodor first. I left a little something in one of my old haunts downtown, and I need to get
I think people
it
would have been
back.
happy if Jon ascended the throne. because he was like the main character that in terms of me, is like it was him and Daenerys that were like the two main characters that were like super like linked. Nook, thank you for the real quick. Let me type that in. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well today. Hope the siege went well. If you weren't like still in couple range, I'm guessing. Thank you for everyone who's coming in. Thank you, raiders. We are doing some Dragon Quest 11 right now. We just escaped a dragon, actually. Do a lot of Plat racks, speedruns, switch games, all that good stuff. How was your stream? Welcome in everyone from their stream as well. Thank you very much for the raid. We just got done getting chased by a dragon, not once, but twice. And we jumped off of a waterfall. We escaped the dungeon. The king is evil. We would have thought. I don't know if there's anything else that really happened at the moment. We died a bunch of times. Come along for the ride. I did help break you out of that dungeon. I mean, yeah, you can come along for the ride. I'm perfectly fine with that.
That's the spirit. But we can't have you bringing us any
maybe on a field trip tomorrow.
attention.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
I've got just the thing.
It's all good. Have a good field trip then. Enjoy your field trip.
Here, put this on and keep your face hidden. Otherwise, you're gonna get nabbed as soon as you set foot in Heliodor. Ha! That's more like it. If you're gonna be a wanted man, you might as well look the part.
Tip to never getting noticed.
Right.
You know, if you're ever on the run, like, you know, just put a hood over your head. No one will ever recognize you. This is confirmed to work. Video game logic dictates that if you wear a hood and maybe some sunglasses, like, no one will ever detect your presence. If you're a wanted felon of any kind, no one will ever know.
Glad you're coming along. The seer told me to stick with the luminary when I found him, and that's just what I'm going to do.
Alright, Eric and Nathan joined forces. Here we go. It froze again? No? No, it didn't freeze again, it was just, I had to wait for the scene to play out, I guess. Alright, pet powers. A pet power is an incredible ability that can be unleashed by 2 or more party members when at least one of them is pepped up. Some pet powers can only be unleashed when everyone is involved in this state. Select pet powers from the menu when it appears to see what exciting abilities you can unleash. Depending on the tactics each character is set, they'll either perform powers automatically or await your orders. Take a look at the Traveler's Tips to learn more. Alright, well, we've got a new character now, so let's check out what equipment and stuff they have, because obviously that's going to be very important. Did they bring any items along with them? Because... Alright, they did. So, Eric's dagger. Deafness boosting blade has seen our blue-haired brigand through many a bitter battle. Okay, so maybe I should give him the deafness. Give him the deafness seed. Attack of 29. Deafness of cost. You know what, maybe we should give him that. Anyone can use it apparently, but I should maybe give him the Wayfarer's clothes, hard-wearing Hessian attire favored by those who spend loads of time on the road. 7 defense. He has a soldier sword as well. Basic blade issued to entry-level grunts and guardsmen. That reduces deafness. And then the birchwood boomerang. Basic boomerang whittled from the wood of a birch tree. I'm gonna need to sort out what I need to change. We've got 2 characters now, so maybe what I should do is split my medicinal herbs with him in case I need to use them on his turn. He has nose for treasure, allows you to find out how much unclaimed treasure is in the area. That's what buddy. Let's see what I can equip with you. So he can take anything. I'm probably going to keep him as a thief because, like, that will make sense. Like, his dagger is his dagger. I would think training him in knives is probably better. Plus, like, it gives him a little bit of a boost. Like, he is, again, he's a thief, looks like. Do I have any equipment on right now that I can give him? Give him a leather hat, that's a boost in defense. Already has Wayfarer's clothes, that's better than what we already currently have. We don't have any other equipment either, so we do.
How's it going?
I got something in that dungeon I stashed a certain something in downtown Heliodor. Now I want to go get it. Let's head north. Where are we going? Head through the Heliodorian foothills to downtown Heliodor. So they want us to go... basically follow the path that we're on currently. Basically just follow that path. And then we're done. Also check the sparkly spots as well. It's kind of cool. They give you a little, like, area as well. Attributes. You should have. Okay, so we've got Fugitive Luminary and then Wanted Man. We should have skills that we can give them as well. So, do we have anything for character building? Yes. Alright, what have we got? So, we already know what swords do. So it's a similar. Okay, I guess it's similar lists. Dragon Slash and Metal Slash, an attack that can damage even metal-bodied foes, 2 MP for 12. And these are all unknown. We've got Knives, skills and stat boost for blade wielders seeking to make short work of their foes, include status, ailment, inflicting abilities, and eventually even dual wielding. So Sleep and Hit, 3 MP cost for 6p. Stabs an enemy in such a way that they're sometimes sent to sleep. Purser Cutter, 9p, 5 MP cost. A Slice Strike that can see sleeping and confused enemies taking 6 times the usual amount of damage. That's really good. So essentially put the characters to sleep and then do 6 times damage to them. Cobra Strike, for 7p, 3 MP cost. Stabs an enemy in such a way that they're occasionally unvenominated. Dual wielding allows a weapon to be equipped in the right hand as well as the left. Victimizer or Slice Strike, so 30p, 5 MP cost. Slice Strike can see poisoned or paralyzed enemies taking 6 because that's another one of those. One of these. So he can trade in swords, knives, and boomerangs, as well as other stuff. I wonder if there's a limitation to how many of these we can actually use. So then we've got Ooze Bruiser for 3p, 2 MP cost. An attack that hits all enemies and can cause heavy damage to the slime. Accuracy when wielding up by 5%. Metallica for 7p, 3 MP cost. An attack that hits all enemies and can slice through metal-bodied foes with ease. Boomerang for 16p, 8 MP cost. A brutal attack with a pair of boomerangs that can deal damage to all enemies. Power Throw for 13p, MP cost of 4. A Forceful Boomerang fling that can damage all enemies equally. And now we have Wild. Skills and stat boost for Slippery Swords, including abilities enabling you to Knick-Knacks from enemies that make baffling body doubles. So half-inch stealing items from an enemy, that seems pretty good. 8p. Defense up by 10. Or deafness up by 10. Dodging attacks up by 2%. Dodgy character for 4 MP, 12p. Employs fancy football to increase the user's ability to dodge and evade attacks, and then obviously like a whole bunch of unknown ones. So right now I have 3p on him. And I don't know how much these cost. Flame Slash is 3. That's 8. That's 3 as well. And, yeah, attack power while wielding plus 3 would be good. Let's give you this. Give you an extra 3, extra 5 attack power. I'll also few a lot of things. Choose who will take the field first when fighting monsters. Okay, so, choose the order your party members stand in. I mean, I'll just leave it as what it is. MC and then, Eric, because usually I want to have MC go first, because MC is MC. Who doesn't actually have a name in this game. I just like, he has no magic mending at all. Like, he can't heal anybody. 42 HP, 19 MP, 34 attack, 21 defense, magical might of 17, strength of 19, resilience of 11, agility of 24, deafness 22, charm. I have an item that I can use for him, so I might go and just use that. There's apparently a warrior outside the church that wants us to do something with advice. We do have an item I can give, I might as well give my deafness. I give him the... do have this Seed of Deafness, which I can give to... I may as well give this to Eric. He's using that at the moment, so... Use, my deafness could go up a little, but he already has good deafness, so... and he uses it as an ability, so I think we should leave this, we should give him the deafness, a bonus. That's what we got. 50 HP to single ally. I think we're all ready to go, unless I need to... I've got 6 medicinal herbs. I'm gonna take 3 out. Give Eric some medicinal herbs, just in case he needs them. That way we have a good variety of everyone using them. Just in case I need to. Now Eric and myself will have 3 herbs. Equipment should be fine. Yeah, we should be good. Let's go. Let's see if there's anything around here. Wait, hang on, I just climbed into the well. I didn't realize I was gonna climb into the well. I thought it was just gonna like drink some water or something. Alright, I guess I've climbed into the well now. Let's see what's around. Grab some free items, I guess. Pointy hat. So there's a water course in chat for anybody who wants to catch some Pokemon. Okay, this is much better. 4 extra defense, 4 extra magical might, and 1 extra, 3 extra of that, but then we lose 2 MP. I can probably give Eric that, because Eric's hat is generic. Like, the magical mending isn't gonna matter, but, a gnomish little cat that... I just liked how I hopped into a well, and it gave me, like, access to, gave me, some free treasure chests. As you do. Okay, there's also some slimes in here. What else can we find in here? Small scale. I mean, I'll take free items if they're going to give them to me. Hardy hide, that sounds like a crafting material. Alright, not too bad. A couple of crafting materials, a free equipment item. Not too bad for anything just that's under a well. were just in the... We're just inside, so let's, anything behind the, church? Nope. No, this. Single file, that's a healing item. There is a quest right here. Let's see what this guy wants. Cool, actually. So that blue-haired chap with you is called Eric, is he? Well, it looks like he knows how to handle himself. You could have picked a worse traveling companion, that's for certain. Now tell me something, have you heard of pet powers? They're special attacks that you can only unleash with the help of your companions. Basically, they're what happens when spells and abilities are mixed together in various combinations. Believe me, they're well worth learning. You can see I've piqued your interest. Alright, let me think. Of course. Just got one for you to try. I'm pretty sure that if you and your friend Eric put your minds to it, you'll be able to master a little kraken known as the real decoy. All you need to do is team up and try it on some hapless monster. You'll see soon how incredible it is. Oh, what do you say? Fancy giving it a try? Sure. Like, I don't have a problem with it. Got a gold chain for it. The warrior wants you to defeat a monster with Eric using a pet power known as the real decoy. And spirit, but just one word of warning, this pet power won't work unless the people performing it are pepped up. What does that mean, I hear you ask? Well, it's when you're in battle, and monsters are attacking you, and suddenly you find that you are fully focused and ready for anything. It should be enough to get you there, I'm sure. Now stop listening to me waffling on and get out there and try it. Once you've taken out a monster with a real decoy, come back and let me know. It takes two to tango quest. Right. So fight some monsters, get Eric pepped up, I believe. I can't check his status, I don't think. For me to really know what his ability is. There should be a status option or something around here that I can look up. Attributes, maybe? Okay, there we go. Hang on a second. Oh, this tells you where you get all the stuff from. Then I could heal and freeze, obviously. And abilities are Great Sword. And all the potential abilities I can unlock. Ah, here it is. The real decoy. So all, both myself and Eric have to be pepped up. Distracts an enemy with a sword slash before stabbing them in the back while their guard is down. So we have to defeat an enemy with this for a quest, and then we can, we don't have to worry about it anymore. We do have to do 40 quests, but I will be aiming to try and do all of them. Let's go towards the, we need to go to the end of Heliodor, so pretty much follow the path. Mango Grove and Heliodor, so let's see what fights we can get into. Now we have 2 people. Vodka archers. Oh, I've got to switch Eric's tactics to be, change the tactics, actually. Change Eric's tactics, we want Eric to follow orders. That way I can control him. Party status, line up and roll that alone. Should kill the enemies. No need to waste magic on enemies that we can just kill. They're just gonna be buffing themselves constantly, so we're gonna get a level up in the first place. We're pepped up, but we need Eric to be pepped up next. So. Get Eric pepped up, and then we can then that should be a level up for us as well. 2 more skill points, so health up by 3, MP up by 4, strength up by 2, resistance up by 1, agility up by 3, Deafness up by 2, Magical Might up by 3, Magical Mending up by 3, and Charm up by 2. And then we got 2 skill points. Can I use them right away? Let's see. Anything for 2 that I can purchase? I doubt it. I think everything cost 3 last time I was here. Plus, what would I be buying anyway? Critical hit chance when wielding is 6. That's 6, that's 10. That's Flame Slash. I mean, I can buy Flame Slash. That at least gets me some other options. So, use the final, Seed of Skill. Give me a Flame Slash. Flame Slash. Character Builder. Sure. I'm assuming we get to unlock more stuff anyway. But yeah, we've got to, we need to get Hero and Eric pepped up so we can fight some monsters and then, basically then we'll learn, a few things. Suppose I can just, fight some enemies until they go both get pepped up, rest up, and then 40 damage, that's what we like to see. Complete this quest, but I need them both pepped up first, and then after we've got them pepped up, then I can probably just do what we need to do, and then oh, they got the first strike on us. Pretty much still one-shotting enemies at the moment, but hey, we're like level 6 at the moment. Obviously, the more gold coins we can gain access to, the better. Just gotta wait for that pep to kick in so I can get that free quest finished. Race of buzzberries, a flurry feather. 3 items from that. Shiny things. We have lots of collected shiny things. There's another one. Another one of those things. I don't know what they are, but I've seen another one. Can't hit it or anything. I found another one. So there's one in the town, one in the thing, and another one there. I mean, how close am I to being pepped up? Should I just keep grinding here? Maybe I should keep grinding here and finish the quest off. That would be better. Because otherwise then I'm not going to be able to finish the quest at the moment. So if we can do a little bit of light grinding fights, then we can...
Let's do this.
I'm already pepped. Okay, now they're Normally these enemies don't die in one hit, so maybe I should just... Okay. And then now we use it. They said they want us to use the real decoy, so... let's make sure that it kills this enemy. Okay, so I want to do this one. Not bad. Double damage. We'll go back to the church. Go back to the church, cash in that quest, and then head towards the actual one.
Another one bites the dust.
Defeated a monster using a decoy, head back to the soldier by the church and the Heliodorian foothills and tell them the good news. So we defeated another monster. They often brag about their perfect aim, but truth be told, if they're managing 70% accuracy, they're doing better than usual. Go back and complete the quest. I don't have to fight every single fight. Also, I think the you can rest in the church for free and not have to worry about healing yourself. So.
Oh yeah.
Eric got a level up, but I don't think I can buy anything for 2. They're all like expensive. These are very expensive. Absolutely, these are like very, very expensive. But this is what we I mean, we're not going to get everything straight away. Like it's very, very expensive. This. I got ambushed.
Let's go.
I'll probably save my pep-up abilities for... Probably save the pep-up abilities for something else, because, you know, that was like 50-something damage. Yeah, it's all good, I understand. If you have to, like, go off. Oh.
You know, I've been thinking.
I just, like, it was just running at me, I was trying to... I'm just enjoying this game so much. Put back up. Oh.
Back.
Yeah, you can buff yourself what you like, buddy. It doesn't matter really about the money. Heading back to the church. Catching that quest, and then I'll heal myself for free. Let's see what else we can get. I'll tell you what, you don't need to. Man with my vast... Man with my... It looked like a female when I first saw it. Man with my vast fighting experience can recognize the first time pet power user a mile off. When you rise, the spring in your step, the glow of your satisfaction. Oh yes, you nailed it, right? You should be proud of yourself to have teamed up with a trusted ally and pulled off a pet power. It's a momentous day for any aspiring warrior. It's amazing, doesn't it? Yes, there's nothing like a pet power, and I must say I feel rather proud of having opened your eyes to that one. You might consider this a small souvenir to commemorate this magical moment. We have a gold chain, don't forget. There are many more pet powers out there, just waiting to be discovered. The number of ways in which spells and abilities can be combined is beyond even my imagination. Don't think they're just called two-person affairs, oh no. There are some that need 3 of you to be pepped up before they can be performed too. Cut a long story short, the more spells and abilities you master, the more companions you meet, the more pet owners... Pet owners, not pet owners, powers will become available to you. Just goes to show that you can't always go out alone in this life. No, there are times when it really pays to work with others. Alright. Success, this quest has been transgressed with... I cannot say this properly. Success, this quest has been transgressed with finesse. That's what I'm trying to say. We did get a gold chain. I'm assuming I can equip that to someone. How does that look on me? Gold chain is increase health by 5, and that's it. I mean, Eric has a spare slot, and also I think he has less HP, so give him the gold chain. I think he has less HP than us. Getting decent experience and money from this as well. Very, very good. Probably be like focusing on one enemy at a time, that way I don't take as much damage. Bastard. Might as well head to the next area, I think.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah. Sure. What can we buy? What can we actually buy? 3. Nothing at the moment. So we'll just store them. Oh, right. So we have 4 side quests at the moment. Wait. Oh, we're not in there yet. I was like, wait a second. Why have we not, I was like, why have we not, gone and moved? Why have we not moved to downtown Heliodor yet? It's like, oh, we're not actually technically in the... We're not in the right area yet, we're still moving up there. Just making sure that, I don't miss anything. There might be some things. Yeah, I could have got a trophy, but I'm not gonna waste my, MP on healing. Or I can save it for another time. We got back to here.
Welcome to downtown Heliodor, home to rogues, ruffians, and all my other favorite kinds of people. About a year ago, me and Dirk, my partner in crime, managed to acquire one of the royal family's most precious possessions, the Red Orb. They got wise and pulled me in eventually, but not before we'd stashed it somewhere safe so we could pick it up later. Right down there is the biggest, stinkingest garbage pile in all of Heliodor. Me and Dirk buried the orb slap bang in the middle of it. After all, no one would ever think of looking for it there. We're criminal geniuses, I tell you. Time to go liberate that loot to the garbage pile.
Downtown Heliodor. Which is basically just like, here's the slums, basically. Here's the slums of Heliodor. Rummage through the rubbish tip in downtown Heliodor. We're getting to this point now, we have to rummage through the rubbish tip. Alright. Anything I need to grab here specifically? I mean, at this point I should probably, like, consider stopping. I mean, technically it did save, right? It did auto-save, so I should be able to let up on the last auto-save if I ever had to load. I should probably consider, like, finishing, like, I've gone way later than I normally would, plus I've gone for 8 hours and I haven't really done anything else, apart from play games, so... Gone fairly long. I think the autosave is fine because I only have 3 options. It's either save at the church, save at a church, save at a statue, or like do a save at a, I don't know, what's the same thing. So I'll see how this goes, see how if it lets me load up the autosave, I've done something correctly. If I haven't loaded up the autosave, then all I'll lose is whatever I did in that previous area. That's pretty much all I would lose, but I'm still trying to get to learn how this game works. There's a lot to get through. Like again, we're 8 hours in and we're barely done. We've only just got our first party members, so it's gonna take a good long amount of time before we finally get around to, well, some more stuff. I mean, my impressions overall though, graphics are beautiful. Again, characters are designed really well. Voice acting's good, world is really pretty, like, you get a lot of cool scenes and stuff. Also, the characters seem like they're pretty good, like, our characters are slight protagonists, unfortunately, but hey, what can you do about that? Eric seems like they're a really good character. I like the king and the knights that they had, like, we didn't really do much in our hometown. What else is there? Story-wise, I mean, again, it's basically the, oh, we have to go and do this thing where a dragon thing, you know, we got the tattoo. We went to the king is evil, he locked us up, we went into the sewers, found a dragon, we ran away from the dragon, we jumped off a waterfall, into a waterfall area, we are now in the slums of the area, we went through Heliodor, we did a few other things too. That's basically the story so far. We haven't really done a whole lot, but it should be very interesting to see how that plays out. We also, what else did we do? We died a lot. I'm trying to think about, like, gameplay-wise, there's obviously just a lot to take in. Obviously, being either 3D or 2D is nice. Doing the stuff with, you know, how do I get this, like, up? The map is really useful to use. With all the different, like, you know, all the different, I wish that there was a legend. There's no legend, unfortunately. All the maps having different things for sparkle spots in quests and that you need to go and complete as well. That's very well done. You know, obviously, like, we have tons of items. Like, obviously, I'm not used to the whole having to equip items to other characters before you go and do that thing. That doesn't, you know, you get your equipment, you get your, the soundtrack is very good. It's definitely good. Again, like a lot of variation for the equipment items, a lot of different items you can just randomly find along the way. Obviously, like magic that we're learning as time goes on, like we've only got healing and fire at the moment, but we'll probably learn more. The equipment stuff is very well done with the, you know, you can have different the outfits change based on whatever you decide to put on. You can talk to your party whenever you want. You know, you can sync up with them with stuff. You can heal at any point in time. Every character has their own character builder sort of sheet where you can grab, you can use your skill points to invest in certain ways that you want to establish the character to go in. Things like that. Which is always nice. Changing up the lineup, tactics, like obviously tactics with again, there's only a couple of problems that I have, mainly with the saving, mainly with the item thing, but it's just going to take a lot of time to get used to with that. You can see all the pet powers as well. What else is there? Again, like a lot of the really nice, like, you know, all the markets and stuff are very well done. I'm happy that those are still around. Obviously, seeing all the traveler things to know what to do is good. I mean, I'm happy to see, like, the sparkly spots are nice. Saving is still a little bit weird. I might try and change something up. I'm not really using the auto one. What else is there? The time changes from day to night, which is pretty fun. Like, a lot of preemptive strikes entices you to want to fight them before, and camping obviously allows you to heal stuff and record progress and save. All the information about, like, the character, like, skill points and stuff, extra. The pet power stuff, which you only just use, that seems like it's going to be interesting, similar to, like, your Persona 3 Reload powers, the Theurgies. Obviously more characters are going to have those. You know, the Draconian quests, if you want to make it harder, different attributes and stuff. Again, I think there's a lot of information. Like, we've played 6 hours out of 8 hours. Obviously I died. Like, that just goes to show right there. I've played 6 hours, 14 minutes. This stream's gone for 8 hours, 13 minutes. So, I died in... Like, that time must have taken a lot of stuff away from me if I died that much. Obviously, the quests, there's a lot of different side quests we can do. Battles we can fight, and monsters as well. All the monsters that get collected in a list, which is really well done. Items as well, so you can go through and find every single potential item. As well, accolades, you know, as you're progressing and playing too. It's really fun to see. You know, gameplay-wise, like, the actual battles are very satisfying, turn-based stuff. It's not, you know, you can move around if you really want to, but I haven't really felt a need to do that. The open world moving around is nice, collecting stuff, you know, chase sequences, all sorts of things like that. I just really, really enjoyed playing this game. And we've still got a long way to go, you know, we've still got side quests to do. Everything seems like, I think that's about it. Like, I'm happy with, obviously we got the special rewards. I think I can... Yeah, so our most recent save was 8 minutes ago, so... if I leave to the title screen, it will tell me that my most recent save is here. So, that should be okay. But, you know, overall, like, it's hard to kind of get my grasp on certain ways about how I feel about the game without, like, bouncing off other things, but I've quite enjoyed this so far. Like, obviously we've got a long road ready still to go. Still got a lot of characters to meet, story stuff to complete, quests to complete, items to collect, stuff to craft. Going around and, like, in the different cities and stuff, doing all the... You can talk to so many people, you can interact with so many different objects, you can, you know, do a few other things as well. It's just, there's just so much stuff that you can, you know, work on. Do all the, you know, we'll do all that as we go. But again, graphically and music-wise, it's really nice. It's a really, really good RPG so far. Glad that I'm actually getting to get around to play it. Play more of it in the future. So I guess if there's nothing else to really say, I should probably just pack up and stop playing for the time being, because I've been going for over 8 hours, and, yeah. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription in this video gets close monetization. Plus, my content for your monsters managed to find. I upload all my past, actually all Let's Plays and Let's Plays to this channel. Yeah, the art style is great. You definitely can't beat Toriyama's influence. It's a shame that he passed because, you know, all the future games won't have his character designs and stuff in them anymore, but I hope that they can find some way to replace them. I'm glad that everyone enjoyed the stream though. I will be doing more of this. Obviously, Panda specifically, you know, likes to watch me play these games as well. We'll experience it together, sort of thing. Reminding Panda every day about him playing this at some point in time, I guess. The YouTube stuff still hasn't worked itself out yet, so I do still have my games list linked for anyone who's interested in my games that I have played on stream, all in neat organized playlists for anyone to follow along with those. Also, all the future games I have to play, games that have DLCs that are coming up as well. It's also a good way to gauge about any games that you might be interested in me playing, so I can have an idea about what I can put up on the next list as well. Look at my Plat past games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch, along with more trying research experience. Lots of continuing those. All of the follower and subscriber stuff's on hold at the moment, so again, live notes I need to catch myself up on. Persona 5 Chapter is about halfway through. Much more travel individual levels, I've done about 2 out of 8 travelers. The Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun, I'm still gonna do. The Live Twilight of Edo Japan. Pacifist and Genocide Bouts I'm still gonna do. As well as a couple other things. So those are nearly done. Oh, well, those I will probably try and get started at some point, because I've still got to get the emote and sub badges sorted out, and then the channel point rewards, just a little bit of refining, I guess. Also, you'll get a notification of my good live watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, or you can subscribe to me on Twitch as well. At 20 subscribers, I'll be doing the Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun. Also, if you wish to have ad-free content, you can consider subscribing, getting on Twitch Turbo, or just ad block, or you can sit through the ads. No matter how you wish to support me, I do not mind whatsoever. It's not a pay-to-win stream, but it does help me out a little bit, as well as bits, follows, raids, lurks, anything. Everything helps basically. Now, every number in any possible way actually helps, because it's just going to increase like more viewership, more networking, making more friends. You know, if I make any money in the process, that'll be nice too. I do appreciate all my subscribers and bit donors and all that stuff as well. This week. I should say this week. This Monday. The Monday that's coming out for me, Sunday is coming for most of everyone else. We will be doing our first Jackbox live stream with a few of our community members. We'll see how many people we can get each time. It'll be at like 12 PM my time, so calculate that for wherever the 12 PM AEST, so calculate that however you do. Good networking opportunity, good thing for a community, make some new friends, have some fun, just like not have to worry about something that's so intensive as something like this. And anyone can pretty much play, you know, like it's free. I have all the Jackbox stuff that I need. It's just a matter of getting some people in to play them. And if you are interested in that, then obviously we'll be doing that in a couple of days' time. And you'll also get a notification of when I go watching on Twitch. Also, I should mention, emotes are getting worked on, sub badges are getting worked on. Channel point rewards are mostly up. You can use your channel points now to vote on the next game that we play after this. It's going to be either Resident Evil Revelations 2, which is winning by 4,000 points, or Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, or Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered. Whichever one of those comes out on top is the one that we'll play after this game, unless I get brought out again. Whichever one wins or gets the highest, I will do. The other ones, I will refund all the points for and just let everyone know, hey, we've met the goal, that's all that matters, and thank you for the contributions for those as well. But you can look forward to a lot more of those, or you can hoard your points, because I know a lot of people are probably hoarding their points at the moment. for some of those other juicy rewards, which, you know, may or may not include me having to dance and wear a Pikachu onesie. And some other things as well, like resetting my speedrun or doing some other stuff, you know? So yeah, follow me on Twitter to be notified for when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends in Discord server close to the members that are going strong print topics gamers to discuss there as well. I'm very active there, you get a notification when I go live as well. Also, Cat's Stream Discord is in the description below as well. We're trying to build up a community there through a lot of other gamers and making a lot of other friends. Help out a lot of people through affiliate as well. There's just so many ways to get into contact with them. And also, if you wish to know Mushroom Overlay that do all my future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description box for that as well. So, as always, before we finish off the stream for tonight, we will raid out. So if anyone has any raid requests that they wish to send me over towards, I will gladly take them and we will raid them. Otherwise, I'll see who's online and let's see if we can give someone some support. We'll see how the auto scroll thing works, but I'm not really sure. The autosave should be fine if it lets me load it, so if it is, then it's fine. If it's not, then we'll reload the save that we made when we were in the church. So the autosave should definitely work. I'll return to the title screen just in case. Let's see who's online, if there's anyone. Damn, there's nobody online, interesting. Okay, no one's online? You don't know who's on at the moment, okay, that's all good. I thought, somebody else was, I have no one that's actually online right now on my followers. I mean, if you want me to send them over, if you want me to send the raid over to them, I can always do that. Like, I don't mind. If you want me to send them over, like, otherwise I'll just try and see if there's anything else. But, if you would like me to send the raid over to Ali, I can send the raid over to them. So, what's their username? And I'll look it up. If you would like me to send the raid over to them, I'll gladly help them out. Give them a bigger boost if they want something like that. I don't know who they are, so... Let's, just put this in. Okay, let me... Oh, they're doing some VR chat at the moment. Okay. Are they still? Let me just type this name. The auto bounced though, I told her I was going to sleep in the time I got told to go to bed. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll just send you over to them then. Anyway. So that is the right name. Sure, we'll do that. Why not? Send you all over to Ellie. They are streaming at the moment. Panda's request, of course, so thank you all for watching, and with that being said, have a good day night wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.